wrestle with being conceited when immediately I've outcompeted all the industry's elite and easily I'm undefeated even on the margaritas. Ain't no closing all the distance in between us, comprende? Presenting a man that's ascending, Feng Shui Roberto Clemente al dente. She been bae for 10 days on Wednesday, but then they can end it to Kembe, comprende? Hot boy, cowboy, make a lot of noise. Hot boy, all joy, got a loud voice. Hot boy, I enjoy going stunting. Hot boy, I am Crocodile Dundee. I'm a legit genius. Oh God, I don't think I got a weakness. Little buddy, I'm just getting down to business. I'm a shit bitch, can I get a witness? Help me! Well, don't you help me now? Shit, and I'ma leave it at that. Thought I was a horse the way I put the team on my back. Thought I was a horse the way I took a beating for that. Thought I was a horse the way my fucking dick looked, bitch. Consider this, points and assists, rebounds, blocks, and I'm good with my fists. Meaning put it all together like this. Live shows and vocals, I'm as good as it gets. Hot boy, cowboy, make a lot of noise. Hot boy, all joy, got a loud voice. Hot boy, I enjoy going stunting. Hot boy, I am Crocodile Dundee. Ice cold, I'ma need a little longer, John. Hard to stay humble when you stunting on the Jumbotron. Hard to stay humble when you're trying to stay healthy. Bring me back to earth, please. Anybody help me? Help me! Well, don't you help me now?
Hey, what's up? It's off the screen. Low as I can get it there, right? It's right on the edge of the screen. I don't, oh, see, I can see a tiny little, can you see it? There's a tiny little flickering something. It's like a hair too low. How you doing? Everybody in here. Superman was first. SP's in here. Dugio, what's up? Snively, what's up? Snively, I know you were posting on the Discord over the weekend. I was busy for most of Sunday, so I wasn't really watching the coverage, but I was checking in every once in a while in the Discord and catching up. Yeah, so the RC happened, and man, Omniscience did really well, putting 3 copies in the top 8, which is... You know, normally it would be like, oh, you know, pat myself on the back. I'm playing a deck that is clearly really good, clearly a tier 1 deck, but most people don't think it is. That's perfect. That's exactly where I want to be. Except I don't want to pat myself on the back for playing a good deck and kind of knowing all along that it was a real deck when now the cat is out of the bag. And now suddenly everybody's going to be gunning for Omni. And I'm, oh God, all right, so... Everybody's gonna be packing a bunch of Ghost Vacs and well, Ghost Vac isn't a problem, but like Stone Brain and shit like that. Yeesh. Anyway, so we'll be jamming some Magic here, but Jeskai Control, what? On top? Really? That's not what I saw. Wait a minute. So I on the Discord I posted a bunch of the conversion rates. That was before the tournament finished though. It was just after day 1, basically showing the most winning decks after day 1, and you know how many of them converted to day 2, stuff like that. But yeah, but Jeskai Control does not seem good. I still don't see it doing well. It didn't have great numbers at the European RC. It didn't have great numbers at this RC from what I saw, but yeah, it still suffers from some really big problems. I don't think it can get past like its mana base. Black or white, white or green, 25 lands. Black or red spells, shit. Okay, let's pop in here. What is this garbage? I don't care. Let's go to the store. Feel so bad for the guy who went 8th. He didn't see Omni until game 3. Oh. So he made top 8 and then his first match in the top 8 in the quarterfinals, he lost because he didn't find Omni in the first 2 games. It's kind of shitty. That is what I've been saying about the deck for a long time now, though. It's kind of the only way you lose a lot of games. Not the only way you lose, but one of the big ways that you lose is you don't find the Omni in the top half of your deck. That is still just not like there's not enough ways to dig. You can't dig as fast or as deep as you need to sometimes. Like maybe I don't know what's missing from the deck, but yeah. Anyway, the deck is still obviously being tuned. I don't think I saw any lists that look tuned to me. You know, I'm playing 1 Blast Zone, 1 Cavern. Some people are playing 1 and 1 Mist, whatever that Mist land is called. Some people aren't playing the blue Mistland, they're playing 2 Blast Zone and that's it, no Cavern. And like some people are playing Cavern and no Blast Zone and they're playing the, you know, it's like, meanwhile over here, you know, one of the lists had like 1 Confounding Riddle, 1 Refute, 1 Spell Pierce, like what? It's like, you can see that even the people who are doing well with these decks at the RC don't know exactly what they want. They're still trying to figure out what is the best option here and, you know, what's good. But, I felt so bad, yeah. He was the guy who's 10-0 on the Swiss, yeah. Like, to be 10-0, he must have been running well. Like, you've got to be, you know, I play this deck enough to know sometimes you just lose 5 matches in a row because of bad luck. Because the deck doesn't, you know, find the card. And that's just, doesn't happen that often, but you have a streak of that. The opposite happens, and you do, you know, he finds his Omniscience by turn 4 every game or whatever, and his Abuelo's Awakening. Like, to go 10-0, he must have had a lot of games where he just drew really well. He just drew the combo a lot, you know, and that's great. But sometimes there is that other side of it where, you know, you don't draw the combo, and he experienced that in day 2, it sounds like. But Jeskai Control, right, but it was only, yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. One person doing well doesn't mean anything. When I say Jeskai Control didn't perform well, I'm looking at all the Jeskai Control decks. Yeah, one of them got top 8. That's it. And overall, the record was not great. Jeskai Oculus, I hope you're not talking about Oculus and saying Control here, right? Oculus is a much better deck than Control. Oculus is had a high win rate. At the European RC, it was the 2nd highest win rate, I think. And I haven't seen the numbers yet for the final numbers for this RC that just happened, but yeah. 2nd place is bad? No, but it's not about the final finish. That doesn't matter. Like, people who make the top 8, it's irrelevant. It's like, look at the top 32, look at the top, you know, all the decks, and just because somebody got top 8 doesn't mean the archetype's good. You know what I mean? Look at again, we can go back to the perfect example in recent memory was Worlds. The last Worlds tournament, which was, you saw the top 8 full of decks that were really bad. Like everybody did bad with them except the one dude who got top 8. Javier Dominguez, Seth, like multiple people were playing just really bad decks and they got top 8. So, you know, sure, a Jeskai Control finished in the top 8. I still don't think that overall it did not do amazing, right? It was Oculus, I think. But it was everywhere? Yeah. So what are you talking about, guys? We're bouncing around here. We're talking about Jeskai Control. I think Jeskai Oculus performed much better than Control over the last 2 RCs, but I'm still waiting for the final kind of, I want to see the data for this RC that just happened. But I know that the previous RC, Jeskai Control, did not have a great win rate overall, even though I think somebody did do well with it. Hey, Loading, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Oh yeah, sure. Oh, I don't worry about Jeskai Control. That should be an easy match for Omniscience. I think it posted a winning record against Jeskai Control in both the RCs. But what I'm more worried about is the other decks packing more hate for this deck. And people in general just taking it more seriously. That sucks. Anyway, I didn't get to see much of the tournament because I watched a little bit on Saturday. And I'm not a fan of SCG coverage these days. Like, they, you know, at least the official Wizards coverage, they do those sped up, you know, time shifted matches. So even when they're not showing a match live, you get to watch this replay. But Star City doesn't have the resources and the know-how or whatever to do that, so they don't. So it's kind of like there's these breaks and you're just like, I don't want to listen to these people talk. So I don't know, but I'm doing well. Loading, thank you. Hey Jason, you know what wasn't everywhere? Those darn fajitas. Oh yeah, I see. I don't know, I haven't seen any. I think I looked at one list that was playing basically 0. I think they only had 1 Thunder Trap. So this card's just being cut altogether in a lot of lists. And yeah, I could see it, but again, you're just making yourself worse against aggro by making yourself a little bit better against the late game decks. So I want to see how Domain finished. A lot of people still played Domain because again, this is a paper tournament, right? And it's why Arena, you know, really isn't representative of actual tournament magic in any way, because card availability is a big one. Like you see a lot more people playing Domain in real life because they spent $400 on Overlords and that's their deck. They picked a great deck. Domain's always solid, but a lot of times it's not the best deck, but people are playing it because they can't afford to switch decks in real life, you know? So I think there's a lot more Domain at these tournaments than we see online, which is really interesting. So I don't know, like again, you're trying to gauge, so maybe the players playing in the real life tournaments, like maybe it's favorable to play a Thunder Trap, whereas online there's much more aggro, so Falaji's better. But you can see there's no consensus on the deck, right? There's okay, so that's the deck lists you mean. No, not info like that. There's no win rates, there's no win rate matrix. I mean, I'm waiting for somebody to break down all that data. I don't have the fucking time to go through all these deck lists. Who the fuck has time to do that? No. I can look at specific deck lists, but you know, like the random people who got who managed to get top 8. You know, one of these lists, I just clicked on one of them. One of these lists from the top 8 is playing Voice of Victory in the main deck. Like, yeah, and 2 Confounding Riddle, no refute, none of that stuff. They're still playing, all of them are still playing Founding, which is really interesting. This one's playing 24 lands. I'm sure some of the other ones are playing 23. So again, like, all these things exist. Some people are playing Philology, some people aren't. Some people are playing Voice in the main deck, which seems crazy to me. Let's see the other top 8 list. No More Lies and a Scroll Shift? Whoa, a Scroll Shift. Are these real? No, what am I looking at here? What is this? This is the actual... Holy shitballs. I haven't seen these lists. So they're even more crazy than I thought. I was expecting to see, yeah, one dude has 1 Thunder Trap, one dude has 1 Voice, one person has... For a moment. 1 Confounding, 1 Refute. So only one of the 3 lists is playing Refute. This person's playing 23 land. The other list is playing 24. The other list is playing... 2 of them are playing 23, 1 24. Like, this one's playing 2 Blast Zone, 0 Cavern. The other one's playing 1 Blast Zone, 1 Cavern. They're playing Mistrise. So, like, it's so weird. Like, the 3 lists in the top 8 are all totally different. Yeah, this person's not playing any Mistrise. They're playing 24. But they're playing... Yeah, and Blast Zone Cavern. Their mana base looks exactly like mine. Except they're playing... And yeah, no Refute. They're playing 1 less Spell Pierce and 1 extra Riddle. So, you know, like, these kind of changes. It's so weird. One of them... Somebody's playing 1, 1, and 1, which is crazy to me. So, it's very clear that the deck is all over the place. Calon, what's up, buddy? Swoops, how you doing? Get rid of the loop? You mean the... Oh, the Founding. Yeah, I cut the Founding the 3rd path. I could see putting it back in, but... that is one thing that I think all the lists are playing, but, you know, maybe I'm playing a little too fast and loose. I guess in real life, maybe there's a higher chance that people say, okay, do your thing. And they make you, like, do it, and, you know... Because you can just infinitely loop, and, like, you can just go, okay, well, I'm going to draw my deck. And they're like, okay, kill me. And then you've got to go, oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to draw down to 10 cards, play 3 dragons. Okay, go. And, you know, if they have an answer there or something, then I don't know. So maybe you do need the actual win con. You need the Founding. Like, this person's playing Get Lost in the main deck. That is wild. So, anyway, my point is, all these lists look different. I think there's very little consensus on what is the best thing you should be doing. These people all just randomly play different cards. Really weird kind of sideboard cards in the main deck. Like Voice in the main deck. Or you Get Lost. Like, these are cards you play in the sideboard. And to put them in the main is wild. But again, like, yeah, I want to look at the win rates overall of the different archetypes. And it's not up there, right? Pioneer coming to Arena. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Calon. What's the Pioneer format? No, I have no plans to play Pioneer, at least for 8 more months, maybe 9. Whenever Wizards decides to give a shit about Pioneer again, I'll play Pioneer. Is that what you're referring to, the Pioneer format? I don't know what you mean by coming to Arena. It's Explorers on Arena. They keep adding cards to it. It's almost at Pioneer now. I think that last time they said they added all the cards for all the tier 1 decks, but anyway, so I could try some stuff based on what I'm seeing here. 2 Confounding Riddle, 1 Spell Pierce. Yeah, like, we're playing slightly different numbers here. I could put the Founding back in. I guess I'll play Founding. I don't know. I don't know if you even need it, honestly. Yeah. So this person's only playing 3 Afar's Dispersal. 4 and 1 less stock up. Yeah. I can cut a stock up here, maybe, if I put Founding in. And Spell Pierce versus Riddle is interesting. I guess if you're trying to go to the late game, I could see, you know, or you're trying to do the Marang River Regent, you know, pass with a bunch of counters up. Having some of these is probably better than extra Spell Pierces, but Spell Pierce just lets you go off. So that was the highest placing list. Jennifer Wang, let's see her list here. Mistrise is still bugged, no kidding. Oh my god, really? Yeah, I haven't even seen it in action. I haven't seen anybody do it, but I guess so. So maybe I should. Well, is that any way to like? I don't want to exploit a bug on my stream. That to me is, I have no integrity if I do something like that. Fuck that. So I kind of want to see it in action, but I'm not going to put it in my deck. I could put it in just to be a legitimate, you know, I'll play it the way it's supposed to be played. I see one of the lists has it. Scroll shift, no more lies. That is crazy. Spell Pierce ×2, Afara's 3. Change the equation they're playing in the main deck. Change the equation instead of a Philology? I mean, I don't know. I like Philology more than these other options. Like, I could play counter magic. So somebody, one of the lists is playing like no more lies and change the equation in this spot. One of the other lists is playing 1 Thunder Trap and 3 Afaras and a Get Lost in that spot. That is so weird. And then the person who did the best is playing Voice of Victory in that spot. A main deck Voice of Victory. Like, I mean, the whole point of putting it in the sideboard, your opponents have tons of removal stranded in their hand in game 1. I imagine as soon as you play Voice, doesn't it just die? I guess hopefully you have a turn where you get to 6 lands and you play Voice and then go off. Having 1 in the main deck is wild. I don't know. I still don't like any of those as much as Philology. I could see a Philology and a Thunder Trap, and like here we are, just like most of these decks, just randomly playing 1 of each. We're playing, I could play 1 Refute just to try it. And run 1/1/1 like this other deck, but it's clear that none of these people came to a consensus on what's good. Let's look at the sideboard. So Clarion Conqueror was a big one that people were saying was very good, and I think it's worse than Grand Abolisher at doing the job that you're supposed to do with it, which is stop your opponent from interacting with you so you can go off. But it does bounce Roiling Dragonstorm. When somebody pointed that out to me, I was like, okay, that seems good. Like bouncing your Dragonstorms early in the game when you don't want to spend up or you don't have the mana to play a Mowering River region, that does seem interesting. But again, game 1, they're just dying instantly. So, I could try something like this. One of these lists has Grand Abolisher and Clarion Conqueror and Cathar Commando, which is wild. Hey, Nano, how you doing, buddy? Explorer disappears next week. Oh, Calon. So they are officially changing it to Pioneer? I hadn't heard that. Yeah, no, I still don't care, though. That's cool. Great. Finally. That's amazing. But nobody cares about Pioneer until next year, probably. Changing the name of Explorer. Okay, so that's what you were referring to, Callan. Okay, I hadn't heard this news. Good afternoon, Alter. What's up? Nice. Hey, good to hear. So you're on the final stages. Sanding's a bitch. Sanding is... I hand sanded my entire engine bay of my Camaro when we were, replacing the engine and upgrading a bunch of stuff. And oh my god, my fingers, I had no fingernails for like 2 weeks or something. Every day I was in there hand sanding, and I rubbed my nails down to nubs. They were bleeding sometimes. I hate sanding. Now, if you have a sander, that's a different story, but you're probably not using like a power sander on a deck, right? But yeah. You go full no Omni WinCon, right? So you bring it in when you're, yeah, right. So it's interesting. This person's playing 2 Clarion Conqueror, 2 Grand Abolisher, 2 Overlord, Day of Judgment. I love to see 2 Beza. I think 3 Beza is just too important. I don't know. I'm tempted to try these Clarion Conquerors just because I haven't played with it yet. I want to see how good it is against, like this. I don't know, this bizarre plan you guys are talking about. It really only comes in if I see the what is it called? If I see the Stonebrain / Ancient Vendetta or whatever. Some people are playing mono black. Mono black random demons is out there. Same with the Orzhov Pixie. They could run some black hate piece. I think that's when I would cut the Omniscience, but I had Disenchant, Get Lost. I could cut one of these. Soul Partition was actually really good. And then this person isn't playing the Authorities, and they're only playing 2 Beza. I don't know why, but I feel like that's wrong. To change the equation. I could see change the equation over Authority, but man. The Authority... Hold on, let me see some other people's sideboards here. The Authority is so good against, not just aggro, but against the... What's it called? Is it deck? So the other version playing 2 Soul Partition. I just cut mine. 2 Voice of Victory, 1 Change the Equation, 1 Clair and Conquer. They're playing a defab. Holy shit, my favorite. Elspeth Smite and a Stone Brain. Okay, that I don't know about that. I don't mind having 1 Stone Brain for the mirror. I expect that deck to tick up in popularity. But man, Stone Brain is dead against everybody else, right? So there's Change the Equations. Defab. I'm gonna try 1 Change the Equation. And I could put Stone Brain in. Oh, Stone Baron. Stone Brain in for the mirror, because I know that it's going to be much more popular now that the deck is doing well. But Neighbors lending you a Belt Sander. Okay, nice, yeah. Pixie won the Japanese RC. Yeah, I did see a link to the Japanese RC, but it wasn't... I don't know what I saw. It was very limited information. It didn't give any of the win rates or anything for the decks. It was just like the top 8 or something, or top 4. I can't remember. Still doing good? Good. You want to test again today, Nano? Let me know, okay? Weird take. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird cards in these lists. But Builder's Talent? I don't even remember what that is. Is that the white card? No, dear God, no. The white enchantment? No, that thing's no good. I don't know what are we doing with that. It makes a wall, and then it pumps up creatures, I think, if you level it up all the way. No, I don't want to play that card. Sideboards played 6 games, 5 were is it? Yeah, I believe it. Question a couple of cards. Sure. You have them in the main, yeah. I mean, if you feel that's correct, but just be honest, keep track how many times you lose because you have those in your main deck and they're not doing anything. Like, you draw a sideboard card against the wrong matchup, it's like drawing a brick. I don't want any bricks in my main deck, but sure. I could... Should I cut Philagi? I want to see what it's like if I don't play any Philagi here. I could go 2 Spell Pierce, 2 Riddle. I could put a Change the Equation in the main deck. It's kind of interesting. Freeze up a slot. Okay, I mean, if I'm playing Clarion Conqueror, I think I have to play Voice, because that whole package is kind of... You have to play them all, right? I'll cut 1 Grand Abolisher. I could cut 2. I miss Defab. Defab was great, but... Anyway, I don't know. There's so many options, and I'm just not sure... And nobody seems sure. Nobody seems like they know what's correct. I don't see a single list that is... hold on, let's put 2 Get Losts. I don't see a single list that is... That is universal. Like, everybody's playing different mana bases, different, even the number of lands. Like, some people are playing 24, some people are playing 23. I'm still on 23, but I could see again 24 being better. This is the kind of thing that I would have to track over dozens and dozens of matches. But so I'm playing 1 Thunder Trap, 1 Change the Equation here, Spell Pierce with 2 Riddle, and different sideboard. By Styles, baby. Okay. Wildgate? No, what is Wildgate loading? I haven't heard of it. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Tony. Let's see. And it was smaller. It was only a couple hundred players compared to, you know, over 1,000 or whatever for the last couple RCs, but still good data. Yeah, Pixie. Oh, yeah, right. I saw the Pixie deck that won. Yeah, a bunch of... Is it mono red? Much more aggressive. Yeah, you don't see much, you know, Omniscience combo and stuff like that here, which is really interesting. Just tons of aggro, right? So kind of interesting, but in a format like that, I'm not surprised the 1 Orzhov Pixie guy did well. Yeah, but I don't know. It's yeah, different metagames. Who knows? Yeah, with all that aggro, maybe yeah, it's tougher for the Omni deck, I imagine. But play some ranked here. Nano, what did they say? Did Nano want to play? I don't know. Stone Brain Superman, I know. Getting a non-land permanent from the graveyard, put it on the battlefield? Oh, the 5 mana, yeah, 3rd level, right? A non-land permanent from the battlefield, put it on, or a graveyard, put it on the battlefield. Yeah, for 5. Let me see. Builder's Talent. It makes an 0/1 wall. Oh, it's 2 mana. I thought it was 1. Okay, and then it's 1 white to level. Yeah. Yeah, the second phase is basically useless. So you're trying to get to 5? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I would run it. But I think it's a little slow. Like, I think we don't want to get to 5. I want to combo off on 4 if I can. It does let you put it into play quickly, and then, you know, it plays better around counter magic maybe, because, you know, it comes into play cheap and they can't counter it, and then by the time turn 5 rolls around and they have their counter magic up, Crispy, how you doing, by the way? Then you just activate, right? Wild gets PvP multiplayer shooter. Okay, nice. Is that the description from the game's page? That's what it sounds like. That sounds cool. No, I've never heard of it. Is it new, or is it? It must be a newer game. I like PvP multiplayer shooters. I played many in my time. All right, let's give this a try. Yeah, okay, no worries, Nano. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it, but boy, yeah, the weekend was interesting. I wasn't expecting, you know, or this deck to put more copies in the top 8 than any other archetype. That is not exactly what I wanted to see happen, but it is nice to know that, you know, you're not wrong. Like, I've even gone on, like, on Reddit. I rarely ever comment on anything on Reddit, but somebody had posted questions about the Omni deck, and I thought, okay, well, I know a lot about this archetype. I've played it since it was created, basically. I've played every version of it as it's evolved and changed, and so I'm like, well, yeah, this and this and this. And then somebody's like, give me a break. This deck is just a flash in the pan that blah, blah, blah. It's, you know, it's a slot machine deck. It loses to any piece of graveyard hate. Like, this person just made this kind of post, and I was like, well, no offense, but it's clear you've never played with the deck, or you haven't played against somebody who knows what they're doing with the deck, because none of that is true. It can beat graveyard hate easily, in fact. It is consistent. I'm sure it's more consistent than you realize, but okay. This is fine. I might disperse, or a moment of truth mid-combat here, see if I can find Afara's dispersal. They're never piercing this, right? Yeah, they know they lose the game if they do. Ooh, that's interesting. I kind of want to keep the land here, to be honest. I know they're sitting on, well, if they're lucky, they found one of their 2 spell pierces and they're just camping on spell pierce here, right? So I'm going to go temporary lockdown, eat their board. They may spell pierce that? I'm not sure. But I won't be able to do anything else. And then I play tap land and then untap into 5, and I can abuelos into, yeah. I think I'm going to take this, and if I find a spell pierce, now I only have 1 in the deck when I used to play 2. Hello? Yeah, they're not tapping for anything here. Monstrous Rage, whatever, like, they just lose if they don't, if they tap out here, right? And they probably know it. Excellent, use it. Yup. So not going for the Awakening this turn, because I know they have the Pierce. Let's do this. That means the likelihood of them having a second Pierce is very low. I think they only play 2 in the main deck. Some versions played 3. I've seen some with 3 now, but it's I don't think there's a ton of them. Sure, they can't kill me this turn. Not with 2 cards left. Pretty good little hand here, though. They're going to dump their hand. I'm going to temp lock here, and then I'll just be patient and wait for a spot to abuelos. Oh, Monstrous Rage. Burst Lightning. Still don't think this is lethal, right? So I guess I win. Oh, maybe it is lethal. Maths. Pretty lucky. Opponent drew the nuts. They had exactly enough cards in their hand plus their draw spell to kill me and spell pierce my card. So pretty lucky. They won the die roll, I think, that game as well, which helps. Let's go Beza. Day of Judgment. Get Lost. Voice. activated abilities. It's not even an activated ability, it's a triggered ability, right? Only the equip is activated, but you may attach this equipment to it, means they're not activating shit. Grand Abolisher's tempting. As a one of. I'm gonna take out Pierce. I was taking out Confounding Riddle. And then I was cutting a moment. I think I'm gonna bring in Grand Abolisher here. I'll cut 2 moments. Leave 3 stock ups. Alright. Catching with you guys. Check if you like. Sure. I mean, I could, but usually these days I get a lot of keys from websites, and they pay me to play the games that I play on stream. So it's rare that I play a game that I don't love, but I'll look at it. I'll look at it loading. I appreciate it, the key, but there's so many games. I get free keys a lot to lots of different games, and I just ignore most of them because they're, you know, small games. They're very low player counts and different other stuff, and they're very, some of them are in like early access or alpha versions that aren't even finished yet. Kind of an awkward hand here. I'm gonna mulligan this. This is better. I'll put Beza on the bottom, and let's see if we can find more land here. So I'll check it out loading, but I might not play it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but yeah, a lot of these games I think are, you know, using me as like a guinea pig for playtesting, and if you're gonna pay me to do it, I will. But no, some games do. Like a lot of games will pay me to play their game. That's different. But just for funsies, meh, maybe. I'll see. But it's gonna have to be something really good for me to want to play it for free. Okay, Omniscience goes in the yard. I obviously have to keep the land here. Let's see. I get to leave up, change the equation. Ooh, another land is nice. Okay, I won't be able to. Now I can Beza next turn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep untapped here because then I can go roiling, change the equation next turn if I don't have to use this right now. Let's see. Check if yeah. Every other game was cutter. Yeah, lots of cutters. Yeah. Boop. Hey Mina, what's up? I've been cutting Founding versus Prowess since Looping Mark. Oh yeah, I could cut Founding. Yeah, I wasn't even playing Founding last week when I was playing this deck. I just cut it from the deck. And I don't think I lost any games because I didn't have Founding. I just, Marang River region killed them every time. Okay. Storm of Dragons. Let's see. Azure Beastbinder. Ooh, in Dimir Control. Yeah, I've seen it in Dimir Control, actually. Play the Abolisher. Can't get Spell Pierced or negated. I think I'm just chilling, though. If anyone want to play this game, thank you, loading. That's really nice of you. I'm sure there's other people who want to play it, but I've got so many games on my plate. Just play Survival. Delta Force, oh cool. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there's lots of keys out there, right? Let's keep surveilling. Opponent's not doing a very good job killing me. For Wildgate, yeah. Yeah, I could check it out, but, you know, watch the trailer or whatever. Check it out on Steam. You said it was in early access, though, right? I'm looking at a spaceship? Oh, no, okay, I see. Yeah, very cartoony, kind of like Apex Legends style, right? Yeah, sure. It's Beza. See what happens. They might destroke this. I could play Abolisher first, but do this. Draw a card. Sure. Go. Waff Turtle, what's up? What's the juke now that Omni is going up in popularity? I don't know. Oh, you mean that's not a juke? Switching decks? The juke would be switching my list and playing a different configuration of this deck. You want me to give this up and play a different deck? Because it did well? No. No. The juke is reconfigure the sideboard, figure out what the best main deck is, figure out what the best mana base is. You look at a bunch of the lists of this deck, they're all over the place, right? Some of them are playing 24 lands, some of them are playing 23. Some of them are playing, like random creatures. One of them was playing Voice in the main deck, one's playing Thunder Trap in the main deck, one's playing no creatures in the main deck. Like literally all of them are all over the place. If some of them are playing Spell Pierce and Confounding Riddle, some of them are playing Refute, Confounding Riddle, and Spell Pierce. Some of them are playing Spell Pierce and Refute. Like they're like all the lists between the two RCs, all of the Omniscience lists. I think none of them are consistent. Not a single one matches any of the other ones, and like even across both tournaments, like it's crazy actually. This is kind of insane. I can kick this bad boy. That's awesome. They can't Spell Pierce it. Voice in the Bane, yeah, like, is it good? I don't think, it sounds terrible to me. Again, don't think of Magical Christmas Land, think of the times when they have all their removal in hand, because you don't play any creatures, except one Voice. How long do you think Voice is gonna last? It's not. Spoilers, it's not gonna last you're gonna play Voice, it's gonna die immediately on their next turn. Because they have all the idea is you bring in Grand Abolisher and Voice and stuff like that because they're siding out their removal, right? A lot of their sorcery speed removal and like sweepers, or even a lot of the instant speed removal. Like they'll keep in some of it to try and stop your combo, but it's not very reliable. So most decks will even cut a lot of that as well. You know, I don't get it. That's why you don't play Voice in the main deck. It would be like, you know, Blue-White Control with Monastery Mentor in its sideboard in Modern back in the day going, hey, we should play these mentors in the main deck. They're so good. It's like, well, wait, but the reason they're good is because your opponent takes out their removal post board against your control deck. Putting it in the main deck just turns on all of their dead cards. That seems terrible to me. Like, so, you know, Philology Archaeologist, Thunder Trap Trainer, hey, no problem. Our Thunder Trap just put 2 cards in my hand, and they use 2 cards to kill it. That feels great to me. You know what I mean? But if it's a creature that just comes down and then they kill it right away, like Voice, and it got you no value, that can't. No. So what to do here? I guess I'll punch face. Should I? Yeah. They have 1 mana. Uh-huh. Suck it up. Okay. I think if I stalk up here, we get Spell Pierced, so I'm just chilling. So, I don't know. I don't like it. I can't believe I'm seeing a top 8 list with Voice in the main. Is like, what the fuck? Okay. Some of them have no creatures. One of them has, like, Get Lost. It has a Get Lost, a No More Lies, and a Change the Equation. So I'm trying out a Change the Equation in the main deck instead of one of the Philology Archaeologists. We're sideboarded here, so, and I'm trying a Trainer in the other spot. So I technically have 1 creature still in my deck. I am tempted to sweep here. Could just stalk up. I can bring back Monstrous. Play Monstrous. I'm trying to think. I do have a Faras in my deck. 4. I should just stock up here. It's got to be better. Better than Day of Judgment. There's a Templock. I could take Templock land, play around Spell Pierce, slam it. That's probably the best thing I can do. Love Dragon, of course. But this seems better. No Spell Pierce for you. It's easy to play around. Spell Pierce. Once you get to the late game, you can't play around it on turn 3, but they have Into the Floodmaw, I think. They could bounce my my Beza here. So anyway, we'll see. I don't see it, but No, well, I am worried about that waft turtle. Yeah, increased sideboard hate is going to be a thing, and let's see. I don't know if I'm. Should I be worried about that? I mean, it's worse for us, but I can still beat it. Like, we'll see. How bad is it? I'm not sure. We'll find out though. Nice. So I shouldn't be attacking here. I keep attacking with Beza. I should probably be leaving it back. Yeah, it seemed like they have something like this. I think they have to kill me here though. Why wouldn't they Storm Chasers? Weird. Yeah. I'm an idiot. I should have left Beza back there. That was stupid. But what are you gonna do? Mm-hmm. Burst lightning? Ooh, I was gonna say I need a River Regent there, but didn't find another Dragonstorm. That's crazy. I had 2 Dragonstorms in my deck, and I couldn't find either one. So, or a River Regent here. I would have been able to bounce Beza and gain life, but now I'm dead. Darn. Well, I pissed that away. That's on me. I feel like that was my game to lose, and I pissed it away by attacking with Beza every turn. So, GG. Ugly. I'll try and play a little bit better here. That shouldn't have been a loss for us there. We should have definitely won that game. They had nothing the whole game. Like, they did no damage to me. I played Beza. I started attacking as soon as they play creatures. I should just leave Beza back. Oops, my bad. Stone Ranges for the mirror. Yup. It's the only deck in the format it does anything against is this deck. So it's a really shitty sideboard card. I don't like playing sideboard cards that only have use against one deck in the entire metagame that makes up 6%, maybe 7% of tournament decks at any given tournament. Like, that's not great. You want to have your sideboard cards overlap against lots of stuff, right? But I don't know. I'm trying it because I'm expecting an uptick in this deck's popularity. Sure. Oop, turn off these obnoxious propellers. The whole combo. Yeah, I would, but I haven't played against the deck where that makes sense yet. It doesn't matter. Like, it's not about, whether you feel like doing it or not, right? It only makes sense in some matchups. I haven't played against Domain or Azorius Control in many, many, many matches. So, not really... not really something, yeah, that I'm doing, but removing the combo, that is. Mono black. I think Templock's probably not great here. We can ditch it. Didn't mean changing decks. Just the meta. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't think I'm changing. I'm locked in for the there we go. For the RC, I think already. I kind of have to be because I don't have any of the cards, so I have to rely on people to get me the cards. So I have to tell them ahead of time. But yeah. Thank you, Loading, by the way, for handing out the code. I appreciate that. Change and no more lies main has been good. Really? Okay. I don't know. Yeah? Maybe. Should I just win the game here? Seems like I should, right? Oh! Oh god. Misclicks. Whew. Forgot Templock in there as well. Good call. Okay. Mono black. Negates. No, now, this is the kind of deck that could side in a... What's it called? Ancient Vendetta type card. Let me see here. Mono black. It's been ticking up. Is it? It would be like mono black control, right? Mono black mid range. 2 Stone Brain in the sideboard. Yeah, they're just bringing in a bunch of hate cards. So this is the match where I should be bringing in a bunch of this stuff. And maybe Beza, and we'll just beat them up with all this nonsense, right? Take this out, change the equation seems bad, take out the Founding, take out the Omnisciences. And I'm keeping the Dragons, even though they're going to strip them, that's fine. Ifara's Dispersal, they're playing Karsi Revenant. I can probably take Temp Blocks out. What is the last card here? Day of Judgment, probably? Could be Get Lost. Get Lost, actually, for the Unholy Annex, right? I guess I don't need as many Moment of Truth. I'll bring in Day of Judgment as well here. So this is going to be the first time I'm trying this. So I'm going to side out all the Omniscience. This is exactly the situation I was talking about when Manu was like, yeah, you know, sometimes you side out Omniscience. I haven't had a reason to do it yet, but this deck is going to be the deck that brings in Stone Brain and black stripping effects and stuff. They remove the propellers. Yeah, you're allowed to turn them off now, Superman. Yeah, I had to have an image covering them before, but now it's, yeah. Oh, I guess I could take out Awakening too. I didn't think about that. The Awakening does bring back Overlord, but am I keeping this? Yeah, sure. They're just gonna duress me a bunch and take some stuff, so it doesn't really matter. As long as I have lands, I'm gonna keep. Clarion Conqueror, yeah, we're gonna try that and see how it goes. There's a Voice of Victory. A lot of them did well. The mono black decks, yeah, one of them did well in Japan. You're right. Yeah, there's the Stone Brain. Cool. I'm good with it. Activate. I wonder, they're gonna name Dragon first, right? You should, if you're on the other end of this, you should always be naming Dragon if you are playing Stone Brain against Omniscience. What are you gonna do, tough guy? They could activate Stone Brain on my turn, right? Oh, activate only as a sorcery. Yeah, never mind. Propellers. You like the propellers? Oh, I hate them. They're so distracting. I can't. Yeah. It's just, it's an eye tracking thing. You know, it's the reason they tell you you shouldn't drive with your interior light turned on in your car at night. Like, it's killing your night vision. It's like, it's a distracting thing. Like, your eyes are trying to focus on all the cards on the battlefield. But if there's like a flashing light or some movement or something always on one side of the screen, it's constantly going to just keep attracting your eyes because you're naturally attracted to movement and stuff, right? So, I mean, you're literally the first person I've heard out of dozens of people who said you like the mic. Everybody's like, I cannot fucking stand. People hated it so much they literally had to implement the ability to turn them off because what did they name? I missed it. Huh? Oh, they haven't named it yet. Yeah, you're bad at this game. Oof, get wrecked. Oops. Oh, get wrecked, son. Okay, let's ditch the Overlord. We can bring it back with Abuelos here. What's up, Rookegg? I shouldn't have played my land first. I'm an idiot. Lord Brimir, how you doing, buddy? You have to go now. Thanks, loading. Appreciate you. See ya. Yeah, like visually distracting. Like, it's the same reason certain color combinations won't be used. There's something that's considered aesthetically pleasing by most human beings to look at, and then there's other stuff that most people would be like, oh, it's jarring. You know, we only use those color combinations when we are trying to attract people's attention, like danger, like yellow and red sign or whatever. I don't need this. Untapped land on turn 5. No, I don't think I need that. Draw some more cards. Might find an Afar's Dispersal here. Yes, I do. What do you know? Could ditch the land. Kind of want to keep land though, right? Whatever. Ditch it. Attacking creature, so pass to you. Yeah, the beatdown plan is so mediocre, though. I mean, it's just, yeah. It's just not happening. Like, as you can see, this voice isn't beating anybody down, so I don't know who's saying that it I don't know. I heard a lot of people saying that's the whole plan after. It's like, really? I think you need more than that. You need the Overlord, really. I don't need Beza. I'll keep another bounce spell, though. Oof, that's Stone Brain. Buddy discarded a card and spent 4 mana over 2 turns. It took 2 turns off and did absolutely nothing. That was fantastic. I want that demon to come down. Is it time to awaken the demon? Or the Overlord? Kind of like that, right? I mean, Now what are you gonna do? Go. Yup. I'm gonna make a lot of dorks. Is it a sweeper? No blocks. I have Beza in my hand, remember, so I'm not super worried about this. I also have Day of Judgment. They know about Day of Judgment here. Annex? Okay. Sure. Take my day. It's gonna be pretty tough to beat this this board. I mean, Overlord is gonna be making tons of dudes here, right? Anyway. Sure. I would love a land here, and I can Beza. Gain some life, put a blocker in play. We'll see. Take my dispersal. Sure. Beautiful. Let's swing. Pretty much have to trade with Overlord here, right? You can't just let me keep swinging and making more flying tokens. Surely. Okay. Oh, I should have probably played him first and gained life. Whoops. Forgot about that. Derp. I didn't realize we were going to be at exactly the same life total. That was dumb. Okay. I think that's fine. I think these creatures... Yeah, you're not doing that. Okay. Draw? Oh, I just need any land here. It's crazy. Yeah, I really needed to find a 6th land here for the River Regents. That would have been great. Or the one in my hand, anyway. I lose 2. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die here. I can't sweep, obviously. Let's pass. So, hopefully I find land next turn to win the game here. But I might lose. I'm gonna lose 2 and then another 2. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Okay. I am gonna lose this one randomly. Geez, I should have kept that land on top. When I was looking earlier, I put a land on bottom. Or discarded it? I don't know when. Yeah, maybe it was this cavern earlier. I had the Marang in hand, and I was like, oh, I can gain... you know, I can maybe get to 6 mana and play this Marang River Regent, but... Yeah. It's pretty simple. All you... Oh, they didn't attack. They had to attack me here. Wow. Okay. If I draw land, I think I'd still get out of this game. Right? They should have killed me. Yeah, there's a land. They're at 15. So I play Marang River Regent. I bounce... Oh, I can't kill them, can I? Bounce, bounce. I mean, I have to, but I'm dead to Sholdred. I guess not, am I? Hold on. I might not be dead here. They need a bunch of removal spells, basically. Okay. Punch? Gonna stop on my upkeep here. Bounce Sholdred to not die. Oh, I'm gonna die on their end step, though. Yeah. Never mind. I'm gonna die on their end step because of the Unholy Annex, right? Oops. 12, 13, 14. I put them to 1 life? Oh, they gain 1 from the bat. They have to block here. I don't know what they're doing. They have to block with bat. Otherwise, they die. They're trying to find a way to not block here. But I'm dead to Demon on end step, right? It doesn't even matter. Because if I could go to my upkeep, I could bounce Shoulder and stay alive. But yeah, they survive it too. But I won't be able to stop Demon from killing me. That's too bad. Close. Hit them down to 1 life. Sure. I don't know why they're playing spells. Just untap and play demon. Maybe they don't see it. Okay. We'll try and do a little bit better. I like that alternate sideboard plan though. They got F'd hard there. Spell Pierce is kind of tempting, but as you see, Voice is not great there. Voice did not do enough. Yeah, I fucked up with the Beza. I should have played Beza first. Well, I wanted to draw a card. If I played my land, I would rather have a card than a treasure. So if it comes down to getting a treasure versus drawing, I'm playing my land every time. But it was the life that fucked me up there. Had I done that, I'd probably win that game, right? I would have survived that turn and then killed him on the next swing. So that was my, again, punt that made me lose that game. Just like last match. I think I lost the match to my my punt. The big news? What's the big news? I don't need that. They can't. Oh, that's true. They couldn't cast spells still before I played my guy. Yeah. Yeah, Soulstone's a demon. Sure. Right about the Voice. Yeah, Voice is underwhelming. Voice does not seem great. Let's keep surveilling. I mean, it's doing a worse job at stopping the opponent from or it's doing a worse job at protecting my combo than Grand Abolisher, but it's doing a better job at killing them. Except killing them is never relevant. Like I feel like you never do it. Do it. Come on, you gotta go for it. Oh, that clown? Get out of here. Okay, pass. Leaving up negate for their Unholy Annex here. Nothing else really matters. It's only Annex. I could counter this. They're gonna take Dragon this time. I assume they learned their lesson. But I'll counter it this time. I have the negate. I have nothing else to do. I could draw cards here instead. Thunder Trap, not bad. Let's pass. I'm gonna kick Thunder Trap next turn, I think. Why don't you fire up one of those Sanctuaries? No? What? Oh, yeah, somebody told me about Pioneer. Yeah. That makes you excited, I know. I'm not a... Like, nobody cares about Pioneer right now. It's the same thing I said to you a couple months ago when you were asking me about Pioneer. So it's cool that they're doing it. It's weird. Like, sure, finally it's officially Pioneer. That's great. It's still not set complete, though. Is exactly the same format as... I don't think it's the same format as in real life, is it? But that's cool, but, like, nobody cares for another year, so that'll be great. When we do finally come back to that set, we'll have... or that format, when we finally come back to playing Pioneer, we'll have you know, it fully on Arena, which is great. But I just yeah, it's like telling me in February or March that this Christmas we're gonna have something special, and I'm just like, well, I can't. I'm sure at some point I'll get excited about that and care, but I just can't right now. I don't care. Logic with Voice, combined with Clarion, with their abilities. Why is that? I don't know. Maybe I don't get it. I haven't seen them in play at the same time. How do their abilities combine? Does Clarion... What does Clarion say? Can't activate? Thank you for the lure, Crispy. Adding all those cards, yeah. Battle at the bridge, blah, blah, blah. That's the cards you were talking about, yeah. Yeah, they're adding... Okay. They're naming it Pioneer. It's about time. Like, good. But at the same time, like, I don't know, who cares? I don't think anybody in the competitive community cares, but I'm sure there are people who play only Pioneer who are excited about that finally. That is good news. But it's weird. Pioneer's kind of a no man's land right now. It's a dead zone, right? Like, nobody, which just makes it fun. Most people playing Pioneer, I'm sure, are having a great time, but they're mostly casuals, right? No competitive players are playing that format. So right now it's probably just a great time. I don't know. We saw the only real Pioneer tournament was, and I don't know how real it was the Arena Championship. And it was all mono red, but I think that's a byproduct of people not playing the format, basically, right? It's people, Okay, let's go for it. It's people, you know, saying, look, what, like, I don't have time to learn this format that doesn't matter. Just let's play the most proactive deck. What is it? Mono red? Oh, is mono red good? Okay, let's just jam mono red. I'm not gonna try and figure out like the actual metagame and how to beat it. We'll play mono red, it'll be fine. But yeah. I don't know if it's missing whole sets, but it's definitely missing like a lot of cards that admittedly don't see any play, but at the same time, they are part of the format. Kosowski, what's up? Yeah, how's life? Finished defense attorney exams, you passed? Wish 8 grades, hey, pass is a pass. Hell yeah. To spam my Azorius piles, nice. We're playing a good one here. Okay. We're playing a good one. I'm going to try and bait my opponents into playing a removal spell here. They know I have the bounce spell, so they're not going to do anything, right? You serious? Wow. Okay, I'll take it. But yeah, Kosowski, that's great news. I love to hear it. I don't need the land. I could hardcast Overlord next turn, but I think I'm good. I don't need that. Just play Overlord as a dork, right? Okay. Deal. Sure, let's moment. Helena, what's up? Competitive player. Don't feel like chasing RCQs. Yeah, no, I totally get that. You just take the bounce spell. Bounce that demon. Seems pretty good. I can counter the preacher on the way back down. They don't know I just drew a bounce spell, right? Let's pass. They only know I have Confounding Riddle. So let's see. See what they do here. But yeah, I totally... And a lot of people are just like, oh, Standard's not great right now. I just don't enjoy, you know, all these red decks and aggressive decks and everything. I don't want to play that format. I get it. But like the thing is, a lot of competitive players are bound by whichever format Wizards says is the official format this season for qualifying for the Pro Tour. So when it's Standard, then Modern, then Standard, then Modern, and like they don't do Pioneer for an entire year, it just like fades away. It's so weird. But yeah, I wouldn't normally be chasing RCQs either. The only reason I'm going to this RC is because I was coerced into playing the RCQ. But boing. Arena champ. Oh, sure. But most people, like, there's, like, what I mean is that, yeah, if you manage to qualify, I'm sure you're testing, but no professional teams are playing in that tournament, Waft. There's no Sanctum Vols and Channel Fireballs and whatever other, I don't know the names of all these teams. Team Worldly Tutors and the teams that normally get together a week or more beforehand and try and test the shit out of the decks for the Pro Tour, like none of that happens for the Arena Championship, right? So people tested individually, I'm sure, but just look at the list of names. Like there's very few, you know, high-level pros who are even trying to qualify for that. Like you just see it in all the competitors. Yes, there's a few names you'll recognize in there, but for the most part, it's I don't know if it's that. If it's like most people don't take it that seriously, I don't see it anyway. Okay, we're not getting a dude back here. I guess I'm gonna do this. Maybe find a Day of Judgment or something here. But it was in this deck. I took it out. It was in the sideboard. The disenchant. Recent MTO, mono red, yeah. World's Invites, yeah. Huge sense that this just settles that Arena is the main go-to for online. Maybe. I mean, well, Modern's still a huge format on... whatever. Modern's still a huge format, right? Yeah, let's just play another one. Sure. But they left in Cut Down against me. Like, what's that about? That's kind of weird, actually. Aggressive red decks. Yeah, exactly, Kosowski. Temporary Lockdown is fantastic right now against multiple decks. So I really just wanted to play a deck that was good against all the aggro decks. A good Temporary Lockdown deck. So I tried blue-white, I tried mono-white, I tried this deck. This deck just has the best closing speed because it's a combo deck. Like, as soon as you stabilize behind a temp lock, you can just untap and win the game. Like, you don't give them a chance to get out from under the temp lock. Like, it buys you one more turn that you need to just win the game, and you win the game, and that's it. Bonk one of them. Probably wouldn't go to Grand Prix. I don't know. You're talking about arena championship competitors or something? No, people still went to Grand Prix to crush them because it was a different system back then. You were earning pro points, so even if you were qualified for the Pro Tour, you absolutely went to the GPs and still tried to get pro points because it doesn't matter about whether or not you're qualified for the Pro Tour. It matters what tier you are at the end of the season. Do you have enough pro points to be a platinum tier pro? Then you would get airfare and accommodation and all this other stuff, right? That's the way it used to work. Not anymore. I could Clarion Conqueror, pick up my Dragonstorm. Kind of tempting. They're drawing too many cards here off the Annex, though. I didn't find any of my Get Losts. I have 2 of them in the deck. Oh, did I have one? Oh, I killed that stupid guy with one of them right at the beginning. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know. Anyway, I've got Confounding Riddle up here. They were already testing teams just smaller. Sure. I mean, I don't know. You guys make these arguments, but I don't see it. I don't see these tests. I don't see any pros I recognize, like very few of them. I listen to pros talk on podcasts and other things, and they say, what was that? Arena chat. Oh, that thing. Yeah. Does anybody play in that? No. Like, even they say they don't even know when it's happening half the time. But sure, maybe. Again, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure people tested. I'm sure the people in it took it seriously, and some of the people around them helped them test for it or whatever. But I think you know my point here is like the volume of testing, the amount, the seriousness of the testing that happens versus for the Pro Tour versus Arena Championship is vast, right? It's not even close. Should I make them pay 4 here? Yeah, that's fine. So, I don't know. I mean, sure, yeah, people tested for it, people took it seriously, sure, but the vast majority of competitive pros did not and do not. Many of them don't even pay attention to when that tournament's happening. I don't know if they actually even play on Arena. I think the vast majority of high-level pros don't play on Arena at all. So they don't even go for that kind of shit. The limited ones do, a lot of the ones, but even them, like, when you're testing limited, you probably should be testing on... no blocks. You probably should be testing on Magic Online, like you're just gonna get better competition and stuff, right? But anyway, Cheon, yeah. Did you hear the story about how Cheon qualified totally by accident? He was just like, I played in this thing and I randomly won, and then I randomly won the next one somehow, and he's like, all I did was like Google a random deck list the day of and was like, oh, this Golgari deck looks okay, and he played it and he did well with. This is months ago now, right? When Golgari, I guess, was still semi-relevant. Could counter this. So what could I dig for here? Lost. I mean, I should just find a dragon here, right? So I don't care. Let this resolve. But yeah, it's pretty funny to hear him talk about that stuff. Okay, now I'm going to dive very quickly to those things. But I get to bounce their stuff here. Sure. Sure. Yikes. I don't think I can grind them out here. I needed to save Get Lost for these annexes. I ended up using one early, but I could have also taken my... Well, I could have put the combo back in, but this is kind of what I'm expecting. And when people were talking about this alternate sideboard plan, I'm just like, are you ever beating anybody down with this shit? Like this 3-3 and the 1-3? I don't know. Sure enough, this match demonstrated that clearly it's not a good enough plan B to side out the combo. You just can't side out the combo. I would rather be playing DFAB in the sideboard and just negate or whatever, stifle the Stone Brain, and be done with it. I die. Pretty good. I think, yeah, I think this beatdown plan is never consistent. It's not consistently killing anybody to the point where you want to go for it, right? I don't know. Seems terrible to me. I think it only makes sense if you're playing against blue-white control. Like, it's a mirror match thing, right? I really don't think it makes sense for the for any other match. Like, I thought maybe it would be good when they side in Stonebrain, right? But I think just Overlord's all you need. I don't think you need this shit. I'm cutting the Clarion Conqueror. Not a fan of that card. Get Lost seems good. I want to go back to Defab and Disenchant. And beat him that way. It's much easier. Temporary Lockdown also does a bunch of work there. It's tough. They have to have Stonebrain on turn 2, and then hope you don't have a Temp Lock or whatever to stifle it, or a Defab to stifle it. So I think that's a better plan than the beatdowns. The beatdowns seem bad. Tarum, what's up? Plat, nice. A lot of omniscience there. Yeah, it just did well in a big tournament over the weekend, so there's probably going to be a lot of people playing it right now, but sure. Yeah, and many of them are good players. I mean, you can't just win a 300-player tournament, you know, but again, that's not what Arena Championship is, right? It's you doing well on some qualifiers. You can just take multiple shots and bam, you get lucky once. There, you're in. You know what I mean? You run well in one of the, you can just keep shooting bullets. Some people probably spend $500 trying to qualify, and then they qualify. And then it's a small tournament. Once you're qualified and you're in that Arena Championship, how many people? It's like 30 people, right? 32, 40 something people. It's pretty small. So that's pretty easy. So again, you could have these people getting to the top who aren't pros, who aren't even serious grinders. They just really wanted to qualify. They got lucky, you know, in one of their runs on the qualifying thing. Suddenly, boom, they're in a 30-something, 40-player tournament, and they have a chance to win an invite to Worlds or whatever. It's kind of crazy, right? I don't know. I think it's probably stiff competition, but it's a very small tournament that you're winning. 7 wins. I mean, well, it's not easy, but if you take 50 shots at it, you'll get there, right? Not 50 literally, but if you take, you know, a bunch of shots, you're going to get it at least once, right? Like you should. It's, you know, so that's what I mean. It's not quite the same as like you go to an RCQ, you have to win. You don't get another chance. You have to wait 2 more weeks. You have to win that one. You don't win. Now the season's almost over. You've only got one more chance. You know, the Arena Championship, it's just how much money do you have? Spend enough and you can probably qualify for that, right? Play a decent deck. You don't, by no means do you have to be a pro, because again, it's not, you know, when it's a one-off tournament like a regional championship or whatever, like a pro tour, you have to be so much more dialed in because you just get that one chance. Okay, the mirror match. Pretty shitty hand here, unfortunately. Sure. So I don't know. You get one shot. Okay, day 2 is one shot. That's true. Day 2. Okay, so you do have a what do you have to win? 5 wins, 6 wins on day 2 or something. So you do have a brief window where you do have to do that one shot. That's fair. I have to pretend like I have counter magic here. Maybe I should stock up there. I don't know. Can they just afford to go for it into my open mana? Kind of wild, right? Let's see. Anyway, I feel like it's a very gradual, it's a very easy slope compared to the steep slope that is real life tournaments. You know, I don't know. You guys can argue with me if you want, but just again, all I have to do is point to the results and say, look, like, do you know, or ask any pro, ask the pros that you often see on the pro tour, how many of them are trying to qualify for the Arena Championship. It's very few, because I've heard many of them talk about this already on podcasts and elsewhere in articles. Some of them will even jokingly say they had no idea the Arena Champion. They're like, what is that Arena Championship thing? It's like, do they give world invites now? Whoa, I didn't even know that. This kind of thing. But anyway, it's a soft tournament. Let's just leave it at that. That's all I'm saying here. It's soft. Okay, well, I needed to find a spell pierce here. Yeah, go ahead. I have to hope they respect my open mana here. Maybe they haven't found an Abuela's Awakening yet. That's kind of crazy. They're still digging. Yeah. There are easy qualifier formats. What do you mean? Oh, for the right. And that's the other thing, right? It's historic qualifiers sometimes for the Arena Championship. Sometimes it's alchemies. I think they even do time. Do they do timeless? I'm not even sure. Maybe they don't do timeless, but I've definitely seen historic and alchemy. How come I can't find an omniscience to save my life here? Opponent had one on like turn 2. Fucking hell. We're dead. We are dead. Go. Still hoping they're going to respect my mana, but they're getting to the point where they don't have to anymore. They can have Spell Pierce for some other counter up. Yep. They're going up to 6. That means next turn they can have 7 mana. Abuelos plus the Riddle. And I can't win. I can't even find lands here. Okay. Land and... Ugh. Do it! Pretty sure this is getting countered. The absence of no more lies? What do you mean? Well, this is a combo deck. I don't know what you think we're playing, Kosowski. We're not playing Blue-Eye Control here. So, I think it's the opposite. If you play No More Lies in this deck, I think you have to explain your... What did they do? Oh, they just drew cards? Wow, they just get wrecked here? Oh, that is so funny. Okay. Thunder Trap? I can't kick it. Wow, I go for it first and I end up having it? That is so funny. Okay. Don't need that. Thunder Trap. Okay. Stock up seems good. I think I win this game. I already have 2 Dragonstorms in play. Let's take another stock up. Dragonstorm. Wow. They waited. They were being patient, but I guess they didn't have a... They didn't have a way to protect themselves. They gave me one chance to go off, and I did. Damn, this game's over. Stitch Lockdown here. Sorry, I'm going to catch up with you guys in a sec. Let me just go through this. Looking for the Founding. Okay, you can scoop, buddy. Thank you. Wow, didn't think we were going to win that one, but here we are. Stonebrain. This is the only match where it's relevant. Coming in. Templock comes out. Farah's come out. Change the equation. I think that comes out. I mean, it lets me fight over counter magic, but the gate comes in. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. Defab. I don't know about that. Abolisher, Voice. Maybe Get Losts. Get Lost comes in. Maybe Disenchant. Alright, I'll keep and change the equation. And we run it like this. Alright, catching up with you guys. So yeah, no more lies in this deck. You're not a control deck, Kosowski. You're a combo deck. So you don't want to play any counter magic. I'm trying out one change the equation here, and I'm not convinced it's correct. Normally, I wouldn't even be playing this, but you have some sideboard counter magic, but that's it. You have Confounding Riddle as your counter because it also digs you to the combo, and then you have Spell Pierce as a way to protect your combo, you know, in a cheap way against in game 1 against some decks. That's it. So I think it's yeah, you don't want to play No More Lies, but people are playing No More Lies. I've seen there's one deck with 1 copy in the top 8 of this RC. Is it correct? Is it not? I don't know. The jury's still out on a lot of cards for this deck. I think I don't know. Somebody in here said they were having success with it, but yeah, maybe. I guess it depends what you're lining up against. Again, I feel like most of the vast majority of the format is low to the ground aggro decks. So I don't know. Do you want that card against low to the ground aggro decks? I don't. I think No More Lies fucking sucks against aggro. That's why I don't play it. I think it's good if you're expecting Domain and the Mirror and other stuff. You know, I don't know. I don't love No More Lies. It's dead in the late game. This is brutal. I have a 0 lander into a 1 lander. I'm also playing the version with 23 lands. There's another one with 24 that could be better. That could just be the right choice. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try it. I don't know, Extra. I'm trying both. I was trying Voice as like an alternate sideboard plan, but I don't think it even makes... Like, the whole beatdown thing just seems bad. It's what I'm looking at these creatures like, are you really going to beat somebody down with this? No, right? Like, surely not. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe against, you know, blue-white control and certain matchups. But I just tried siding it in against mono black because I know they're going to bring in Stonebrain and stuff. I took out the Omnisciences and it just made our deck atrocious. Like, I couldn't beat them down. Nobody's beating down with a Voice and killing your opponent. Like, what deck is losing to that? I don't even know. Even blue-white control or maybe Domain, though, you could make an argument for those decks, you know, being soft to that. But I'm not even sure that's accurate. I don't think it is. It's kind of crazy, but... Yeah, defab sweet. I am playing a defab in the sideboard. Better than change. Oh, change the equation? Wait, didn't I? I brought in the defab, didn't I? I think I did. Oh, it's still in the sideboard. Oh, okay. You're saying for this matchup. I thought I did bring it in. My bad. Yeah, I could bring it in. I should probably, but counter the dragon, the ETB bounce. Yeah, right. Beatdown game 3. Yeah, against what? So what was the matchup? Because again, the vast majority of decks, you're not beating anybody down with this deck, ever. The only decks you're beating down are Domain and Blue-White Control, right? Even the Mirror, I don't even think it's a very reliable Mirror card. Spell Pierce? No Spell Pierce. I wouldn't mind Dragon here. I think I'll take Thunder Trap, though. No More Lies to be relevant. They need to be put down for Spike. Mana Tithe back into standard? Sure. Gold versus Golgari? Wow. That's crazy. Again, I don't know. What does the game have to look like before that happens? It can't be great, right? Could go for it here. See if they have Spell Pierce. Should I do it? I think I have 2 Awakenings, so I can afford to go for this. Yeah. GG. Got him. Wow, that's crazy. Never drew Omni. Oh, so he still had Omni in the deck. Yeah, I'm talking about the version, like, or the sideboard plan where you side out the combo. So, you know, decks that, again, bring in Stonebrain. So I don't know what decks play Stonebrain. Mono white, mono black. Does blue-white control play Stonebrain? Sometimes. I don't know. But yeah, if you don't see the Omnisciences, then you can. But how do you find spots for both? I think you're siding out one plan for the other, right? That's what I was trying to do, and it just didn't work. It was great in game 2 when my opponent played Stonebrain named Omniscience and there were no Omnisciences in the deck. They got wrecked. But then I wasn't able to kill them because the Voice just can't kill anybody. It's too small. It's too shitty. Like, I at some point I have to stop attacking because they have a Preacher in play or just literally any creature that can eat me. And I'm like, oh my god. I can't keep attacking, so now what's happening? I don't know. I still think you're better off being a combo deck and just your sideboard cards should be there to protect your combo. Stop trying to beat them down with a plan B and just stifle their Stonebrain, eat their graveyard hate with disenchants and whatever else you want to use, and you know, you're good. Oops, wrong time to discard, homie. Wrong time to be discarding. Okay, not drawing very well here though. Still, hopefully we get there. Thunder Trap looking at 4 is kind of nice. It does dig deep when you're trying to go off. I'll ditch Dispersal here. Oops, I undid all your discard. Blast Zone? And I'll take Moment here. Okay, they leave up their mana. I could go for Awakening. I'm sure they can kill my Omniscience, so let's just play this. And then we'll leave up Moment. Yeah, this deck has too much card advantage for the discard effects to be good. Okay, let's take the Riddle. That'll let me go off next turn, I think. Go. Because they obviously can't counterspell me, so they're going to have to fight on the stack. Sure. Which means I can just counter once Omniscience is in play. Looks like they got stuck on lands. Yeah. Matter. More cards in my hand. That'll do it. Should do it anyway. Ooh, not amazing, but thanks, dude. Yeah, online people generally give you credit for it, right? White black. So what are they going to bring in? Ghost Vax. This is Orzhov Pixie, so they're using temporary lockdown, bouncing their own lockdowns, but they can't bounce my lockdown. All they can do is try and blow it up, so I don't mind keeping my lockdowns in. Get Lost could be good. Disenchant, you know they're going to bring in Rips or something like that, right? Maybe Ghost Vacuum, so I'm not sure if Get Lost is great here. As far as Dispersal, I'm going to take out because I don't want to bounce creatures that already have bounce ability, that want to be bouncing their own stuff, right? Me bouncing it is kind of not even helping me, it's kind of helping them. I could Grand Abolisher, Voice of Victory kind of thing, and try and stop them from, you know, casting removal spells. Day of Judgment? No. Defab? Negate? Overlord? Maybe Overlord's actually good here, right? Hey, thank you for the follow, buddy. Who is this? Mikey Raffle Waffle.
Mikey Ruffle Waffle, what a goddamn name. You're a legend. Thank you for the follow.
Appreciate it. I feel like I should bring in Overlord. Overlord's excellent against Pixies, typically. Whether it's Esper or maybe even that version. Change the equation probably counters most of their deck. Esper Pixie. I haven't looked at a list recently. I don't care about their removal and all that stuff, though. I think I might take that out. Defab is interesting. Stifles the bounce trigger, stifles the ETB trigger on basically everything in their deck. I think I'm going to try that, and then, I don't know, I'll play an Overlord here. Cut a lockdown, play 2 Overlord. There we go. Alright, here we go. Azorius Gearhulk. Yeah, in the sideboard. Riptide Gearhulk, right. Yeah. Hey, Wolf, what's up? Defab countering their lockdown. Yeah, I was just going to say, I think Defab, their whole deck is ETB triggers, so I think Defab is great there. I've been playing Defab for quite a while, and I don't see many decks playing it in the sideboard. Now, finally, I see this person, you know, top 8ing the RC with Omniscience, and I see Defab in the sideboard, and I'm like, yes. Yeah, it's been awesome for me. Defab can absolutely wreck the other person if they're playing Fabled Passage, or they go for, you know, cracking a land or anything like that, like cracking Blast Zone, or sometimes the demo field or whatever. You can just burn people out of nowhere. Stone Brain. Somebody tries to Stone Brain you, and then they pay mana to activate, and they sack it, and you stifle the trigger. It's devastating. I'm going to keep this. See what happens. But it is narrow, right? You've got a very small window where it's good, and if you miss your window, it just kind of rots in your hand. Like, it's good in this one specific spot. Yeah, sure. I was expecting something like that. There's the Defab. Okay, I'm going to use Moments here instead of Dragonstorm for now. Sure. Okay. Oh, come on. 3 more lands on top is kind of shitty. So they get their Rest in Peace. I think we're fine with this. Okay, let's pass. Preacher's too slow. It's a defensive card. Good against mono red. Not good at beating down. But they are going to get 2... Oh, I could have played a Darkar Waste to make myself lose a life. They're going to get 2 triggers off this, which is kind of annoying. I took out my bounce spells, right? Okay, so let's just take it. They get their triggers here. Not much I can do. Finished 842 in limited? Hell yeah. Good job, dude. Trying your hand standard. Nice. Well, yeah, you should have tons of wildcards if you're playing lots of limited, right? That's the best way to get wildcards is playing limited. But now that you have some, yeah, play standard. Standard's awesome right now. I think it's good. I hear a lot of people complaining about standard, that it's like a lot of the same decks and this kind of stuff. So I could Moment here. I kind of just want to activate Blast Zone, though. Discard a land. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's the Omni. So I could sack Blast Zone. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have tossed the land here, but I can crack Blast Zone, kill Rip. Taking a lot of damage, though, aren't I? Okay. Let's see what happens. Only Alchemy, Vesa. Oh, and Historic and I guess Brawl. Basically no formats that are real formats. It's only the pseudo formats that use it. Alchemy and Historic and Brawl. Does Timeless have Alchemy cards? I thought Timeless didn't. I thought that was the big difference. Am I crazy? I thought Timeless had no Alchemy. Or not the Alchemy versions or something. It does have Alchemy? Oh, there you go. Okay. Interesting. Alright, need land here. What? Takio, how you doing, buddy? Thank you, man. It's all good. Thank you for the 28 months. Oh,
Just
no
dropping
land.
this. Unfortunately, can't hang around much.
Thank you,
hope you're
Takio.
doing well.
I am, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you. Takio FPS, legend.
DF16 legend, that guy. What? Make me discard? What happened? Oh yeah, I didn't draw land. I was gonna play another spell, but drew no lands. Darn. I'm gonna die this game. Might draw... let's see here. I sided out Temp... oh, I do still have Templar. What? Oh.
Voice changer stuck. Yeah. It's only Windows 11. It never did this until I upgraded to Windows 11. Now voice mod sticks for some reason. I don't know. Like the Alchemy cards. Yeah, I think they... I don't know. You've all heard me talk about Alchemy. I don't think it should exist, but... I like that they have a forum, an area, a place where they can experiment with digital designs. Like, that's cool. But Alchemy's I don't even know how you explain it to somebody. Like, it's not standard. It's on a different rotation. It has a 2-year rotation now compared to standard's 3-year rotation. It's got Lord of the Rings and stuff for some reason, but other than that, it's mostly standard stuff, right? Like, it's so weird, but sure. Go to game 3. I think I'm gonna bring in Day of Judgment. Templock did not seem great here. Could try Beza or something. Let's bring in some bebes. So Alchemy, yeah, and these weird mechanics, like, nobody seems to like the digital only mechanics. They're pushed way too hard. They end up being broken, like Heist, and there's been other ones as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what they're gonna do with it. I think it's just too many formats, and that's bad for new players. It's very confusing for new players. So I would like to see them cut back on the number of formats they have on Arena. I think there's way too many. But hey, if they want to keep pushing it, it makes them some kind of money, I imagine, because they, new players they spend money on Arena on Alchemy cards, and then they realize these are useless. This format isn't even a real format. I thought I was playing the actual competitive format. I'm not. So they end up having to buy cards all over again and play standard. Like, I personally know multiple people who've come into my channel who said the same thing. Like, oh, I really wish I didn't invest in Alchemy. Like, I didn't know, but the client pushed me to invest in Alchemy, and I'm like, yeah, I know it does that. So it's, I assume that's the only reason they keep it around, because it kind of, in a shady way, makes them a lot of revenue, but you're really just, it's predatory. You're preying on players who are new to the game, and it's clear they want to try and get in the format they saw people playing at their LGS. No, you can't do that on Arena with Alchemy. You can play standard, but they trick people. It feels bad, right? On Timeless. Yeah, and Timeless was another one. Like, you guys saw me when that format came out, and I said, yeah, it's cool that we have Legacy, but did we really need another format? No, we could have just had Historic and just have a no banned list Historic. That's it. And you could print these crazy cards into no banned list Historic, and it would have been fine. But making a new format makes people confused. New players are like, what is Timeless? Should I, what? Well, like, but then you explain it to them, they're like, oh, so it's basically Historic, but it's got a different ban list. Yeah. And I don't know, do the alchemy cards, they're not nerfed? There's some small differences, but that's it. So am I going to go for it here? I don't have Omniscience. It's awkward. Huh. Wow, this is tough. I really don't want to toss Beza. Maybe I just toss the land? Is that crazy? I really need to make land drops too, but... Okay, let's jam Overlord here. MTG, what's up? Look at this boss, man. How you doing, man? Yeah, we were talking on Discord about the whole, the RC. I thought Omni's a great choice because it's a good temporary lockdown deck, and then not a lot of people are ready for it. And then the RC happens, and it's like, oh, god damn it. Now it's actually, people are taking it seriously. Shit, Yeah, it's right, but it's so close to Historic. Why wouldn't they just keep it Historic? Like, it's crazy that they did this, right? To me, it's silly, but... Okay. Beza gets me a treasure if I play it first. I can't draw a card no matter what, so I guess I will Beza here. Do that. Sure. Keep that on top. Okay. I got annoyed by the fact, yeah, so, I think what triggered a lot of people, I know a lot of people who used to play Historic until Alchemy got added. That was a big one. When people saw Alchemy get added, they were just like, god damn it, I'm done with this. I'm never playing Historic again, fuck this. Like, they were just straight up done with it. Multiple people I know had that happen to them. It sucks. I could go Moment here. Let's go Moment into... There's Omnish. Win the game. I'll take land. I'll put you in the graveyard. Stock it up. Don't care about founding. We can pull that back later. River Regent? Yeah. Let's see here. Beza gives me no treasure. Okay, let's do this. Overlord River Regent? This game's over. I could just gain a bunch of life with Beza. Let's start with that. 18. We'll go River Regent. Bounce, bounce. Beza. Let's gain some more life. Then we'll go over. Oh, wait. Let's go Overlord. 0. Marang. Bounce, bounce. I think this game's over, right? Infinite Overlords. Bounce, bounce. Thank you. You get the idea. Great. Gonna make 10 or 12 of those flyers. They have one chance to draw there. They're not gonna find it. GG. All right. But yeah, a lot of people got pissed with Alchemy. When they added Alchemy to Historic, people just straight up quit. And they were like, I'm never playing this format again. Fuck this. It burned a lot of bridges with players when they did that. I don't know why they did that. They really, really wanted Alchemy to be good. It was clear that nobody liked it. Nobody wanted it. They kept pushing it. They forced it into Historic. That pissed off tons of people. And even to this day, like, they're still printing cards in Alchemy. It's crazy. I know there are people who like Alchemy, and that's cool, but I think it does more harm to the game having it exist than it would. Like, other players will find another format that they'll love. If Alchemy didn't exist, they would be playing Historic, or they would be playing Timeless or Brawl or whatever else. Like, Alchemy is not interesting enough or unique enough to warrant its own format. It's basically a weird alternate universe standard that nobody cares about. Like it's the least played format on Arena every time they put out the numbers. That and Explorer are really low to the, you know, not very highly played. But I don't know. I think it does more harm to the game because it's confusing for new players and splits the player base. And, you know, if they didn't have, like with 6 formats, let's say the average wait time for a game is 2 minutes. With 3 formats, the average wait time would be 30 seconds or less. You know, I don't know. Like, it would have an impact. But having a bunch of formats fragments the player base as well. It's weird, but... Yeah, but can't you just do that in Timeless, Falstaff? Like, or Historic? Those formats are both way more popular, or way more powerful than Alchemy is, right? Falstaff? Like, that's what I don't get. Like, the players who love Alchemy can have fun in other formats. They can do whatever they think is fun in Alchemy. They can do that in other formats. So why do we have Alchemy? The digital-only stuff, they can print right into Historic. They already do, right? Like, I don't know why they need to... like, again, I'm not saying don't have digital-only cards. I'm saying just don't... Hold on. You don't need a format of only digital-only cards. That's totally unnecessary and bad. It's actually harming the game, I think. But, yeah. Pioneer, yeah, Rook Egg. So hopefully in a year, we'll get to play it. I don't mind the Alchemy cards themselves. They're pushed. Yeah, I just think the format is pointless. It's just like Timeless. Like, it would be so much more simple if we had 3 formats. Standard, Pioneer, and Historic. Oh, and there's a variant on Historic you can play if you really want to play powerful stuff. Yeah, it's called No Banned List Historic, but it's No Banned List Historic. You get the, you can probably figure out what that is, right? But with a different name altogether, it's so bizarre. It's just like, wait, what is this? What is Alchemy? What does that even mean? What is Timeless? Like, what are these formats? Like, nobody, if you're new to the game, you have no clue what that even entails, right? Whereas Historic versus No Banned List Historic's pretty straightforward. I don't have any Omnis here, so go. I don't know. Yeah, Vesa. It's just like, I don't know. And as players, I know players don't think about this. They think about it as, I want to have fun. I like this. I'm having fun in Alchemy. Let me have my fun. It's like, right, but letting you have your fun hurts everybody else. That's not worth it. That doesn't justify it. Sorry. It can't make the game worse just because you want to have fun, right? Okay, I'm just going to hardcast River Regent, and this game is going to be over very quickly. And this is why it's nice having this plan B. I think this deck has evolved a bunch, and this is one of the big evolutions was getting the River Regent. And having this nice alternate win con is very sweet. Let's see if we can just win the game here. Nope. I guess I'll take another dragon. Sure. Pass. Gonna draw an end step with one of these. So I don't know. Yeah, from a simplicity thing, from like making the game easier for new players to understand what the formats are. Like, there's so many reasons. Not fragmenting the player base, leading to less wait time for, you know, the formats that do exist. Fewer formats are better, right? It's the reason in other games, when I play PUBG in North America, I can't choose my map. There's no map selection. They just randomly, it's random. Players don't have a choice. When I was living in Asia, we could choose our maps because in Asia, the game is way bigger. So there's way more players, and you can, you know, it doesn't matter if the map, you know, whatever map gets chosen, there's going to be players there. In North America, there's just not enough players. So some of the maps just weren't firing. So the game company said, yeah, we've just got to make random map selection for these regions where we don't have enough players. It's kind of the same thing. Like Magic, you know, having all these formats is affecting the wait time for the games. There's a reason you shouldn't have, you know, that many formats or like too many maps in another game, because you're going to have some maps that don't fire. Now this game, you know, of course the formats all fire, but I don't know how long people are waiting to get a match of Explorer or Alchemy or whatever. Maybe it's not bad. I hope so. Maybe it depends on the time of day or night. You're lucky if you get games because you live in North America and you're playing at the time when a lot of other players are on. If you live in Bulgaria and you're playing at 2 in the morning, maybe you have to wait 7 minutes to get an Alchemy game. I don't know. That sucks, you know? They should just be able to jump into Historic, and that's what Alchemy should be. Combine it with Historic or something. It kind of already is. I don't know. Anyway, mono red. Beza comes in, Day comes in, Get Losts. And that's it. Taking out the Pierce, taking out the Riddles. And I'm cutting some Moments and a Stock up here, down to 2 and 2. Urza, what's up? You're up 2-0 in our testing? Really? Oh, I don't know. I haven't been keeping track. You sure about that? I don't remember. Did you? Oh, I thought I beat you the last time, but I don't remember. Keep. Or was it close? Maybe it was 3-2 or something? New bracket system, yeah. At 11 p.m. you're waiting 4 minutes, MTG? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about, right? Explorer is like a dead format, and on Arena, at least you need it because it does resemble an actual real format, except the problem is the... Oh, I needed a bounce spell there. The problem is Wizards abandoning it now, you know, for the next year. Until it comes back, then yeah, it's probably going to be rough wait times. That's a different thing, though. That's because Wizards abandoned it. I don't think they should get rid of Pioneer because the wait times are long. They should just give equal, you know, attention to all the formats, but they don't. You beat me both? Oh, really? Okay, I forgot. I played against Nano a bunch too, so I don't remember who won what, but Antonio, what's up? Opinion of Pioneer coming to Arena? Yeah, about time is my opinion. It should have been on there a long time ago. What the fuck? What took so long? But yeah, it's finally on there. That's great. Yep. Do you have? Oh no, they don't play. Oh, maybe they play the sacrifice effect. We'll see. Which is great. You know, it's finally on Arena. But the problem is the timing is atrocious, right? Like nobody gives a shit right now. Pioneer's dead for the next year. Next what? 9 months? 8 months left? Something like that. Fun. They're playing a combo deck, but it's way less consistent than mine. I'm gonna keep it the same. When I heist a card from my opponent's deck, I literally get to play both decks, mine and my opponent's. Yeah. Right, but you're not playing their deck. You're just taking a random card from their deck. That doesn't really do anything, right? I don't know. Yeah, sure, Falstaff. I used to play with Anti when I first started playing Magic. I have no desire to play with Anti ever again. It's terrible. I think playing cards into your opponent's decks are generally really bad, but people love doing it. We've talked about this many times on the channel, right? Wizards knows how much people love beating their opponents with their own cards, so they keep making, you know, Italies and Breach the Multiverses and outrageous robberies. Like there's so many of these effects now. Go back like 10 years, there were no cards that did this. Bribery was the only card for many years that did something like that, right? Now there's so many cards that do this. It's kind of insane. But I think a lot of people forget how bad it is. It's generally really bad. You don't want to son of a bitch. I can't put Omniscience in my hand. This is why I wish I had Philology Archaeologist. That would have been maybe combo kill on turn 4 here, but nope. Instead, we are playing the Thunder Trap. So, I don't know. I generally, like, it's fun. I know players like it, but to me, that's, sorry, players' fun is not a reason to change formats or fix formats or whatever. I think, you got to balance it, and what's better for the game is more important than individual players wanting to have fun in certain games. So Heist is a garbage mechanic. I find the vast majority of people hate it. It's way too powerful, etc., etc. Or the cards they printed with Heist are way too powerful. Okay, let's go for Founding here. I'm going to cast Moment. And then we've got a Far's Dispersal up. Jesus, I'm looking for a... Omniscience here. We're going to mill 4 on our next turn. Maybe I can go off. We'll see. I don't have a card draw spell, though. I don't know how I'm going to go off here, but need to top deck a card draw spell. Are you being sarcastic, Falstaff? Okay, I can't tell with the comments. I get people saying like stuff like that in all seriousness. So if you were joking, I apologize, but that's on you. Put the /S after if you're being sarcastic. Otherwise, I have no clue. Come on, get out of here. Gruel, goofy nonsense. Snakeskin Veil? Hit me. Sure. Win the game! Show me an Omniscience. No! Can't find an Omniscience, huh? Okay. Anti reminds me of, yeah, they had banned Pogs. They banned them? Really? Fallen Shinobi? What? Why are we talking about a Fallen Shinobi? In Vintage Cube, yes. It is good in Vintage Cube. What does that have to do with anything we're talking about, MTG? What? Oh, you're talking about taking people's cards and beating them with it? Okay, sure. So a pushed Modern Horizons card is good enough. I'm saying most of them aren't good enough, but yeah, some of them are ridiculous. I remember Ashiok on turn 3. You know, it wasn't really like stealing your opponent's cards, but I guess, you know, it was. But still, it was just the mill and everything. And the fact that it was a 3-mana Planeswalker, like, some of the cards are still good, sure. But you see my point, I think. Stop being pedantic. You know exactly what I'm saying. Okay. I guess I die? Okay. Jesus Christ. Can't find an Omnish. Oh no, I take damage. Do it. No. No, you may not. You don't get to win. Ashiok. No. Not that Ashiok. The original Ashiok. The 3-mana Ashiok. Oh, I guess the other one's 3 mana. The real one. The OG one. The one that was misprinted in Korean. Which is hilarious to me. Another Whale's Awakening. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Now what? I'm sure they have enough monstrous rages to push through here, but... misprinted. Yeah. The OG Ashiok says... plus is it +1? The first ability, the plus ability is a +1, and in Korean it's a plus. Oh, so then it's backwards. So the original ability is a +2. In Korean it's a +1. It was misprinted on the card. So the Korean Ashiok, foil Korean Ashiok, is worth like a bunch of money apparently, or it was. I don't know if it is anymore, but what? Oh, this guy didn't attack? The premature good game? What's happening right now? They're giving me the premature good games. You love to see it. Sure. Carry on, clown shoes. Carry on. Playing the worst version of Gruul aggro there is, the leyline version. Somebody get that dude an update. Tell them what's happening with that deck. Will we win this match? Let's get the bets in. I bet yes. Sorry, I'll bet no so you guys can bet on yes. 10k. Yeah, it's misprinted, MTG. Yo, see, it is a +2. Okay, so yeah, +1. So it was a different plus, the Korean one. This was what set with Theros? It was in one of the first Theros block, right? I'll keep this. And yeah, it was worth a bunch of money. If you could get a foil Ashiok Korean foil, that at that time, it was worth good money. Now Ashiok, you know, obviously isn't seeing any play in any formats, so not the 3-mana sideboard one that was much later, but the OG one, yeah. Yeah, it was misprinted. Every Korean copy was misprinted, like all of them, which is crazy. So there were people cracking packs trying to get them and stuff, but yeah, 150 US for a foil Ashiok, right? What is the non-Korean foil worth? It's like way less, right? So some of the cards were crazy. Like I was in Korea when... So, okay, for those of you who want to know how to pimp out your decks, there's it's like prison. You go to prison, if you're a bank robber, you get your ass kissed. If you're a cop killer or something, like some hitman, you're on the top rank. And it goes down. Okay, you know, if you're in there for like any kind of child abuse or pedophilia or any kind of charge like that, sexual assault, you're way down the ladder. Those are the guys who get their ass kicked by the other prisoners, right? There's a whole hierarchy, right? You can read about this stuff. I don't exactly have, you know, the first-hand knowledge, but it's very common knowledge. That's why they have to keep, you know, sexual predators and stuff in solitary and keep them away from the general populace. We all know. But what was my analogy here? The hierarchy. If you want to pimp out your deck, there are very specific languages that are the most pimp languages you can get. And for many years, if you wanted to really show up with your like blinged out, people show up with their commander decks, and this is before all the secret layers and the goofy bullshit with Post Malone's face on it and whatever other crap they've put out. Back in the day, you were pimping out your deck with foreign language cards, and when you or judge promos and stuff like that. You know, now we don't have any of that stuff. But you show up with a bunch of Korean cards. They stopped printing Korean in 4th edition. And 4th edition Korean cards are black bordered. So I have a bunch of basic lands that look like beta lands. And, you know, Sengir Vampire. And there was it Onslaught? Onslaught was also the set that was being printed at the same time as 4th edition. I think it was something like that. And, hold on. I'm in a river region here. The Onslaught block, like Wasteland, I think it was Wasteland in Onslaught, right? And, or was it Invasion, whatever the set was, there are Korean Wastelands that were worth crazy money when Wasteland was, you know, seeing a lot of play and everything else. And Legacy was a big format. So anyway, Korean language cards, super pimp. Russian is, yeah, I was just going to say, the Russian and Korean were the most sought after languages because they have the smallest print runs. They never reprint. Is this a main deck Ghost Vacuum? Okay, you got me. Sure. I think I could Marang River region here, but I'm just gonna untap. Maybe I should anyway, who cares? I don't give a shit about Ghost Vacuum, dude. Here, or actually I'll discard that one. You can have my Sea Chrome Coast. Lock it down. We've got the counter magic up here. Cage. Is this the green-white Cage deck? Apparently at the RC this weekend, the green-white Cage deck had a day 2 conversion rate of 0%. 0. Let that sink in. That is atrocious. Not a single deck from day 1 made it to day 2. All the people who were playing Cage. Oops. No. You don't get your Garbo back. But I guess Ghost Vacuum, sure, if you're playing a toolbox deck, you can't beat the combo deck, so you might as well play a hate card in the main, but interesting. It does actually overlap, I guess, a little bit against Jeskai Oculus, but... Dragonstorm? Don't think I can go off here, but... Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, I think I might be able to. Oops. So Wasteland Tempest, sorry, Tempest, the one that was around in 4th edition. I think it was shortly after 4th edition. So I think the Tempest maybe was the last set, and then 4th edition Korean. So if you really wanted to pimp out your deck Korean cards, where it was at, right, for many years. Then I'm living in Korea. I'm getting back into competitive Magic. I've been playing about a year or 2 years, and they started. That was when they, I think it was 10th edition came out. 10th edition, 11th edition, whatever they were, M10, right? M10 came out. And I think it was M10 or maybe it was M11. That's when they started printing Korean cards again. After all this time, they hadn't printed them. So this really sought after language, like even more pimp than like Japanese or, you know, Japanese foils, ooh, really sexy. Like if you want to show off at your LGS. And a lot of players would pimp out their decks this way with Japanese cards. If you were a Magic Pro, oh yeah, I went to Japan to the Pro Tour Nagoya and I got these preordains, Japanese foiled preordains or whatever, like, ooh. But Korean was really sought after. So when they started reprinting it again, it caused a bubble. And in that core set, I think it was M10, maybe M11 was when they first started printing. It was crazy. Foil Doomblade, because it was seeing play in standard at that time, was $50. Foil Korean Doomblade, foil Korean Phantasmal Image, which was seeing play in the Solar Flare decks with Sun Titan and stuff, which was around back then, was $250 on eBay. $250 for a Korean foil Phantasmal Image. Ponder was $50. Doomblade was like $40-50. It was crazy. These are commons, in-set, like in-print commons that were worth this much on eBay because people were crazy for Korean language cards because they hadn't been printed in so long. And so we were drafting the shit, and we're just like, anybody who has foils is just like, oh, and everybody's like, oh no, you gotta ponder shit. Sell it, sell it immediately. What am I playing against? Green, white? What am I even doing here? Defab, I don't know. Okay. They started, well, long before that. Right, it was Innistrad that was the subset, but it was not long before that. It was M10 was the core set. So yes, there's always another set that comes out at the same time as the core set. I just remember going by the core sets because core sets came out every year is the easiest way to track. The year that they started printing Korean Magic cards was M10. So Innistrad was one of the sets, sure. Maybe that was the first subset they printed in Korean, but the first core set they printed that year that they printed M10, that was the first one. I think it was M10. It might have been M11. I don't know. One of those. That was the first year they started printing Korean cards again. And then the bubble burst. Like 2 sets later, none of the commons, none of the staples were worth anything. But that first set, I remember the core set. Like Korean, I had a Korean Liliana of the Veil. I still have Korean Snapcaster and Japanese Snapcasters and stuff. But the Korean cards were pimp back then, but only if you're playing high level Magic. Like if you're with a bunch of other people who are really competitive high level players, they see that and they go, "Whoa! Like Korean foil Liliana of the Veil, holy shit, dude, that's like $200 or something ridiculous." Like back then, regular Liliana was like $70 or $80, so it was a different time. But yeah, I think you're right. Innistrad was the subset. I just remember the core set commons being like $50 each, and it was ridiculous. Okay, apparently this person's had enough. But yeah, the foil thing, I'm so glad I went down that route. Very quickly, I learned from more, the really competitive players that were better than me. And they were saying, you never put foils in your deck unless you're going to foil the whole thing. If you're not foiling your whole deck, don't put foils in your deck. You're asking for a judge call, especially if it's your best card. Like MTG, you want me to put, the promo omnisciences. MTG, I'm gonna go play in this RC, and MTG is trying to convince me to play with his set of omniscience. This is the judge promo omniscience. Now it is gorgeous. That's a gorgeous omniscience in foil. Can you imagine what that looks like in real life? That looks awesome. Don't get me wrong. I do want to play that. However, you're asking me to foil the 4 most important cards in the deck, and like none of the other cards are going to be foiled? Dude, oh, you say that. I believe you. I know you're right. I know you know what you're talking about. I believe you, but I'm still like, oh God, that's playing with fire. There's no reason to do that. Like, why not just play it safe? They're pimp, but it's clean and straight as an arrow. Like, I'm sure you're right. I'm just, yeah. I don't know. That just goes against everything I've been taught for good reason, and I agree with, and I teach other people, don't do that. Buy new sleeves the day of the event. Don't use your beat up ass old sleeves. Don't put any foils in your deck. I don't care what they are. Like if you have a random smattering of foils that are all different cards, then maybe, but don't foil only your lands or only your Tron lands or whatever. I don't know. Only the playsets of certain cards being foiled is sketchy. That is not... I wouldn't be doing that. But anyway. I should. I'm going to bring my... Yeah, I've got a Korean one here. I've got a Korean Omniscience and 2 English ones. I showed you already, but I'll bring it. But it's sketchy because you're going to get a judge call on you. And remember, foils are notoriously bad at pringling. They become curved. They're very rigid. So when they start to curl, they are immediately noticeable in a deck that's sleeved. As soon as that card comes to the top, you can kind of see it. Especially when it's the top card, it's very easy to see. There's like a noticeable gap sometimes between the top card and the next one down. If your opponent ever sees something like that, they can immediately call a judge, and they will come and go, look at your deck and go, yeah, like these are clearly, they look different than the other cards in the deck. Boom, you get a, game loss. That could be your tournament right there, right? So you never play with foil cards in your deck unless the whole deck is foiled, because it's too easy. You're just opening the door for people to insinuate that you're cheating. And a judge might even if you're not cheating, even if I'm totally being honest, it doesn't matter. If the judge determines that my card looks like it's marked, then I'm cheating. They're gonna nail me for marked cards, and that's it. I'm gonna get a game loss or whatever the penalty is. Okay, I could go for it here. They're playing Sultai. What do I think they're playing? The Breath? Dispelling Exhale or some crap? I'm not gonna go for it yet. I don't need Blast, so it's just really risky. Basically, the rule of thumb is, when you're playing competitive high-level Magic, do not allow for any room for doubt, any room for suspicion. Play clean, keep your board state organized, don't be sloppy with your, the way you play your, the way you have your stuff laying around, because that can be used against you. People will be suspicious. It looks like you're trying to, get away with something, because that's what shady players do. They use, a sloppy board state to get away with tapping for mana that they might not be able to produce, or playing an extra land drop in a turn when, it's hard to track because their fucking mana's a mess and you can't even tell, did they play a land this turn or not? How many did they have before the turn started? Like, I'm trying to track my opponent's stuff, but if all their zones are just super sloppy messes, it opens the door. It just erodes the integrity of the game. It creates situations where people could rightly assume that you're cheating. So avoid that at all costs. Like, that's really it. If I go for it here, what happens? I'm just gonna pass. So anyway, whether it's damaged sleeves, which is why you always use new sleeves every single tournament. I don't care if they're lucky. I don't care if your grandma gave them to you on her deathbed and you got to use these sleeves. Just tell it, grandma, sorry, I don't want people to, give me shit and assume I'm cheating. That's it. It's an integrity thing. So you're taking a risk. Every card you put in that's foil in your non-foil deck, especially if it's a playset of cards that are, important, you're taking a big risk, I think. Ramon, how you doing? Ramon? Snake, yeah, could be Snake Wizard. Totally good call. They play Snake in the Sultai decks, right? Okay, there's a second Omniscience, so I'm going to ditch Temporary Lockdown. Now I've got backup for a removal spell. If they do have a removal spell, I can play around it. But yeah, I'm assuming this is just Snake, right? Okay, next turn I get to go Abuelo's Awakening plus Confounding Riddle backup. I'm going to keep that on top. And I don't really care about the Overlord. Let's pass. Explore twice, Dangsta. Yeah, the fucking Bertoncini. I mean, but that's the thing. So I tell people all the time, like, get in the good habits, like learn a good method for organizing your graveyard. My preferred method is 3 rows of 3, keep them all tight. It's easy to do when you set them up properly. At a glance, I can see every card in my graveyard, even if there's 15 cards in there. And my opponent can also see it. There's no, when you exile a card, remove it. Don't let it touch your graveyard. Take it completely away, put it separately, don't have it sticking out to the side. Like I do that sometimes, but in a competitive setting, I move it to a different area altogether. Don't let your lands touch your creatures. Don't let your zones overlap, like that kind of stuff. Okay, so now they can pay 4. Kind of annoying. Let's do this. Oh my god. Rough draws here. Jesus. Okay, pass. No, if Farva's Dispersal, as soon as I find a Dispersal or something, I can just buy all the time in the world. But can't do it yet. Make it as awkward between you and your opponent as... Yeah, communicate, but... What is your comment, Acute? You haven't lived till you Pringle a Tabernacle? Jesus. Well, you can't Pringle a non-foil. There are no foil Tabernacles, so I don't know how you're Pringling it, but... Yeah. Okay, let's go for it. They're gonna snake my first one here. I think I'm gonna die no matter what, but... You gonna get to play RC Bingo? Oh, nice. Okay. It was a good weekend, Stenel. Yeah, got ganked in the final 8. There were 3 copies of Omniscience in the top 8, so I think Omniscience did pretty well. But problem is when on purpose and when on accident. Pretty sure that every Magic player in the world already cheated a few times. Well, yeah, but that's not cheating. That's just missing things, right? Cheating is doing it deliberately. And sometimes, like, I miss things in a real game of Magic where I wasn't trying to cheat, but it's just, Magic's a hard game and you miss things and you're like, oh my god. Some players will stop and be like, hold on, I missed this. I was supposed to take 3 damage on my upkeep from blah, 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 and I missed it. Judge, we got to go back. But some players will obviously miss things and then not try and go back and fix them, right? Okay. Let me go for it again here. Sure, they have another counter, but not much I could do. They drew their counters, and I didn't draw any interactions, so... Yep, I thought you might have one of those. Good to know. Sultai, rogue nonsense. I don't really like care about this matchup, so I don't really have any plan. I don't know what to sideboard. It doesn't really matter. I'll bring in I don't even know what they're gonna sideboard. Are they gonna bring in something like Stonebrain against me? Who knows? Deadly Cover Up, maybe they have something like that. I could sideboard into a different plan here, bring in the Overlords. Sure. Yeah, RC Bingo sounds fun. I want to see it. Betting the shit out of it? Out of a tabernacle? Dear God, you're nuts. And that's not how Magic cards, I guess, can you even keep them bent? Like a foil is bendable, and yeah, it'll stay bent. But a regular Magic card, I guess if you, yeah, like really make an effort to Pringle it. But dear God, don't be doing that to nice cards. Don't do it deliberately. It's bad enough that the company who makes the game, you know, often the printing quality is so poor that the foils curl by themselves. I wouldn't be trying to curl them myself. The one lander on the play. Let's try that again. You know, Founding's not the worst on 2 here, to be honest. It's kind of tempting to keep it, actually. Just go turn 2 Founding into Moment, and then turn 3 Mill. Might actually better to keep it and put, I don't know, Negate on the bottom or something? I'm not even sure. I need lands. What about land that lets you make your next spell uncounterable? Yeah, I was gonna play that. I played it a little bit and I was pretty unhappy with it. But you know, yeah, you could play that as well. Okay, I need the basic here to turn on my blood farm. It's fine. I found it hurt me more than it helped me because I was let's stock up. So I have the 4th land. I guess I can do this. This should find me more land too, plus the Surveil. It was helping me, or it was hurting me more than it was helping me, because I don't play against control decks. There's very few control decks that are good in Standard right now. Basically 0. Sure. Like Sultai. Wait, what? Is that a mountain? I have no idea what I'm playing against. It's pretty ridiculous. Let's see here. I could Thunder Trap. Kind of tempting, actually. Or leave up Negate. I don't know. Like, I don't know what they play, so I'm not even sure what I should leave up here. Hello? The fuck? Couldn't tap. Anyway, control is non-existent. Like, control is not a very good archetype right now. So, aggro is making up, you know, half the format or more. So I think, yeah, playing a come-into-play tapped island is pretty bad. And the upside is very rarely relevant. Like, it's not very relevant ever. Some games, I don't know, maybe you're trying to play around Spell Pierce and stuff. I found it not hard to play around Spell Pierce when I wanted to, so I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna do this, hit my 6th land drop. Maybe I jam River Regent at some point here. We'll see. Sure. Yes. On Arena, non can cheat? Or maybe some people... No, nobody's cheating on Arena, no. But, yeah, nobody can cheat on Arena, that's true. So what? Are you going to deck check your opponent at the RC? Oh, yeah, well, not if they run foils, but if I see cards that look Pringled, yes, absolutely, Nano, you should too. I hope you know that. Don't be scared to call a judge. Absolutely, you should. If they play cards in play and I see that foil card in play clearly looks curved, or if I look at their deck and I see the top card is clearly curved, I'm saying, hold on a second, just wait 1 second. Judge, hi, I can clearly see the top of their deck looks different than the other cards. Can we get a deck check, please? Thank you. The judge will literally look, and now assuming you're not making up bullshit here, and it is actually, you know what? I'm going to do this because they're going to fight over this, aren't they? No? They might have another one? So, yeah, you should always do it. If anything looks sus, you do it. Absolutely. How's Thunder Trap felt? I don't know, Lag. I'm not crazy about it. I feel like Philoggy's so much better against aggro. The 3 toughness is a difference. It's better than 2. I mean, it's something. Plus, just milling you is huge. There's been multiple games where I played this, and I found Omniscience on the top. Instead of putting it in my graveyard, I had to put it on the bottom of my deck. Felt terrible. So, I don't know. I still think Philoggy's better. I don't understand why this is better. This doesn't get Dragon, neither does Philoggy, so that's a wash. It digs 1 card deeper. Sometimes you kick it, and that's good. But man, in that early game, Philoggy just lets you win. Like, you just win. I'm gonna go for this guy. Let's see what happens here. Got my counter magic up. And they can kill this if they want. I don't really care. Yeah, like, I feel like the Philoggy is contributing to your game plan, where this guy isn't. Like, stock up is so good that there's even time, like, on turn 3 on the draw, you can stock up, go to 8 cards, and just manually discard the Omniscience on cleanup, which is great. You know, stock up, even though stock up doesn't put cards in the yard, you still get to kind of do the thing. What is this? Did they reveal? Oh, they revealed Regent. Yeah, you can do that. Sounds like they don't have an answer for this Grand Abolisher here. Boy, I hope they slam Regent this turn. Get to defab the trigger. That'll be hilarious. They know we have defab, so I don't imagine they will slam River Regent. But yeah, Thunder Trap has not felt amazing to me, and I'm you know, that's kind of what I was thinking when I saw it. I'm like, is this better than Philoggy? Like, there's some games where it is. Like, again, if you expect to go really late and you have tons of mana, then maybe it's better. 4 mana to tear asunder. Dear God. It's pretty good. That might as well be making them not play spells on my turn, because they had to tap out completely to do that. Yeah, they only have 1 mana up. Okay. So now I just get to slam this. Deal. Pick up my Roiling. Okay, pass. They can play their dragon, bounce mine, but that's not really accomplishing much, right? I have an Omniscience in the yard. I could just untap and win the game, so sure. I think I'm fine with that. Darn. All I need to do is find Abuelo's Awakening here, so let's do that. Not quite. I guess I'll pass. Just need to combo off here. I could have done it right there, but taking a big chance tapping out for Ugin here. Drawing cards, sure. I can't believe they're playing a basic mountain. Seems kind of crazy to me. Counter. You want to tap out? I didn't think so. Wow. Kind of crazy. Okay. Still haven't found Abuelo's Awakening. I'm about halfway through the deck here. Okay, pass. Okay. Still have change and defab up. I don't know what they were doing. They had a bunch of green stuff. Now I don't see overlords or anything, so change the equation, probably not great here. Counter's a counter, but oh, they're drawing too many cards off Ugin. I don't know if I can get back in now. We'll see. Stock up, yeah, stock up's crazy. Oh, it doesn't matter, Danksta. Yeah, it's not a matter of you marking it or not. You have beat up sleeves, and the judge takes a look and goes, "No, some of these are clearly more beat up than other ones. That constitutes marked cards. You're done. You get losses, right? Yeah. So it doesn't matter if you're not you don't have to be deliberately marking it, but you could just get All right, let's do this. You could just be in deep shit because of the... Finally. I think it's a little too late for that, though. They only have 1 blue mana up. I can... I can change the equation? I'm gonna go for this. I don't know. They have 3 steps, they get me here, but if they don't, then I get to get them. No. We've got to fetch blue. Sure. So yeah, just be careful. It doesn't matter if you're deliberately doing it or not. If your sleeves are beat to shit, if you're playing foils and they're visible in your deck when they're like stacked up with all the other cards, you're gonna get a game loss whether you meant to or not. Like, you got to be really careful, right? But anyway, like, just be safe, just be smart, be safe, and just don't fuck with it. Don't play foils. Buy new sleeves. That's it. And then you don't have to worry about it. That's it. But it depends. It depends on the condition of your deck. You want to take a chance on how the judge is feeling that day, whether they give you a game loss or just a warning? I wouldn't. Why even fuck with that? Don't even risk it. Don't be dumb. Don't play foils. Don't play old sleeves. Like, that's it. Okay, let's see if they have more counter magic. They factor intent? How are they proving intent? That's a pretty slippery slope. I don't think that talk to a judge about it. MTG, or I don't know who's in here. If you see beat up cards and they're very specific, or if you see foils that look pringled and you look through the deck and it's all the omnisciences and nothing else is foil, intent has nothing to do with it. If that already is the situation, the intent is like cheating. You're cheating. That's what this looks like. Like, that's what the intent looks like to me. I honestly, like, that's what I think a judge would say. It makes no sense to come to any other conclusion there, right? You're playing only your omnisciences or only your Ugins or whatever the deck. All your overlords are foiled, but nothing else. Like, that's no good. That's not gonna get you any pity points with a judge. But what do I know? I've seen people disqualified for this, so please, or game loss and then lose the tournament because of this. Just listen. I'm not making this up. This is real. This is how Magic works. Don't open the door for doubt when there's no reason. You don't need to allow any room for doubt to creep in. Don't let anybody be suspicious of you by being a player of integrity and keeping everything above board. The way you handle your cards, the way you mulligan, the way you draw your cards, the way... I didn't do any of this when I first came back to Magic. It took playing with very good players in Asia. You play against Japanese and Korean players and stuff, it's like they're already more like well-versed in game etiquette. They're much more professional players than almost all the many Western players that I've played against. They, when they put their hand, like, they'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They'll put their cards onto the table and then look at you and be like, okay, 7, right? And the first time people did this, I was like, what? Like, what? I don't get it. And they're like, they're telling you to acknowledge, yes, oh, you only have 7. Like, they're not drawing extra cards. They're not, because some people will just fat finger off the top. They'll just grab a clump of cards and go, oh, I drew 1 too many. Oops. I mean, we've all played with players like this, right? You can't be doing that shit in a competitive environment. Like, you can't. I'm dead here, I think. So, play tight and be organized, and that way nobody can ever suspect you of anything. But when you show up with your beat up sleeves and your half foils and your play area is a mess and you're just, ooh, you reek of, people are just going to suspect you of cheating, right? Even if you're not. So yeah, it's dangerous. You could ask a judge, sure, ahead of time and say, hey, is my deck sketchy here? Like, I'm playing foils, but obviously I'm not trying to cause any issues. Is this a thing that, I don't know. I'm going to bounce Ugin for some reason. I thought I could defab, but I guess I can't. You could, but then they go, yeah, this is sus. And then what do? You've got to scramble and find replacements. Yeah. Fat Finger Frankie, yeah. 2 Explorers Christmas. Yeah, somebody already mentioned that before. Yeah, the notorious 2 Explorers. I mean, this is what happens when your game state is sloppy as hell. Even on camera, it slips by people. Like that 2 Explorer thing, nobody caught that. People caught, like the commentators, the judge, nobody caught it until later when the video was reviewed. And they went, oh yeah, this person explored twice, like crazy. But extra sleeves, yeah. Right, and new sleeves, I'm saying. Buy new sleeves that day. Buy new sleeves the day before, a week before, whatever. Don't use them until that day, and then re-sleeve your deck that day. Play with brand new sleeves. That way you remove all doubt. Nobody can doubt you. You're clean. You're clean as a whistle. You can handle any level of scrutiny, and you don't have to worry. But when you're sloppy and you don't take care of your shit, and you're not thinking about any of this, and you're playing I traded so many cards for this foil set of whatever, and I'm so proud of it. Like, that's great, but this isn't the time to show off. This isn't the time to pimp out your deck and show it off. I know you feel like it is because you've never been in a tournament this important or whatever, but that's for F&M. Go show off to your commander buddies or whatever. Like, at a big tournament, high REL tournament, don't take any chances and don't put foils in your deck. That's my philosophy. So MTG's telling me to do it, and he knows he's wrong. He knows he's wrong. You're a tournament. You've played competitive Magic enough to know that I'm right with what I'm saying. I shouldn't be playing your play set of Omnisciences, but I'm not. I'm only playing this tournament because you guys kind of coerced me into it by coming all the way to Vancouver, and we did well. So I'm not really like, I don't care that much. Like I care. I want to win. I want to play well and do well and whatever. But that's fine. I might play them anyway just for fun, but it's absolutely the incorrect decision. I probably get away with it, but I really shouldn't. I shouldn't try, I mean. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to put another land back in. I think I like the 24 land version better. This 22 land version is... 23 land version is... I keep having these games, and it's getting a little bit too much. But, I don't know. Needs a moment for a land here. I could Roiling, I guess, but... What happened with Explore? Oh, the Bertoncini cheat. When he cheated, he played 2... He said he played 2 Explore, and then he played like 3 lands. He played like an extra land. Put 3 lands into play off an Explorer or something, and everybody's like, what did he double Explore? I can't even remember. He cheated, he put too many lands into play is the bottom line. Yeah, let's go stock up. They might pierce this. They don't. I'm going to 4 land next turn. This guy doesn't put it in my hand, so I'm going to go with these 2, I think. Yeah, I might cut Thundertrap too. I think I like Philology more. I don't know. I like just having a good, quick combo. But Thundertrap's okay when you're bouncing with Dispersals. Better than Philology in that regard, but... Wow, opponent just... Yeah, I guess they know I don't have it in the yard. Let's go for this. Okay. Not amazing. The gold-bordered shocks. I don't even know what those are. Let me catch up. Buy them a couple days before. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure, MTG. Sure, yeah. So they're not slippery, yeah. Triple blue, well, they only had 2. Yeah. Well, did he call the judge on himself? I've seen LSV call the judge on himself when he drew too many cards one time. Because he was playing the Elf combo deck in Modern or Legacy or whatever it was. Legacy. And, it's such a crazy combo deck. There's so many triggers happening. And he was like, wait, oh shit. I was only supposed to draw 4. I drew 5. Called the judge on himself. And I think he got a game loss. But that wasn't a Pro Tour or anything. I think that was a GP or something. Sure. Oh, I guess. Shit. I needed to leave up double dispersal there. That was bad. But forced. I don't want it. Yeah. I played in 1 RCQ and we got top 4. So now I'm playing in 1 RC. And we might, like, I'm not saying I shouldn't say anything, but if I do well in this RC and I qualify for the Pro Tour, it's kind of a big burden. It's great. It'll be great. It'll be great for my channel and whatever else, but it's like, oh my God, I don't know anybody going to the Pro Tour. I'm gonna be literally one of those people who just goes by themselves to the Pro Tour. But what are you gonna do? I'm still gonna do it, but you know, it's not amazing. Mark your torn lands at Worlds. You mean yeah, you're referring to the what's his face? Watanabe, Yuya Watanabe cheat. Skip ahead on a saga that doesn't skip, yeah. He didn't notice, yeah, Helena. Like, stuff like that can happen. I mean, that happens to the best of us, though. I wouldn't be going around thinking, oh, LSV's not as good as I thought he was. That's magic. It happens to everybody. The best player. That's what makes me feel fine about my mistakes, because I know that the best players in this game don't they don't play flawlessly. They make all kinds of mistakes. Anyway, I'm sure they can bounce my Regent, and I'm dead here, but wasn't able to pull the combo off here. Couldn't find the Omnish. I did see it at one point, but I had to take a land. It was like turn 2, right? I was looking for land, looking for love. Pro Tour Vegas, yeah. Side events, yeah, and I'm going there with Yoonjung, so I'm not even sure if I am going to. They just need to draw a card, yeah. I don't even think you know, if I scrub out on day 1, I get to go and enjoy Montreal with my wife. I'm fine with it. But so again, it's perfect. This is the perfect environment because I am not putting any pressure on myself to do well. Like, I want to do well. I'm practicing. I'm trying to learn the deck and the metagame, and I'm going to try and, you know, get the best sideboard I can together, whatever. But if I lose, I'm actually totally fine with it. I'm going on a nice trip. I get to do other stuff with my friends and my wife outside of the tournament. So it's going to be a great weekend no matter what. So that's a great feeling, because tournaments where I feel like I'm only coming here for the tournament and I've got to do well, you put so much pressure on yourself, you end up performing worse. I think when I'm like carefree and I'm like, I don't care about the results of this, I end up playing better. It's weird, but flesh eating gnome. Oh, there you go. I don't know who that is though, but okay, sure. I mean, there's lots of people I'm sure who are qualified, but I don't know them. I would rather go with people I know than random strangers, but maybe. Yeah, I've heard Montreal is cool, yeah. You were just there. Oh, dammers, I didn't know. You're much closer than I am. I'm flying all the way across the country, but... no, Slurs, this is my list that I took some inspiration from the list that did well, but some of it's garbage. Like, you just look at all the lists, they're all different, right? Slayers? You know, some people are playing 23 lands, some are playing 24. Like, that's already a huge difference. Some of them are playing no creatures. Some of them are playing Thunder Trap. Some of them are playing... One of them had Voice of Victory in the main deck. Is crazy to me. I think I want to cut Voice. I'm not super happy with Voice. I still think Grand Abolisher is better. What am I playing against? Jeskai, sure. I can't remember how I side against this deck. I like Change the Equation, I think. Temp Lockdown's okay. They're going to bring in... I don't mind DFAB. Voice, Grand Abolisher could bring in stuff like that. I'm going to take out Spell Pierce, and I'll take out One Moment. Okay. Slayers, yeah. Day of Judgment. Oh, you bring in Day of Judgment against them? Yeah, sure. Could bring in that. I'm trying to decide on my sideboard plans. I keep changing my sideboard, so then I'm, you know, the plans change every round. But I wasn't paying enough attention. I was running out of time there, so trying to catch up with you guys. I probably didn't sideboard correctly. Sure, I'll keep this. I was playing DFAB a long time ago, and I'm glad people are back on DFAB. It seems like it's so good against so many random cards in Standard. There's so many ETBs. There's, you know, all the hate cards that it counters. Ghost Vac, it counters Stonebrain. It counters the trigger from, you know, the trigger from Stonebrain. It counters the Rip on turn 2 if they have Rip. I like DFAB. It's a narrow window for it to be good, but it's very uniquely powerful. And I didn't draw any land yet, so I'm in trouble. The 2/1 flyers are good. Yeah. I don't know. I guess so. They side in what? Negate, Spell Pierce, stuff like that, so it's good in that case, but... Sure. No pumps for you. Can I find land, please? Okay. Not crazy about this. Opponent knows that I'm mana screwed too, so they're definitely going to counter stock up here. Oops. Stock up. Hopefully I find a land next turn. I could have gone for Dragonstorm there to bait it, but I want to keep the discard effect in my hand in case I rip Omniscience off the top. But Mana Screw is going to kill us here, I think. Yep. I'm sure they can counter this. Just counter it if you have it. You know I'm desperately looking for land here. They shouldn't let this resolve if they have a counter. Sure. Should have tapped differently, but I think we're dead here. Yep. I think we gonna die. Gnome has been at least 20 PT. Nice. Cool. Oh, he was at the RC. Cool. Top 4. Yeah. Oh, I didn't watch. No. I was busy on Sunday. I didn't watch any of it. Yeah. No, I didn't watch it, but... No, it's okay. I think those players aren't even the best choices for that. Again, the person who did well in the tournament might not have even been the best Omni list in the tournament, right? Anyway. So, I'm not, like, people who top 8 a tournament, it doesn't mean that was the best list. It just means, like, look at the top 8, had 3 lists, and all of them are different. So, which person do you reach out to? The one who randomly got top 4? It doesn't mean anything that they got top 4 and the other 2 got, like, 3 or 4 positions back. It doesn't mean that the person who got top 4 has the best list. I think many of them have things I disagree with, so I probably won't sideboard the same because I'm not going to play the same list as them. You can just see that none of these players know for sure what they want. 1 Confounding Riddle, 1 Spell Pierce, 1 Refute in the main deck? What? That's just somebody trying to, like, spread, like, throw as much darts at the dartboard and see what sticks, right? As many darts at the dartboard as they can, kind of thing, right? Same with the mana bases, 24 versus 23. Like, I don't know. You know, some players have one, some players have the other. All of them did well. Like, I think most of those players, they can give you reasons why they're playing it, but that doesn't mean it's the best version. There is no best version. The deck is still being figured out. So this is my version. So I'm trying some of the cards. I was trying the Clarion Conqueror. It did not seem great. This is a very slow hand. I'm going to try this anyway. The beatdown plan is kind of a joke. I don't know. You're just not beating anybody down unless it's like the slowest of the slow. Like, I don't see blue-white control or domain ever on the ladder. So other than that, I don't know where that plan makes sense. It doesn't really, to my mind. But, so I don't know. I'm trying some stuff. I'm probably going to cut stuff in my grave, or in my sideboard. I'm going to take this, I think. I'm probably going to keep changing the sideboard and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't need help. I've been playing this deck since it first came on the scene. I've played it through all its different iterations. I've played it as it evolved. I was the one, you know, doing a bunch of evolving of the deck and trying to play different win conditions and stuff. So what am I playing as? Is this blue-white control? Wow, as I say, I never see blue-white control. Ever. But here we are. So again, this is one of those matches where, yeah, if you're playing a one-of Voice of Victory in the main deck, then hey, maybe it's actually good, right? But, yeah. Okay. But I would never want that card against anybody else, and this deck is basically non-existent. Sure. Doesn't matter that I'm tapped out here. There's not much they can really do. Elspeth, yeah. Deal. Deal. Yeah, it just matters what we draw here. Could go for it. If I draw Omniscience, I win. Oops, I win. Shouldn't have tapped out for Elspeth. Nice. Yeah, why did you tap out? Because I didn't have one in the yard already? Come on, buddy. What are you doing? Get out of here. Get out of here. Are you gonna make me do it? Now I can draw my deck. I think you lose, homie. Time to scoop it up. No? They want me to do it, huh? Oh, didn't need to bounce that, but whatever. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Negate Stone Brain. No. Defab. So this is the match where I could bring in, you know, the alternate sideboard plan. I could cut Omnisciences here. I'm not sure if I want to do that. So Templocks and Afaras come out, and then we just have 2 slots left to shave. Shave 1 moment. I think Founding we don't need. I don't think I need this, to be honest. I think once I get dragons going, I'll kill them. Okay, I'll cut 1 more moment then. Let's try that. But yeah. It isn't even. Yeah. Open deck list is good to have 1-ofs. Sure, in an open deck list, it makes sense, but I wouldn't make my deck worse just to put 1-ofs in it. Like the bluff factor, it's like bluffing in Magic. I think a lot of people think bluffing is a big part of Magic or poker. It's not. But people who don't understand the game at a deep enough level think that it's all bluffing. It's just players trying to bluff each other in poker or whatever. I think Magic's the same. Like, any advantage you think you're getting by doing something like that is almost certainly offset by the damage you're doing to your game plan. Like, there's no point in playing a Voice of Victory in the main deck. Open decklist or not, it's just your deck is worse by playing that in the main deck. In this metagame. If the metagame was 50% blue-white control and domain, I would definitely be playing it in the main deck. The reality is, the standard format is 50% aggro. It's 50% red decks. So, I don't want to be playing any creature in my main deck, because you're just gonna, it's just turning on all of your opponent's removal, right? Like, all that dead removal that they have in their hands, suddenly you're giving them a target for it. Your voice is never surviving in game 1. So, you're not wrong, like, that idea is correct, but that's not a reason to do that kind of thing. There's reasons to do other stuff with that kind of stuff. You could play a 1-of counter spell in the main deck. Like playing a 1-of No More Lies in the main deck is actually pretty sweet, right? In an open decklist tournament. Or a 1-of Change the Equation or something. Those kind of things. But not a sideboard card like that. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me, but... You're right. Like, it is a strat, but it's not a strat in every situation. Like, it's only certain times where that makes sense to do. I could disenchant Maze Mind. Okay, let's pass. This is interesting, but you're not wrong. Yeah, it is an interesting thing to think about when you're playing in an open decklist tournament, playing different 1-ofs. But again, it depends on the deck list and if it makes sense. I think some decks it doesn't make any sense to do that. But people will do it, thinking that the advantage they're getting is more than offsetting the damage they're doing to their deck. But I don't think it's the case. It's like lands, right? People shave lands, not realizing the impact that it's having on their deck. Yeah, I think those... Yeah, sure. Those kind of things are very small considerations, and they shouldn't... Like, the thing you should be considering is this a good card in my deck? I'm not drawing lands! Oh, guess I'm gonna have to Confounding Riddle on their end step. Jeez, I am gonna die here. Okay, because I am not making land drops. God, I'd love that stock up. It's never resolving though. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, no way. There's no way they activate Anchorage there. That would be insane. Put Sil's flanker me. I don't mind. I've got nothing in the graveyard. The Naked Tidebinder. Mm-hmm. Sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. Passing to that. Can block with Thunder Trap here. Mm-hmm. Moment. Yeah, playing one-ups can be powerful, though. I definitely think that's true. Okay, we're not doing anything with that. I just want land. Okay, so I can go up to 6 here. I'm gonna go up to 7 next turn and try and resolve Overlord, I think. Yeah, lands are good. We don't care about Tidebinder. So they... Oh, go ahead. Another one? No. Yeah, that seems like a good time. They missed land drops as well now, so I'm definitely interested in cutting off their card draw there. Okay. Settle the Wreckage became the bluff. Oh, that thing, yeah. Yeah, but good players, I don't think we're getting caught by it at all. All right. Oh, what? No, I was trying to play it for 4. What the fuck? Did I click on the wrong side by accident? Oops, that's my bad. Arena things. What are you gonna do? Yeah, we could have fought over that and 2-for-1 them. That's my bad. Misclicked. I was trying to play that for 4. Whoops. Don't check chat while you're playing stupid cards with modes. Annoying. The Tidebinder, yeah, people sided in because that's what they used to bring in against Invasion of Arcavios. I guess it shuts off the Dragon trigger, but I don't know. Dragon trigger's not necessarily even game winning. Just picking up all your Dragon Storms is already GG, so shutting off the trigger doesn't really stop it. Stop anything, I think. Where are the Omnisciences? I did see one I had to put to the bottom, but kind of sucks. Mm-hmm. I think we got a little unlucky this game to not find Omniscience, but as soon as I put Omniscience in the yard, then things get really tricky for the opponent, but I also was stuck on lands. That killed me earlier, so yeah, I can't really do anything here. That is awkward. Mm-hmm. Good God. Okay. Mm-hmm. Stock it up. Okay. Go. Take a couple hits here. Getting a little low. Sidebars allowed in tournament. What do you mean? I don't know what a sidebar. Sideboards? Yes, they... Remember, Magic is a 75 card deck versus a 75 card deck. If you're new to the game, that's how you should be thinking about Magic. The way the game is designed to be played is 2 people, 1-on-1, with 75 card decks. I think a lot of people talk about 60 card formats, and it gives new players the impression that the decks are all 60 cards. They're not. It's 75 cards. It's like saying a football team is only the players who are on the starting lineup, and all the other dudes on the sideline aren't part of the team. Well, of course they are. Nobody would say that they're not part of the team. Yes, your team, your deck in Magic is 75 cards. There are variants of Magic that play no sideboards, that play 100 cards, that, you know, Commander and Best of One and all that stuff. Those aren't Magic. That's not real Magic. Those are variants on Magic, right? So you're playing some casual variant, then it can be anything. But real Magic is 75 cards 1-on-1. That's Magic. Thank you for the raid, by the way, 9 Scar. How you doing, buddy? How's life? How was the stream? Hopefully you're doing well. Go give this dude a follow. Look at him. He's glorious. Give him a follow.
Do it right now.
Thank you, by the way. So let me see. I can afford to pay. We just negate this. Nah. Keep going. Okay. I don't know how I clicked the wrong one last time. That is crazy. But it happened. It's not how Richard Garfield intended. Yeah, like that. Just remember, the way the game was designed to be played is one-on-one. As soon as you play multiplayer, you're not really playing Magic. You're playing a variant of Magic, right? You can be fun and you can have a great time and whatever. That's irrelevant. It's not Magic the way it was designed to be played. So you're gonna have weird shit happen. You're gonna have to make up goofy rules that don't exist otherwise. You're gonna have all kinds of concessions to the fact that you're not playing real Magic. You're playing some other form of Magic. So you kind of have to have your own rule set to kind of, figure it out and balance it and whatever else. But sideboards are an integral part of Magic. Every deck has a sideboard in real Magic because that's how Magic needs to be played. The game is not, the game is too big. There is no, like, you could have decks that other decks would have no chance of beating ever in a million years, but they do because of sideboarding. Like, you have to have that sideboard. I think I die here, right? I top decked Founding. Study for finals? Okay, take it easy. You got lied to by my friend? Yeah, No, it's just sideboard for every deck. So any tournament, any serious Magic tournament, always is going to have 75 card decks. There is no best of one serious tournaments. There's no other format. There's no, I don't know, Battle Box, Commander. There's CEDH, but like, none of that is sanctioned. Pro Tours, GPs, like all the big stuff is always going to be 75 cards. Yeah. Objectively more fun, quick and varied. That's an interesting take, Legente. I disagree with you. I think it's obvious that it's not as well balanced or anything by the fact that they have to ban cards in best of one that they don't need to ban in best of three, right? But yeah. I drew the Founding last turn. Oh, I did? I didn't remember. I thought I just top decked it there. Why didn't they just activate Restless Anchorage and kill me? Weird. I was hoping to mill a Omniscience, but I didn't see a single Omniscience this entire game. So I think I die. Stog up. Hey, Pappy, what's up? Yeah, mill 4 didn't do anything. Oh, well. Chances are low that it was going to do nothing, but hey, we went through, 46 cards in our deck and didn't see a single Omniscience. Makes me kind of sad. Pretty unlikely. Of course, here they are, waiting for me. A little too late now, though. Oh well. Thank you for the follow, C. Rubio.
C. Rubio, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Yeah. Don't think this is resolving. Took a little too long to get to the Omniscience. Or I might just win still. We'll see. If I had another, defabbing the trigger here would be pretty hilarious. Sure. Mistrise Village the negate here. So does it say it's yeah, it can't be countered. Okay, I don't see the red bar on it, so I was like, oh, that's weird. Sure, buddy. Sure. All right, let's try again. Game 3. I don't think I want to change anything. Let's run it back. I misclicked with the Overlord, so I feel like I actually probably should have won that game. I should have had multiple tokens in play and not gone down to the life total I was at. But oops, clicked on the wrong half and tapped all 7 mana instead of 4 with double negate in my hand. Oh well. What's that? Objectively what? According to me, What are we talking about? Magic? No. This is according to the people who make the game, the Richard Garfield and all the people who design Magic. There's only one correct way to play Magic. It's 1-on-1, 75 cards. It's just, that's facts. That's how the game was designed to be played. I didn't make the game. I'm not making this up. This is just truth. This is objective fact. The game was designed to be played 1-on-1 with 75 cards. That's how the game was made. Can you play it in any other form? Yeah, sure. I played BattleBox. I played a million different variants of Magic, but I'm not gonna argue that those are real Magic like games. Those are variants. Those are fun. You know, capture the flag and others. It's not like your serious, you know, esport here. It's the variants. It's like there's other games you can compare it to, right? This sucks. I can't keep a one-lander. Yeah, I think I might go to 2024 again. I don't know. I'm getting a lot of this shit. Just one-landers after one-lander after one-lander. Don't think I'm gonna win this now. I think sideboard's incredible. Yeah, like sideboard's not just you have to play with sideboards. Magic's too broad of a game to not have sideboards. Like otherwise you'll just have decks that can never win in a given matchup ever, right? In whatever formats you want to create for that type of Magic. Like it's bad. It's not good Magic. It's not how the game has these narrow cards that are hate cards. So you had to play with a sideboard to get around hate cards. Like it's just how the game is designed. So yes, it's just. Oh, BO1. Oh, you were afraid. Yeah, BO1 is not objectively better. It's worse in many ways, right? It's I mean, the fact that they have to cheat in best of one, like Wizards has to introduce something that essentially cheats in order to. Yeah, I don't have a land, so I lose, I guess. You know, the hand smoother is effectively cheating. You're not supposed to get, you know, your hand fixed for you before you see it like that. But the fact that they have to implement something like that to even make best of one functional should tell you all you need to know, right? Obviously, it's a much worse way to play the game. They're bending over backwards. They're literally bending the rules, breaking the rules in order to even make best of one functional, right? That's the reality we're talking about here, right? Best of one is unplayable without the hand smoother because so many games would be just up to Mana Screw and Mana Flood. It's why best of three with sideboards is, again, the only way to play correctly. That's the only way to play Magic correctly. You can play it other ways again and have fun and have good games and everything, but if we want to find the world champion, if we want to have high-level Magic tournaments for lots of money and take it seriously on a competitive level, it has to be best of three 75-card Magic. That's how the game was designed. That's when it's at its best. That's when you're playing a well-balanced, you know, game of Magic. Best of one would be a shit show, right? If it was Mana Screw and Mana Flood would just simply decide a ton of matches and that would be it. It would suck. So they had to break the rules and put in this hand smoother to even make it function. That to me do I have to keep arguing for this? No, like it's very obvious that best of one is a goofy ass format. The only reason it makes sense to have it is because you know, it's on mobile now. It's on phones. What the fuck? Where are the fucking lands? You gotta be kidding me here. Okay. I am drawing so many cards. I can't find a single land. I kept 2 in my opener here. What is going on? Arconi, what's up?
Argoni, thank you for the follow. You're a goddamn legend.
Played BO1 before the system, drew 2 hands and presented. It wasn't fun? Yeah, I don't even remember if I played it back then. I was playing in the closed beta on Arena, but that was so long ago now, I don't even remember. Do they do BO3 for chess? I don't know, do they? But who plays chess? We're playing Magic. They're not the same game. You realize Magic is very different than chess, right? Chess has 0 variance. Yeah, it's a totally different game. A game with variance, you have to have sideboards, you have to have more matches to account for the Mana Screw and the Mana Flood. Chess doesn't have Mana Screw and Mana Flood. That's why. If you are literally wondering, yeah, that's why. Magic is not like chess or like tennis or like any other, you know, games that are one-on-one with an ELO system, because Magic has a lot of variance, just like poker. So having some kind of ranking system like ELO or having you know, best of three is very necessary in Magic to overcome the variance. And if we really do want to see which of these decks is better, we have to play a bunch of matches, because variance might, if it's a small sample size, the outcome might be determined by variance, and that tells us nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you have to play. Kind of just want to take all the lands here, to be honest. What a shit show. I guess I'll ditch moment. We're playing against the Trash Panda deck here. Beautiful. So yeah, like that's why Magic is structured the way it is, and why I keep saying it's 75 best of 3 Magic is the only way to play Magic correctly. That is actual Magic. Anything else, and it's some other variant, which is fine, but just understand that you're not playing the game the way it was designed to be played. You're having fun, you're goofing around playing casual formats, whatever. Best of 1 is not real Magic. You know, Alchemy and, well, I mean, not Alchemy, Commander and stuff like that are, you know, it's like Battle Box. It's like Dan. Dan's awesome. I love Dan, but I wouldn't call Dan real Magic, right? But there's people who get triggered by this. Best of 1's real Magic. What do you mean? No, it's not. Yeah, I think chess is just one-on-one matches, right? I'm not even sure. I know there's chess matches. There are chess masters who play like a series against each other, but I don't know anything about high-level chess tournaments. Do they do best of 3? I don't know. But in chess, I wouldn't be surprised if it was best of 1, because there's no reason to sideboard. There's no changing the board. There's no changing anything. Do they switch sides? Maybe is that a big thing that they do? Like, or I don't even know. But there's no variance in chess, so it's a completely different animal, right? I win. All right. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah. He says something. Is this main deck? Oh, wow. I didn't even read this goofy shit. I'm gonna... Okay, that's a thing you could play. Well, I'm gonna counter your removal spell. Is this Nature's Rhythm? Holy shit. I don't know, I'm in Diamond here, but... Is this Doomwake? Wait, am I playing against Doomwake? What the fuck is Doomwake doing here? You gotta be kidding me, dude, right? That's hilarious. Okay, so let's see here. I think I'm gonna go River Regent. Okay, each player can't cast more than one non-Phyrexian spell a turn, right? Sure. Okay, they have the cycling card, which I can't counter randomly. Oh my god, Doomwake is cooking over here. Pretty funny. The sensor, yeah. Whoops, I'm over it. Sure. It's pretty funny. I guess I die. I need to find some Ifara's dispersals. There's one. Oop. I even had to change the equation in the main deck, but anyway, I'm not interested in these kind of decks, you know, the results of playing against this deck. I just want to play against actual real decks here, so we'll give Doomwake a bye here, I guess. When I heist my opponent's deck in Alchemy, eliminate variance. Sure. Yeah, I don't notice. I don't really give a shit. You got me! Oh, no! No, not like this. Sure. I'll bring in Day of Judgment. I have no idea what they're going to bring in, so I'm not going to worry about it too much here. Change the equation. Not even sure. Do I want change the equation? Get lost. Is this thing an artifact? No, it's a Phyrexian, but it's not an artifact for some reason. That's bizarre. I should bring in change the equation, I think, actually. Spell Pierce we can take out. Temporary Lockdown, pretty good against them. What the fuck are they playing? Tender Wild Guide? Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'll take out Founding. Let's see here. Cut a couple moments. Let's try that. He's playing an RC deck that did decent. Oh, interesting. Yeah, people were messaging me on day one like, holy shit, the Quintorius deck is undefeated. You gotta check this deck out. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. It's garbage. It's one dude. That doesn't mean anything. Sure enough, day 2 they get crushed. Same with some of these other decks. Abzan Pixie, I think, is one of the archetypes. Abzan Pixie? Goodness. But I don't know, maybe there is something there for some of these players. Maybe they were onto something, but I have a hard time believing that any of those players were onto anything significant. I think they just ran well in day one. But with only one person playing the deck, the sample size is just too small to know if it's even good or not, right? But we'll see. He's got a Phyrexian sensor in the main deck. That already seems atrocious. Like, I guess that's... You're hoping that all you play against is blue-red, Corey Steelcutter, and this deck, right? I don't know what else it's good against, but... they aren't going to play anything that can interfere with the river region here. Paths of the Dead? What is this? Oh, Cavern, sure. Naming what? Avatar. Mono Black Reanimator, sure. I don't know what that is, but I know there's some Mono Black decks floating around. I didn't think they were Reanimator, though. Yeah, like some of these lists look bad, and people are like, but he's 9-0! It's like, yeah, but it's one dude. He could just be getting lucky. It's because it's one dude. You can't rely on that. Okay, I'm gonna do this anyway. Wait a minute. I'm gonna let this happen first. This is gonna be their yeah, their Phyrexian sensor. I think I'm just gonna Marang here. Hey, Danksta. Oh, I thought you were following.
Danksta, you're a goddamn legend. It's about time you followed. Thank you, buddy.
Appreciate it. Didn't find Omni here. Seachrome can hit the bin. So, what are we doing? I guess I'm gonna Dragon Storm and then just bounce their guy on their turn. That seems fine to me. God damn it. Alright, fine. Let's see. Dear God. How'd I get you? Hold on, I'm gonna close this. Alright. My sister-in-law dropped something in the kitchen there. As someone who plays with alts off, all these alts, the alt, the alt arts and stuff, yeah. They just tap out for this? Holy crap. Sure. Okay. Omni in the yard. Yeah. Jesus. What is happening here? Okay. Go. Where are the omnisciences? I will take it. I will take your 6 damages. Hey, Skir, what's up? Not the ladder. I was on the ladder. On that deck? On their deck, you mean? And I saw this deck without Omni. What? You saw the one I'm playing, but with no Omnis? What were they? Were they still playing Abuelo's Awakening, or was it just blue-white control? Yeah, no, not lucky. And this is where the deck is weird, right? Like, I think you do have to win a lot of these, like, kind of coin flips where you're not even coin flip, but you're, you know, if you're 60-something% to hit an Omniscience in the top 20, 30 cards, 70%, I don't know, whatever it is, and then you whiff, like, if that happens 3 times in a row, that is pretty ugly, right? Eloy, thank you for the follow.
Eloy MTG, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Eloy, is that from, what is that from? Avatar or something? Is it Avatar? Yeah. Oh, it's Blue Eye Control. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. They just tap out here. Okay. So they're basically dead to the combo if I can put it together. Yeah. See if I find Omni in the top 3. Nope. Okay. Omni? Okay. Pass. You get to draw a card. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over here. Uh-oh. All in? I like that. I've got Afara's Dispersal for the token. I assume these ridgelines are going to pump each other up. That's what I would do. But we shall see. Yeah, a little unlucky here. And remember, it looks like I have 38 cards, but I've actually looked at the bottom like 4 or 5. I've actually looked at more than 4, but some of them got put in face down. So I think I've seen almost half my deck at this point. Yeah, sure. Holy shit balls. Well, you know what? I am going to keep this on top. Or else I rely on the River Regent. It's the same thing, actually. No, I'm going to keep River Regent. I'm going to keep this on top. Go to 1. All right. See what we got. Oh, my God. I guess I lose. Wow. That is, yeah, it's unlucky. I can't stop them from killing me now. Great. I just didn't find it. Couldn't find an Omniscience in the top half of the deck. That's awkward. Oh well. Good game. Crazy. I finished Clair Obscur. Nice, Crispy. Oh, really? I haven't even... Yeah, I don't know anything about the NG+, but... Cool. Awake the Dragonstorm? What do you mean? Bounce it? Yeah, all the time. That's the whole... That's the win condition. You bounce Dragonstorms till you find your founding the third path, yeah. Oh, yeah, with Omni? Or with Abuelos? Yes, yeah. No, not as a blocker. But with Abuelo's Awakening, sometimes you don't have card draw. All you do is hit a couple of Abuelo's Awakenings, and you're like, shit, how do I keep drawing? Reanimating a Dragonstorm is how you keep going, so that's how you use it. As a blocker, like, you're talking, what, 0.0001% of the time, maybe that comes up, but I think maybe once I blocked with it. I blocked with it a couple of matches ago, but it wasn't... I was just doing it because I was dead. I had nothing else to do that turn. I knew I couldn't win the game, though. But yeah, very rarely. It almost never comes up. But usually you're doing it because you brick. You you get the Omniscience into play and you start drawing cards, and then you brick. You don't find, you draw with your draw spell, but your draw spell doesn't find another draw spell, and you're like, shit. And you have 2 Awakenings, or you cast 1 Awakening to combo off. You have an extra 1 in your hand. That's when it's useful having a Dragonstorm in the yard. So early in the game, I will discard Dragonstorm to get an enchantment in the yard later if I have multiple Awakenings, that kind of stuff. Oh no. Well, I needed to find a Templock there, maybe. Hopefully I rip one off the top. Otherwise, the Far's Dispersal has to save us. Because we're going to take a lot of damage this turn, I think. Oh, they don't have a land. Okay, so this is much better for us. If they had a land and something good here, like... what's it called? Nope. Like 3-drop or 2-drop plus Monstrous Rage. Like if they had the haste mouse with Monstrous Rage last turn, we could have been... Yeah, we would be dead, basically. But now there's a chance. Sure. We're going off next turn, so I'm just going to keep this all on top. And take it. Not even get a Moment of Truth, because again, I want both those cards on top. So we're faster than you. I think it's because they stumbled. They stumbled on turn 3, and we're a fast deck. If they don't kill us on turn 4, we kill them on turn 4, and that's GG. A river, a region. Cool. All right. Mono red. Beza's Day of Judgment. Get lost. I don't like Overlord. They have Ghost Vacuum, but again, temporary lockdown's already great against them. I'm gonna cut a stock up and couple Moment of Truth. Go to 2 and 2. Keep all my 4 Faras, 4 temp locks, 2 days. Change the equations good here. Oh, I could cut founding. I definitely don't need founding. A 1-3 early for 2? Is that worth even considering? Maybe. I'll try it. I don't know. Let's try that. Hey, Jub, what's up? It's so good. Nice. Okay, here's a question for everybody out there who knows this game. Expedition 33, do you call it Expedition 33 or do you call it Clair Obscur? For me, it's like a no-brainer. It should be Clair Obscur. And yet I hear so many people call it Expedition 33. Daza was telling us that that's what they think the official way to call it is, but I haven't seen the dev refer to it as that. I don't know. It's weird, but... what makes the founding the win con? Well, all you need is a Marang River Regent, and you can bounce the founding and another second River Regent to loop. 2 River Regents bounce each other plus 1 other permanent. So if you ever play a Beza, you can just loop Beza and gain a ton of life. Or if you play Overlord, you can just loop Overlord, make infinite 2/1 flyers. Or you can loop founding and mill them for 4 each time. Chapter 2, Chapter 2. Every single time you bounce the founding and replay it, it mills them for 4, and that's how you get them. But you don't even need it, really, Romans. I don't even think you need the founding to mill them. Just playing a bunch of river regents, like, so 2 river regents and 1 what is it called, Dragonstorm. I think here. So I could play the guaranteed tapped mana here and do nothing, or I could play untapped land, go Moment of Truth. Moment of Truth could find an untapped white source here to let me temp lock, because I want to temp lock on 3. Playing this now means I'm safe. I know I'm temp locking on 3. Moment of Truth is more greedy. I might whiff and not be able to temp lock on 3. I have the Abuelos in hand. I'm putting the Omniscience in the yard. There's nothing else I want to draw. I think I'm in a moment here. I'm going to be greedy. Let's pass. Because this might actually just let me put Omniscience in the yard right away, which is clutch. Yeah. Pretty good. I say Clair Obscur, right? But yeah, silly question. The deck really wins. Yeah, so it's founding. It's the founding combo with, remember, just basically remember that Marang River Regent ×2 can loop with any other card because they loop each other plus 1 other card because they each bounce 2 things. So you can loop infinitely any other card. Oh, wow, and I whiff. Okay, well, at least I found a Dispersal. I needed to find untapped white source. I might still draw it here. Okay, that's awkward. So I get punished there. Oh, that's a tap land. I don't want that. I've got Beza next turn. I can have Far's Dispersal this turn. This feels fine still. Beza first, then lockdown, because they're going to overextend into Beza, right? Uh-huh. Go for it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on. What's the worst I could have? There you go, buddy. There you go. Get wrecked. There you go. Beautiful. Still don't want any more lands. Beza's pretty nice, though. I am going to keep a second Beza here. Beza doesn't draw us cards, I imagine, but are they going to make a land drop here? Oh, they don't make a land drop. Nice. Okay, well, Beza's clutch here. That should stonewall them pretty good. Pretty well. Yeah, they're done. GG. You snap play a tap land base here? I know. Yeah, so I agree with you. I agree with you. I said that is the correct play. Like, that's the safe play. That's the play that I know is going to be fine. But the other one is higher risk, higher reward. So I went for that one and we got punished. Yes, I even said it. I'm like, this is the riskier line here. Like, the safe play, the correct play is just play the tap land on turn 2, have no play. No spell that turn, but I took a chance. Still didn't get punished because, yeah, we have Bezas and that's it. They just scoop a knife through. Yeah, Romans, I know. Yeah, so you use the founding. So you can use the founding to loop and mill. But the question really becomes, do you need the founding in the main deck? I don't think you need it. I don't think you need it. When I have even just 1 Dragonstorm and 2 Marang River Regent, I get to draw my whole deck. So I don't draw the whole thing. I'll draw down to like 15 cards. I'll draw until I have all of my counter magic in my hand. Then I pass the turn. This is turn 4 or 5, remember? They untap. All they can really do, like if they want to cast a sweeper, I've got all my count. Even Spell Pierce is still relevant because you're comboing off really early in the game. So just putting 3 regents into play and having you know, 3 counter spells in hand, like even if it's just a change the equation or a spell pierce and 2 confounding riddle or what have you, like I'm playing spell pierce 2 confounding. That's why you're seeing refute pop up in deck lists. Because if you could actually probably play refute instead of the founding, because as long as you have a hard counter for later in the game, then you can just put Marangs into play and pass, and they can't kill you. Because if they try and sweep, if they try and kill your Marangs, this town ain't big enough, whatever they try and do, you can just counter it. Remember, all your spells are free. You have 3 counter spells on turn 5, they're not going to plow through 3 counter spells, right? It's not like turn 15 where they have 8 lands, 10 lands, whatever, they can try and, you know, play around them or what have you. I'm going to keep. Sorry, Hodja. Sorry, buddy. Restless. So this is the Pixie deck. Okay. I like this first. I like saving my Dragonstorm for the turn when, you know, when I know I have Omniscience in hand. It's awkward when you play Dragonstorm first and then you top deck Omniscience after and you're like, fuck. You have no way to discard. If this is my only discard outlet, I'm saving this and I'm playing other 2 mana card draw instead, right? Sure. Nice and slow, just the way I like him. Let's turn off these propellers. I guess I'm passing here. I could have far as dispersal my own trainer there. That's actually tempting. Maybe I should have. I think I'd rather just bounce this clown. Do not want. Okay. Take 2, yeah. Annex is good, but... Okay. Yeah, I really do need to stock up here. So maybe I should have bounced my own guy. Yeah, I need to rip stock up here. And a moment? Another dispersal's not bad. Just keep bouncing this demon over and over and over. I have land drop for next turn. I have a dispersal already. I don't know if I need 2. Do I need that much time? I think dispersal plus moment is going to buy me enough time. I don't need to keep this the second bounce spell. Let's see. They're just going to play demon again. Yeah. All right. This time I lose 2. Grimbauble, sure. Got me. Oof. Okay. So now I've got multiple discard outlets. I definitely want to play my roiling here, I think. I know I have 3 mana at least untapped on, you know, the end of my turn here, so I can afford to do this and still not find Omniscience. Okay. So let's pass. So I've got Moment here plus Ifara's. And Moment could easily get that Omniscience in the yard to have me win the game, but we'll see. Ooh. Not sure I love that attack. But this basically ties up their whole turn. They're going to have to just replay this and pass, right? No. The nice thing about the founding win condition, of course, one of the advantages of switching to that was you can also bring it back with Abuelo's Awakening later. So milling it early is totally irrelevant. You end up, you know, I can win with that out of the graveyard if I want. No problem. Whereas Invasion of Arcavios, you know, once that card went to the graveyard, that was it. You couldn't, you had no way to bring it back. Okay, Moment. Come on, baby. Omniscience on top. Show me one time. No. Okay. Deal. Omniscience? Omniscience on top. Omniscience on top? Well, now I need the Abuelo's Awakening as well, but... God damn it. Awkward? Oh shit, we're gonna be taking a lot of damage here. I could have played my River Regent there and bounced their stuff. That was probably better. Now that I'm whiffing, I shouldn't have tried to find whatever on top there. I should have just played Untapped Land Slam Regent. Let me think. Yeah, I'm still gonna Dragonstorm here. Because next turn we're gonna play Regent for sure, unless somehow I combo off here and have Omniscience and Abuelos on the top. No. Jeez, this is rough. Go. So we're going to take some damage. Take 8, I assume. If they want to hit us for 11, they can. That's kind of scary. Just going to bounce the bauble. I think I'm going to counter that while I can, actually. I could Confounding Riddle something, but I'm not even sure what they could have here. I just don't want more pressure. They're trying to kill me in one turn here. They have, you know, Kieran plus a second Annex, I'm dead, right? Or they could have fired up the Fortress. They didn't, though. Yeah, damn. We went through almost half our deck. I haven't seen an Omni or an Abuela's Awakening. That's very rare, but that's how it goes. Sure. All right. Let's go for it. Easy. Take one of those. I win. It is nice when you do finally find it. You just get to, oops, I win. Because they overextend the turn before they kill you in order to try and kill you, but now I'm drawing my whole deck. You can scoop now. You can have those guys back. Alright, so nobody makes you do it, because again, even though I've milled the Founding, I can just get a Whale's Awakening, bring it back, and mill them out, kill them. Nice. It looks ugly sometimes. That looked very bad, but again, we're just find Omniscience, find Omniscience, find a Whale's Awakening. Oh, we found them both finally, because they were all in our deck still. We just win the game on the turn before they were going to kill us. Kind of lucky, but are they going to bring in Stonebrain against me? They might. I like Defab. Day of Judgment probably good here. Get Lost comes in. Disenchant seems good. Spell Pierce. Okay, change the equation I don't like. Founding the Third Path I don't need. Temp Lockdown is not great against them either. I could see cutting that. Do I bring in a Negate here? Negate's really good on the play, or on the draw, because they're going to have, you know, I can negate their Unholy Annex on turn 3, on their turn 3 when I have 2 mana up. I'm very tempted. I'm going to try and negate here. How do you win in my turn? I just go, okay, Dragonstorm. I had 3 Dragonstorms in play. I had Marang River Regent in play. I play the River Regent there. I was going to pick up all my Dragonstorms. I play them all again. I draw 6 more cards. I play my second River Regent, pick up all my Dragonstorms, bounce my first River Regent, play all the Dragonstorms, draw 6 more cards, play second River Regent, bounce my other River Regent, pick up all my Dragonstorms, play I'm going to basically draw my entire deck. As soon as I hit second Abuela's Awakening, or third, or whatever copy I had left, I think I had 3 copies left. As soon as I find that, I can use Abuela's Awakening to bring back the Founding on Chapter 2. Then when I loop Marang River Regent, instead of bouncing the other Regent and nothing, I'll just bounce Regent and Founding, and I would mill them that way. Yeah. Thank you, Dakimasu. Yeah, I think countering the Kieran was clutch there. I think we would have taken... Well, if they fired up the creature land, I would have gone to 1 life. So I wouldn't have been dead, but it would have been very close. They didn't fire up the creature land. Well, wait, no, they didn't have mana. They played second Demon, that was it. Yeah. They didn't have mana to fire up the creature land and play Unholy Annex and play Demon. But I don't know why they played Demon. They could have attacked me with that Annex. It would have put me to 1, but I still win. Anyway, but that's the thing. You don't need Founding. So basically, as soon as I have 2 Regents and a Dragonstorm, or more than 1 Dragonstorm, I draw my deck. And that just means I end up passing the turn with a perfect hand, all my counter magic, and 3 dragons in play. And now in that case, the dragons would have bounced the demons. They would have bounced everything on the other player's side of the board. So you're passing the turn. They don't have any board. You have 3 dragons and your hand is full of counter magic. Like, how are they beating that? They aren't. So do you need Founding? No. And on Arena, most people will scoop before it even comes to that, right? Should I keep this on the draw? It's very sketchy, but double Dragonstorm to find me lands. I just need to find any land. I have 2 draws to find a second land here. It's very greedy. I'm going to mulligan this. Okay. It's fine. The basic on the bottom, I guess. I should do a poll in the chat. When you hold your cards in Magic, the way, or maybe just on Arena, when you organize your cards, I put my lands on the right because that's how I do it in real life, because I play my cards with my right hand. I'm right-handed in most of the things I do. So the cards I most often play are going to be lands early. Like, these are the first couple cards I'm going to play, right? I'm not going to keep the land on top. No. So I have the cards that I'm most likely to play are on the right. Those are the cards that are foremost in my hand. The other ones are layered behind them, right? Now, I've had people tell me on stream that this is backwards and that I shouldn't be playing them. I should have the lands on the left. And people will say things like you read left to right. You know, don't you play your card? But no, but I'm right-handed. I play my cards with my right hand. The card that I'm going to play next is on the right-most side of my hand, not the left. Well, I should have maybe left up negate on turn 2 the way I said I was going to, but ain't no one got time for that. We're trying to combo off here. I'm going to take Land Abuelos here, I think. I anticipate this going a little bit long, and I want to make land drops and ensure I get there, but we'll see. Need a command for how to win? I know, well, yeah, I don't mind explaining it, but ooh, opponent going deep here. But in reverse, weird waffle. Nice. Man, your luck with drawing one landers. It's okay. Well, you know what, Taram? I'm playing 23 land in this deck, and that is risky. I know it's risky. Did I put an Omniscience in the yard? Yeah. So I win the game? Okay, great. Sounds good. Oops. I have one of these, though. And that. And that. Good night. All right. Who needs luck when you're playing a combo deck? I'll keep one-landers. Easy. No, I mulligan that one-lander, and it was correct. But opponent tapped out there, just hoping I didn't have it. But with Omniscience already in the graveyard, it's a shaky ground you're on there. You probably have to leave up at least the bluff removal spell or something, you know? But I flick mine too, Basicer. You're right. In real life, I flick. But what about on Arena? Like, this is specific to Arena, because this is what people see. I put the cards on the right. I don't know. So my hand goes from right to left, lands, and then ascending casting cost. Or the cards, like my removal spells are always on the far left because I hope to play those last in my hand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, me too. Reaport. In real life, I go left hand. Deck is perpendicular to me. Like, it's sideways, basically. You know what I mean? Some people play with their deck like this and they pull like off the top lengthwise. I think that's so awkward. That I want to pull horizontally. I want to pull fast and crisp sideways off the top. I think that's the best way to position the deck. I love that, you know, when you play a lot of paper Magic, there are so many little things that people do. As soon as I sit across the table from a really good Magic player, I know immediately. The way they handle their cards, the efficiency that they move, the economy of their movement and stuff. New players, we sit down, we shuffle. Ideally, they're good enough to present and everything else, and we mix each other's decks. I've had a lot of people just start drawing, and I'm like, I shuffle your deck first. They're like, you know, what do you think, I'm cheating? No. Oh, God. Just, they're the rules. That's how the rules are. Sorry, buddy. You know why, though. I'm not accusing you of cheating, but... And then so many people just paw the, like, clump of cards off the top. That's how they draw. They'll just, like, grab a clump. But you watch, like, good players, they'll put them on the table and wait for the opponent to, like, acknowledge it, or... Every player's got different habits with this. In Asia, it's very, very common. Players will always arrange their cards on the table. Japanese players will literally put their whole sideboard after sideboarding to show you they still have 15 cards in the sideboard. To show you that they're not, you know, fucking with the sideboard. Now, I don't know, the rules have changed with this. Back then, your main deck and sideboard had to be the same number of cards that you registered when you started the tournament. You couldn't, like, over sideboard or, you know, whatever. Or people would cheat and put, you know, less cards in their deck. Like, you couldn't, you know... They're trying to, it's for integrity. Like, they want to show you, look, like, I'm not doing anything. Like, you Thoughtseize a Japanese player, they'll play with their hand face up for the rest of the game. I know other non-Japanese players do this too sometimes, but I don't do that. Not in a competitive setting. That's too much. Make them write it down, pick up your hand. If they're not going to write it down, bonus for you. They're bad. They're bad at Magic. You should already be taking note of that. But deck sideways on the left report, yeah, that's the way I do it. But even just organizing your lands and, like, all this stuff, like, watch good players play the game. They are precise. They're all business. They're organized. Being organized helps you be a better player. Your board state should be organized. It should be clear. Each zone should be very clearly delineated. I think your The sloppier you play, you have to be a much better player to play sloppy and still have it go well for you. Does that make sense? I think that's true. Really good players can be sloppy. I've played against poker players like this. Play against poker players who are really good. Their chips are perfectly organized in towers. If this exactly like 10 chips, 10. So I know this stack is exactly 25 chips, and these are always the same level. You know. All this stuff. And then I played against players who are sloppy as hell, but they're really good poker players, and they almost, it's their, like, they're portraying this sloppy image to kind of throw people off. Okay, I'm gonna tap out here. Balls. This is bad. Oh, by the way, there was a follow there. Sorry, I missed the follow. Report.
Report. You're a goddamn legend. A left-hander perpendicular off the top? Whew. My goodness. Is it hot in here?
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, finally I get to temp lock. Probably going to play tap land here. I could leave up Spell Pierce. It's kind of tempting. Or a Faraz. I do want to turn on this Flood Farm Verge, though, as well. I kind of want to leave up Spell Pierce here. I know they're going to go for the Quarry Steel again, right? Okay, let's go this. I'm going to go Temp Lock here. And I'm going to leave up Spell Pierce. I feel like we're going to be able to pierce a Quarry Steel if we're lucky. Let's go for it. They have to have untapped land. They only play 21 land, right? I've seen some lists with 22. Shit. Oh, getting the Spell Pierce stock up is clutch. They can't fight over this because I could win the game. Never mind. I don't have Omniscience. They could fight over this. Okay. Yeah, they know I can't win the game. Well, I don't know. You never know. I could. I don't have 6 mana, so I can't, you know, Dragonstorm into Abuelos, but I could get lucky off the top with a Surveil land. That would be hilarious. It doesn't give me a lot of outs to draw more action, but oh, that would do it. Omniscience on the top? Very close. Let's do this. I'm gonna leave up Dispersal here. Again, I'm holding Dragonstorm. Yeah, Moment's perfect here. Gives me something to play on their end step. They're not gonna fight over. They're gonna have a good turn here, but I'm at 17 life still. Yeah. Oh, not bad. Should have played Slick Shot first and then got the trigger. They're not going to play Slick Shot this turn. Maybe they're saving up for a second, you know, double spell next turn. But stock up should get you the spells for next turn. I think they just threw away damage for no reason. Let's disperse this then. There it is. I win. And you didn't leave up Spell Pierce, homie? What you thinking? What you talking about, Willis? Boom. We get them. I like riddles. Okay, so let's go with Dragonstorm first here. Don't need Founding. Yeah, I can go Ifara's Bounce Thunder Trap. Don't need any of that. I don't mind Moment. Moment might get us to more action here. I don't want to whiff with the trainer. So this looks at 4. This looks at 6. So I'm going to take this. Because this is 2 plus the Thunder Trap is another 4. So this just looks at more cards. I don't need any of that. Trap. Nice, they say. Yeah, it's pretty nice. We'll eventually get there. Just have to hit 1 dragon and it's pretty much guaranteed. Don't need that. Yep. Eventually we find one. I can even look for another one here. Stock up should find me one as well. Anyway, just playing the first one, letting me bounce both my other Roilings is gross. I don't need to do it until my last card, though. Yeah, because I can find more Roilings here, right? Okay, oops, that first. So now I can effectively, I can almost certainly draw my whole deck. Yeah, there's the second dragon. So we pick up all the Roilings here. Dragonstorm. Are they gonna make me do it? Really? Okay. Dragonstorm. Dragonstorm. 18 cards left. Dragonstorm. There's my Seachrome Coast. Oh no. Okay, Thundertrap. I don't know. Maybe I should look for... No. Maybe I should look for, Oh yeah, the Founding's in the yard. Okay, let's just get the Founding back. That'll do it, right? I don't have the Founding in the deck. Okay, Founding. Oop. Yeah, let's just kill them like this. That's easier. River Regent. Big bounces. Bounce Founding, bounce Regent. That's infinite. You can scoop now. No? Thank you. Alright. Yeah, Abuelos gets us the Founding back out of the yard. This is why Founding's such a superior win con to the invasions and stuff. Defab is good here. What else? Beza's solid. I took out, so I've changed a bunch of stuff since the last time I played against that deck. Beza is good against them. I don't mind Beza. I could bring in, you know, Grand Abolisher voice type stuff. Disenchant, they're going to bring in Ghost Vac, obviously. So I could bring in, like, Grand Abolisher, Disenchant. Spell Pierce is not great. I don't even love the Riddle here. I end up taking out Confounding Riddle as well. And then I could cut a Moment. I could cut a Stock Up. Try cutting 2 Moments. Let's see if that works. Run it like this. Let's try. Sorry, catching up with you guys. Sorry, I had to do a lot of clicking to win with this deck. Stoic, what's up? Can Invasion of Arcavius pull Omens and Adventures? Yeah, no, it only gets instants or sorceries, so it can't pull the... Wait, Omen? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what the Omen is. It can't find the Founding, if that's what you're asking. The Omen and Adventures. Oh, no. So, no, this is a creature in the sideboard. It's not a spell. It won't be able to grab this, yeah. Are you serious, Charlie? Oh, that's crazy. You do it the opposite? You don't sort them in real life. Oh, interesting, Basiker. Okay. It helps me, I don't know, think about them properly when I organize them in real life, so I do end up doing it, but... Hold in your right hand. See, I hold in my left because I play with my right. Oh, that's so funny. I love hearing how other people do things. It's interesting. We all have our different takes on this stuff, so... Keep reveal cards revealed. I don't follow people that... Yeah. Oh, I don't... Yeah, not in a competitive setting. In a casual setting, I absolutely... I do. But if not in a competitive... In a tournament, and you shouldn't either. Nobody should, but... You know, there's a limit to being nice. When being nice is actually leaking info, like your game is leaking, that's when you gotta... Okay, let's pass. That's when you gotta change your mind about that, but if it's... Oh, there's Corey Steel. Okay, I am going to disenchant Corey Steel here. They're going to go for the second spell. They're going to cast their pump spell here. Oh, Pierce. Oh my god, I gave it to them? Okay, I don't know, maybe I wait till combat? I just figured they would Monstrous Rage or something there, but... Anyway, land? No, I die. I need a land here to cast Temporary Lockdown, so... I lose. I lose the game now. Sure. Show me your spells. Okay. Well, we get mana screwed. That's a little sad, but if I had drawn land there, I think it would have been okay. Maybe temp block that turn and survive. I'm not going to change anything else. I think that would make organized battlefield a problem. The venue has limited space. Oh yeah. And you've got to, but you can still be organized, Stoic, even if you don't have a lot of space. You just have to come up with ingenious ways, innovative ways to organize your cards. I saw on Star City Games, I think ages ago, back when SCG had regular, you know, big high level Legacy and Standard, or Legacy and Pioneer, or Legacy and Modern events. They would have these 2 big tournaments every other weekend. And I remember seeing a couple players do the graveyard where it was laid out like in rows, almost like layers. And I thought, oh, it was almost like a weave of cards. And I thought, oh, that's a great way. And I started doing it, and I've done it ever since. It's just the best way to organize your graveyard. I remember seeing, grinders and stuff doing it on SCG events, and that's how I learned it. But you do, it makes sense when you're in a compact space, like exactly what you're saying. It's so much better. Like, I can see my whole graveyard at a glance, yet still not take up a bunch of space. When people put their graveyard in one big vertical, like, column, you very quickly run out of space. And then those people don't know what to do. A lot of them will just go, okay, shoot, they'll just put them all together in one big pile. Well, now your opponent can't see it, so they're going to be asking you what's in your graveyard if they're good, and making sure they know what's up. But you also can't even see it, so every time you look at your graveyard, you're giving your opponent information. I'm watching, when I'm not taking my turn, I'm watching my opponent's faces. All right, I'm going to take Omniscience here. This might be crazy, but I take my turn, I put my cards down on the table, and I watch my opponent take their turn. I watch them draw their card. I watch their face as they're thinking about what they're going to do. I watch them play their land. I watch them cast spells. If they play a spell that I want to react to, I go, okay, hold on. I pick up my cards again. I flick. I look. I ask whatever I need to ask, or I play or not play. I might put my cards back down and go, okay, that resolves. Carry on. They'll go, like... I see too many new players. They're so focused on their own hand, they don't watch their opponent. Learn to put your hand down when it's not your turn. Don't even look at your cards. Memorize what's in your hand. It's not hard. Put them down, and then focus on your opponent. And if they do anything, you can always go, okay, hold on, let me respond. You can pick up your hand again. You have all the time in the world, right? But I gotta stock up here. I'm gonna stock up. Okay, I need a discard outlet. What was I saying? Oh yeah, watching people. So as I'm watching my opponent, they're giving away information. If my opponent draws their card, and then they look at their graveyard, and then they look back at their hand, what does that tell you? That should tell you volumes about what they are going to do, right? It's pretty obvious. I don't want my opponent to ever catch me looking through my graveyard because I just drew a reanimation spell. I want to know what's already in my graveyard, so if I top deck that Zombify, I don't even have to look at the graveyard. I can just look at my hand. I can ask them what they have in play, blah, blah, blah. You're giving away no info. At the highest levels of Magic, it's all about the info, and players who are really good are going to be watching you like a hawk, the way I'm describing, the way I watch. I try to be like that. I try to emulate those kind of players and do that. And they will use it against you, and you're leaking information if you don't, realize this, right? So anyway, we started talking about this because when somebody thought seizes you, you show them your hand. If they don't write it down, or they do, either way, pick your hand up. Like, only leave your hand showing if it's a casual level event, I think. I think I lose this right now. I could activate Blast Zone, kill Monastery. I'm dead. I am dead, though. Meticulous doesn't get me an Omniscience on the top into an Awakening. Okay. Go. Sorry. So anyway, it's an informational thing. It's like flicking the cards in your hand. People don't do it to make themselves look cool or whatever. I don't know. Some people think that like the flicking is just somebody showing off because they play a lot of card games, so they're good at flicking, and it's like this. No, it serves a purpose. If you don't, you just haven't played competitive Magic at a high level. Otherwise, you would know this. But it's I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, some shitty draws there. We get Mana Screwed in game 2, and then here I kept an ugly one. Didn't find a temp lock, and yeah, we lose. Okay, GG. GG. Anyway, we're blabbing about other stuff here. I'm also not paying the most attention. The revised instruction booklet. Nice. I love it. I have one of those. Play your creatures below your lands? What? Did it say that to do that in the book? I don't remember that. That's atrocious. They had to literally make a rule against people doing that to make them stop. But yeah, Stoic, you're right. There is probably a bunch of stuff you don't do. There's still stuff I don't do. The better players make you better. And I played with a lot of players much better than I was, and they brought me up a lot in terms of this kind of stuff, being aware of all this stuff, right? And it comes from poker too. Like, I very quickly realized that this is true because I know it to be true in other games of information like poker or backgammon, or if you've played any other games that have, you know, it's information and you're trying to determine bridge. You're trying to determine what your opponents have and what they can do and how it lines up with what you're doing, et cetera, right? It's a game of information. So, and then of course you're using that information to try and make the best moves in the game. But you're leaking information means, yeah, you're giving your opponents the edge, and you don't even realize. A lot of players, like, you draw a card, immediately mix them, and then play your land. You draw a card, oh, you play a land right away? Well, I know you just drew that land. I know you might not have any other land in your hand. Or I know that, you know, you drew that and then you played something else. I know that card you just drew wasn't a land. Or, you know, like, all these things add up, right, over the course of a game. But sorry, I'm trying to catch up with messages. I shut up here and stop rambling. Too confusing, having face-up cards on the table that aren't in play. That's true too, basically. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Even from a judging perspective, almost, it's better to, yeah, to not do that, right? Don't leave your hands face up. I get it though. People want to be nice, and they're not like, you know, I'm not trying to be an angle shooter here, you know, kind of thing. I get it, but yeah, don't do it, Charlie. I know, but do it. It's not, I know, like, I'm not offended. I'm not saying you're going to be offended or anything, or that you would be offended or anything, but your opponents might not remember. They might not write it down properly. Any number of things might happen. They might forget to look at their paper, but they easily see your hand sitting face up there. I don't know. I don't like it. Okay. But it is objectively incorrect to do. You should not do it. The chance that it will help your opponent is greater than 0. So you don't do it. That's it. If you want to still do it, you can. It's probably not a huge deal that, you know, you're giving them a huge edge, but it is more than 0. So if you're fine with that, you're fine with that. But hey, as far as I'm concerned, if you're playing competitive Magic, it's like racing in F1. If you can shave even 1/10 of a gram of weight off the car, 100th of a gram, or even 1,000th of a gram, you will do it. Your team of engineers will find a way to shave that weight, right? But like, you're not going to catch a team going, well, we want the driver to be a little bit more comfortable, or some other excuse, and then not, you know, try and build the optimal car. Like, they would not do that. Anywhere we can get an edge, any little edge, no matter how small, translates into more wins, because even 1,000th of a second could be the difference between winning and losing in an F1 race, right? Interesting. I'm gonna take it. Whereas, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's like Magic's the same. It's all about edges, especially when you're at a high level. The players are so good that you're never beating someone with your typical tricks. You're not beating them because they built their deck suboptimally. They're not playing enough lands, or their mana's not correct, or they didn't have a good sideboard. Like, none of that. Those are factors at the Pro Tour, right? Everybody's got all that down pat. You're not going to play against players who screw up and play badly and whatever. So where do you find your edges? Well, that's like, it's information. It's tiny little things. Like, you listen to some hardcore pros talk about the first land. Do you even think about the land that you play first? And usually people think, oh, what can I cast? What are my spells that I have available here? That's not even what you should be considering. Sometimes you already know, you know, your mana so well. The next level is to consider what you can bluff them with. Like, I never lead with the color of mana that is the spell that I'm not playing. This is more in limited, right? If my first spell is green, and I have green and red cards in my deck, and I have a mountain and a forest, if there's no other circumstances, like I'm not playing a double red card or a double green card or something, if I know my 2-drops green, I'll lead with the mountain every time. I will lead with the opposite color or the off color of my first spell. And you could do this a lot in Constructed, but in Limited, it's quite useful, but it only works against opponents that are paying attention to the lands you're playing and trying to figure out da-da-da. But like, you listen to some pro players talk about this, and they would they would say it's these kind of tiny little things. It's like you're trying to find edges everywhere. So just do every little decision, even as minuscule as that, which most players don't even, that's on a level you're not even considering. My basic land, which basic land? Well, I just want to play my green card first, so I'm going to just play my forest. Like most players will do that, which is giving information. If I'm a good player, I know that most players think like that. My opponent plays a forest in limited, I know, okay, what are the green 2-drops they're going to have next turn? Because your average player will do that. They'll play that way, right? I'm gonna pierce this. So you know, this pro that I was reading, he's saying, yeah, because I know most players play like that, I play the opposite. Because I know that I'm playing against players who are at the level where they are paying attention to that. And so they're going to think that I'm going to play a whatever colored card and I can throw them off. Especially if it's the level of play where you know that that you know these people are good at the format. They know all the combat tricks. They've got every card memorized in the set. We're playing limited at the Pro Tour. They're going to know their shit. So, you know, trying to throw them off even with that is a tiny little edge case where you can get an edge. You can screw up their information. You're giving them bad information, basically, ideally, and they assume you're going to play a green 2-drop or whatever, and then or a red one, and then you play a green one, you know, in my example there. I like just slamming the dragon here. I know they're going to have removal, but it's fine. Take it. Anyway, I'm going to stop rambling. It's really interesting to me. And I when I read this, I thought, oh my God, I've never even thought about that before. Like, I've never even thought about playing the opposite color of land, like the opposite color mana of the first spell I'm going to play every game, if I can. Now, remember, like in your head, you should be going, wait a minute, I have a red 2-drop I have a 2-drop that's red here. I should even, like, what if I top deck the double red creature? I've got to lead red here, even though my first play is red, just because I have this double red card. But there's many times where that's not the case, and you can, you know, mislead people or whatever, right? It is a tiny edge case, but it's that level of edge that you're looking for at the Pro Tour. It's the F1 thousandth of a gram off the nose of the car, like, edge. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of awesome. But, all right, Tarum, take it easy, buddy. Pro Tour, you might do weird shit like nuke your own creature. Sure. Oh, yeah, killing your own stuff, that's a common one that a lot of players, like Paolo Vito Damodorosa wrote a great article about that. Talking about the, that kind of stuff, like killing your own thing, doing the unintuitive play. You get so used to just using removal on your opponent's stuff. Use it on your, you know, or you play a deck. You always play this creature this certain way. And then there's times where it makes sense to do something negative. On Arena, it'll say, are you sure you want to do that? You're, yeah, I will kill my own guy to fizzle their removal spell. I will sack my own creature, kill my own creature to shut off their lifelink. That's a big one I see a lot of people miss. When an opponent swings with a large life-linking creature, I see people block and then they forget that they should be, like, even not sacrificing, but even with a removal spell in hand, they're so conditioned to use their removal on their opponent's creatures that they don't see that if you just stop them gaining life this turn, you can swing for lethal next turn. They've just kind of gone, oh, my opponent's going to gain 6 life here. Shit, I've got to block. You know, and they've got a Doomblade in hand or whatever, some kind of removal spell. And I see them block and I'm like, kill your own creature. And then they don't do it. And I'm like, oh, that's not great. Okay, I'm going to temp block first here, I think. So it's interesting. There's so much shit. This game is so complicated, and that's why I love listening to pros talk about this game, and just people who are obsessed with this game, who play way more than I do. It's awesome to listen to them talk because they know their shit. This might just die. Let's see. I can moment into... I'm playing the sorcery speed one first, so I can go, yeah, in response to removal, instant speed, find a counter. There it is. Easy. That was lucky, but hey, that's why we play counter magic. Spell Pierce would have done it. Nope. But if I led with moment there, I would have been screwed, right? Oh, that's kind of interesting. I mean, it's these two, but I'm trying to think if I want to bounce a Templock to get my Thunder Trap back, then they get to bat me. No. Yeah. Yeah, now we win. Oh, didn't even want to see it, huh? All right. Now, what are they going to bring in here? Black, red. Like some rogue deck. They're gonna have Stone Brain or something, some stripping effect. I wouldn't be surprised. Defab, Disenchant, Abolisher and Voice. They're gonna have demons in their deck. They've got annexes. Maybe I should bring in Day of Judgment or something here. What did I temp lock? They had Fear and Bat. I don't think I want to change the equation. Take out the Founding. Spell Pierce and Negate are weird. On the play, oh, you know what? I should bring in Get Lost, actually. Okay, I'll take out all the dispersals. Let's try that. Sorry, catching up with you guys. Hit them with a Fabled Passage turn 1. They'll be really curious about your 2-drop. Well, sure, yeah. But Constructed, it's less of a thing. Like, this is more with Limited. In Limited Magic, you can do this kind of stuff. Like, at the Pro Tour, drafting and stuff. This is the kind of thing I think players are... the level that they're on, right? But in Constructed, I mean, again, most good players will know immediately what you're playing in Constructed as soon as you play your first couple lands. You know, you're leading with a tapped land, surveil, 2-color surveil land and stuff. You're giving away too much info for that to be quite as relevant, but there are still ways to hide the what you're doing. Like if I start on Meticulous Archive, couple lands, and then I stock up, my opponent's probably still not sure if I'm Omniscience or Blue-White Control, right? So, like, you know, and again, I'm the same way. I'm watching my opponent. They play a mountain, or they play a Black-White duel. Okay, are they Esper Pixie, Orzhov Pixie? Like, and then like based on the lands, you might not know for the first couple turns, but pretty soon it's pretty obvious. I think in Limited is more where that comes up, but I'm gonna try this, see what happens. Yeah, 1 Founding is plenty. It might even be too many. I honestly, I tried last week a version with 0 win conditions, and it was good. I mean, you don't really have 0 win conditions. You have the 4 dragons. The dragons are already good enough win conditions that you don't need anything else. I'm starting to think. I don't know. But it's a little scary to still play, like, just the dragons. I don't know. But I'm playing the Founding. Founding's still a fine win con because, you know, it's not dead. You can do stuff with Founding, you know, in the early game. Okay. I think I should maybe take land here. Yeah, I think you just need 1 for sure. Yeah. Really confuse them, play islands in your model. Well, okay, yeah, obviously that doesn't work. But like, anyway, on my point, I'm trying to bring up situation or examples that maybe people haven't heard of what I'm talking about, that I had never heard of until I... Nah. I'm gonna defab this. Go. Alright, now we're digging. Now we're turbo mode. You know, when I had read that the first time, it blew my mind. Like, PVDDR, the player I was talking about there, Brazilian pro, Hall of Fame pro, probably one of the top 3 players to have ever played the game. A lot of people put him in LSV like 3rd, very close. So I could just ignore this? Is it a little too much damage? I could just turbo mill here. I'm gonna ignore Shouldered. It's kind of crazy, but let it resolve. I need a land and I need to mill the... Okay. Oh boy, that's gonna sting. I can't draw with Dragonstorm to put Omniscience in the yard. I needed to find a bounce spell or something here. Okay. Now I've got to go Confounding Riddle into Afara's Dispersal and bounce Shouldered here, I think. Okay. Okay, how much am I taking? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on my upkeep, draw step, whatever. Still no Omniscience in the yard. That was an Awakening too, but I can't take Awakening here. I'm just gonna die. Sure. Nice. As long as it's not a duress. Okay. They draw a card. Okay. Their top deck mode. All I've got to do is find some breathing room here. But yeah, they can, any untapped land, they can just make a demon. I think I'm just gonna slam River Regent next turn, bounce their stuff. Grand Abolisher stops Ghost Vacuum on my turn. That's why I feel like this is just better than Voice. But I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna have a chance, have time to do that. Yeah, that's lethal. Nice draws. They got lucky. Found an Unholy Annex in the top 2. Go to game 3. Wait, what? Oh, they had to unlock the room, right? I don't think it matters, right? Okay, so I go Marang River Region, I bounce Demon, and I bounce the... But they can just play... Okay, so I bounce this and this. Right? Yeah. Not quite yet. Not yet. Yeah, wait, they just activate that, right? No, yeah, they can activate this. Yeah, I bounced the right one. They can activate the other side, but that they can't play Demon and activate. So they can either play their Demon out of their hand, but then they can't activate the other side to kill me. Or they can activate the other side and not play Demon. Ah. No, but then they need to activate still. Yeah, that's not lethal. Did they think that was lethal? They need another mana here. Do you have an untapped land? That would be clutch. They have to play a land here, though. Nope. Oh, the disenchant. Oh, okay. Let me think about this. I'm gonna save temporary lockdown. I need them to go for the... Oh, no. They're just gonna play Annex, right? And then kill me? How are they gonna do this? Okay, I'm gonna go lockdown pass. Obviously I can't eat their land here, which sucks, but eat their Ghost Vacuum. I might be able to set up for a combo kill if I get lucky here. Like, I could find Roiling Dragonstorm into Omniscience, into Abuela's Awakening, discard Omniscience, kill them, right? So I just need to buy time here. This is gonna get really tricky, though. So they're gonna either activate Unholy Annex or play the second one. I disenchant whichever. No, they can definitely kill me here if they play this correctly. Okay. Yeah, that's not good enough, though. I'm stopping on their second main phase here. They don't have enough mana to activate the other one, right? Oh, they can activate both. Yeah, what am I saying? Okay, yeah, then I'm dead. Yeah, I can only disenchant one. They say oops? Why oops? Yeah, both means I'm dead. That's true. Alright, you got me. Let's see, maybe they don't activate. Yeah, they figured it out. Okay, if I had Get Lost, I could kill their Sanctuary, but I can't do it now. Yeah. I die. Okay. Needed to find a Get Lost there. Let's go to game 3. I'm gonna try bringing in negates. Or Spell Pierce? Cut a moment. Let's try that. Play Islands in your mono deck, yeah. Confounding's decent anti-Shelly card. Yeah, a lot of the card draw in the deck doesn't draw cards, which is nice. It just puts them in your hand. Stock Up and Confounding Riddle and Moment of Truth and all that shit. Floggy Archaeologist, Thundertrap Trainer. None of them draw you cards. Only the Dragonstorm, which is awkward. This is sketchy. I'm gonna try this. I think I can keep this. Any card draw just leads into more card draw. Yep, that's the one. Okay, so if they don't have Ghost Vacuum in their opening hand, we might be able to win this game. It's fine. They know we have the Awakenings, so they can only take one. They need multiple Duresses. See if we can make this happen. There's Negate. If I get to untap with Negate, I'll feel pretty good here, but I don't think we're going to get to... Yeah. They have to take my Awakening here, though, which is nice, because then I get to negate their Unholy Annex. They can't cast it next turn. That's the one. That kills the bat, frees up my Abuelos, of course. Let's see what they have. They know I have Negate. So I don't think we're going to see an Annex here. Good. Okay. Want a double spell here, I think. We'll see. I'm not sure what they're going to do, but I take some damage. It's fine. Yeah, I think I had to mull there. Crispy, thank you, buddy. Yeah, it's great, Stoic, because if you combo off early enough, it is a hard counter, right? If you're comboing off on turn 4 or 5, then making your opponent pay 4 is, yeah, nice. Okay, negate that. Yes. That's it. So, we're going to get Omniscience into play, and I can combo off now. And they scoop. They don't even want to see it. I had 2 lands in my hand, dude. That's a stupid scoop. They're just salty because they had Duress and Bat and Duress again and all the disruption, and it wasn't enough. I left up 4 mana there because I knew I was going to be negating plus get losting, hopefully. Used all my mana and free up the Abuelos. That means if I top deck any spell, I've also got the... This doesn't really do anything though, right? I could have put Omniscience into play, but I had no card draw. They should have not scooped there. There's no guarantee I win, but if I top deck a draw spell, then who knows? I probably win the game. That was great. It is 4-10. I was going to switch it up here and play Clair Obscur. I'm really loving that game, and I want to keep jamming. Why is it telling me there's crap in the store that I haven't seen? I hate that. Little premature there on the scoop, but what are you going to do? Sure. Goofy crap I'll never play. One more match. Let's do one more. Here we go. And a lot of people will just scoop to you. They know I'm going to play Omniscience there. So as soon as you put Omniscience, they're like, God damn, I hate this deck. And they'll just scoop, right? They want to give me free wins. I'll take those. We take those. It's fine. But don't do that in real life. One more time. Maybe one more. Yes. The MPV. I like it. The MPV file. Oh, and I said before I was going to go back to 24 lands, and I didn't. I should tweak the deck. We'll do it after this, but I'm results-based. I'll put a Dragonstorm on the bottom. I can make blue. Is it Dragonstorm or Epharas? I guess I'll keep Epharas so that I have a chance to beat like a red deck here, I guess. Yeah, blue-red, shocker. Okay. I love those scoops roaming. Yeah, like, I mean, it's arena. People don't give a shit, and like, who cares? It's the ranked ladder. Like, they just want to save time, and I get it. I totally get it. Let's set up here. I could leave up Dispersal, but I could just win the game on turn 4 if I find Abuelos, so I think I'm going to try and set up for the combo. Just having the combo up is also huge pressure for your opponent. Even if you don't have it, they just have to play differently, right? Unless they're a maniac, they're just going to pretend, like, assume you don't have it or hope they get lucky or something. Those players are great. You play against those players every chance you get if you can. But I think they should have done that in the other order. Maybe they must have just found the Corey Steel off the slight. Okay. I could stock up here. It does give me the best chance of going off next turn. I'm going to stock up. I could Moment plus Epharas. That looks at a lot of cards. I think I'm just going to double Templock here. Not finding Abuelo's Awakening, but double Templock should buy us enough time to get there. Yeah, they're gonna do double spelled things. Sure. I think Arena got me in the habit of Scooby. Yeah, Stoic. I totally, yeah. Arena's made me play sloppy because I just play so many games and I'm just clicking. Sometimes I misclick and I'm like, oh, whoops. I should be, Or sometimes I don't read and I'm like, wait, what did, oh, I thought it was this card and it's that. I didn't even look closely at it. You know, there's like a million things on the board. Yeah. Dump it, baby. I'm sure you got a monstrous rage. Show me. There it is. Okay, so not lethal? Deal. I love when they attack me for not lethal. Okay, so I've got this plus dispersal. Let's see if they can kill me here. They've got burst lightning in their deck. They could kick burst lightning and kill me, I guess. Not much I can do about that. That's what they have. Okay. Lucky draws. They got the die roll as well, which is huge in these aggro matches. Mono red, is it? Like, if they win the die roll, it's a big advantage. If you win the die roll, it's a big advantage. But this comes in. Oops, no, I don't like Day of Judgment. Beza's good. Disenchant. I could try Get Lost, but I don't love Get Lost. Taking out Pierce, taking out the counter spells. Could play these guys as well. Grand Abolisher in the other one. I don't mind that. Taking out the Founding. I don't need Founding to win this match. And I'll try taking out one stock up 2 moments. That's what I've been doing recently. Yeah, stock up's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Lightning Strike. Yeah, they don't play Lightning Strike. That card's terrible. They want to play cheap removal. They'll never play a 2-mana burn spell like that, I think. It's always going to be 1 mana. But Burst Lightning is just the best 1-mana burn spell in Standard, so you just always got to play the full bursts. Okay, I'm on the play this game, so hopefully we can combo off before turn 4 before they get a 4th turn. We'll see. Swifty. Deal. Chasing storms. Spell Pierce up. Spell Pierce up for my temp lock, huh? I think I like this. Gonna play around Spell Pierce here. See what we find. Don't really need another one of these, but I guess it plays around removal. Okay. Ooh, tapping out. Wow. Well, I win the game then if you do that. Really? They played a land. Tapping out for the stock up. That's wild. They're just praying that I don't have the, No, I'm gonna take this. There's a chance I get to bounce this later, get back the Thunder Trap, but anyway, this is over now. Awkward. Drawing with Beza here. Holy shit. Okay. Very awkward. Okay. Jeez. I wasn't expecting to have to pass the turn, but having a couple of omniscience in play should still mean that we are going to win this game. Change the equation on whatever here if I want. Let's see. Hopefully they bounce this lockdown. All they get back is a Swift Spear and a Storm Chasers, but we get double Roiling Thunder Traps, so hoping for a Marang River region at some point to pick that up. We shall see. It's probably going to end in like 3 or 4 turns, and there's anything they can do about it, so makes sense to scoop there to me. I'm going to keep this the same on the draw. Let's run it back. Yeah, you're cheap with mana. Yeah, it's just 2 mana is too much. That's why even Lightning Helix is not great in standard, I think, you know? And 3 damage is not that much. Like, you need an unconditional removal spell for 2 or 1, you know, something like Cut Down or Go for the Throat, because, you know, Heartfire Hero or the Scavenger in Esper Pixie or whatever just starts growing creatures, or Proft's Eidetic Memory. Ugh, keep biting my lip. Proft's is ridiculous, and I don't know if I can keep this hand. This is awkward. I have the full combo, but alright, let's try it. But they pump creatures to the point where 3 damage is not enough. Like, it's just not enough. Obviously, the red decks are playing it because, you know, they can send it to the face and burn people. But like in Jeskai Control, when I'm playing Jeskai Control and I have a Lightning Helix and they play Preacher of the Schism, or they play, you know, the mouse gets to the point where I can't kill it, you know, if I don't have the Lightning Helix early enough, and it gets really awkward really quickly, right? Yeah, if I don't find a temporary lockdown here, we might be in trouble. Let's see if they tap out. Standard has thick, fat bottom creatures? Sure. And they're cheap. They're 3 mana for a Preacher. Yeah, like, you're not killing Preacher? That's ugly. Or they play 4 mana for a 6/6 demon, and you're like, I wish I had a Go for the Throat here. God damn it. I've got a Lightning Helix. So even Lightning Strike, only the mono red deck will play a card like Lightning Strike. Like, no way a deck like that would play it. They just want cheap, cheap, cheap. All the 1 mana removal. So they play Torch as well sometimes, but Burst Lightning for sure. And then maybe Torch. Okay, there's, yeah, Templock Omniscience in the yard seems pretty good. Okay, I know they're going to have a counterspell for Templock, but they're not double spelling there in order to leave up the counter, right? So now I go Templock, they counter this, I get to untap, and if they tap out here, I Abuela's Awakening win. If they don't tap out and they leave up Spell Pierce Negate, I get to Beza here, which is huge. So my next turn is going to be great no matter what. I get to play one of these banger 4-drops. And they have to let this resolve. Wow. So I think they have a counterspell here, but they can't use it because it's their only one. Ooh, is it just a Spell Pierce? But they must just have Spell Pierce here because they're going for stock up and leaving up just the 1 mana. So they didn't pierce my Templock. Very interesting. Well, I could go for it. I know they're going to pierce. I think I'm going to Beza instead. Just gain the life. I'm not drawing a card, getting a treasure, not doing anything here. Except putting a body into play that can't be pierced. And now this forces them to tap a lot of mana, probably. Hopefully. We'll see. Mixed feeling about Preacher. It's good stats in effect. 3 CMC. Yeah, that's true. But it doesn't die to 1 mana removal. That's the clutch thing. If it's a 3 mana card that ETBs and doesn't do anything, that's fine as long as it doesn't die to 1 mana removal. If it dies to 1 mana removal, then yeah, that's bad. Okay, let's do this now. They're not going to pierce this, right? No way. Do it. Do it. Ooh. So we get the pierce out of their hand. They must have another counter, or that's super dangerous. Let's see. Maybe they think I need to find Abuela's Awakening or something, so they're deciding to try and cut me off, head me off at the pass before I find the thing. They don't know that we already have the thing. Okay, this could be a big turn. They should have led with Quarry Steel if they were going to have a huge turn, so it looks like not that big. Really? Yeah, hold up. Okay, show me the rage. Show me your rage.
Come on, show me how angry you can get.
No, they just tap out here, so yeah. They don't have any more. It was just the Spell Pierce. They were hoping to stop me there, but that said, I don't have anything else either. Oh. I Abuela's Awakening the Dragon Storm and they scooped. I think I clicked on the wrong card there, didn't I? I clicked on the wrong card. They scooped. Easy. Deck's so good, they'll scoop to an Abuelos on a Dragon Storm. They know it's over. It's a blue enchantment. They're like, fuck it, I lose. Oh. Got him. That's great. Now I can say I've gotten opponents to scoop to a draw spell with no Omniscience in play. Fantastic. He couldn't scoop. My opponent couldn't scoop fast enough. I don't know. Weird. Okay, let's take a look at the deck before we switch games here. So Omni-tel. I think, yeah, so voice, I don't know. The voice Grand Abolisher, I think Grand Abolisher is just better than voice. And I just don't want to play voice. I know other people are playing voice. I don't get it. I don't think voice is better than Grand Abolisher. The whole, like, beat them down argument just never matters. It never comes up. Like, almost never. I don't know. I never play against blue-white control. Stone Brain in the sideboard's a bit ridiculous for the mirror. I don't think I'm going to play that. Double Get Lost. I like the triple Beza. I like DFAB, Day of Judgment. What could I put? I guess I could put one voice. Oh, the Dragon. The Clarion Caller was the other one that I was trying, but I wasn't super crazy about it. It just didn't matter. I don't know. So I could try one instead of a voice. It shuts off Vacuum, but so does Grand Abolisher. Grand Abolisher's cheaper. I love that it picks up your Dragon Storms, but I haven't had that come up yet. Change the Equation's weird too. I think I'd rather just play a second Spell Pierce, to be honest. I could play a Change the Equation in the sideboard instead of this Conqueror, actually. That's probably better, actually. Hold up. I'm going to play Change in the sideboard. And tomorrow we'll run it like this and see how it goes. By styles. I think I like Blast Zone and Cavern. I'm not missing the Mistrise, whatever that thing is called. I'm not really missing it in any of our matches. I don't know. I could play it, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'm running it like this instead. All right. 3 mana is too much? Yeah, like, I don't know. I like having it come down early. On turn 6, I get to go Grand Abolisher into Abuela's Awakening. I win the game, you know? And there's nothing they can do. Whereas, yeah. Hey, bud. How you doing? You here? You're here because we're switching it up. Thank you, everybody, for watching Magic, by the way. I appreciate all of you. You guys are awesome. We're going to be playing some Clair Obscur, though. I really like this game. I've been having a blast with it, and it's deep. The combat system and everything's really cool. So, I don't know. I think most Magic players would like it because it's deep strategy and, you know, like it's an RPG, first of all. It looks great and everything, but also it's got this really interesting, deep kind of mechanic for its combat system that I've been enjoying. So let's check it out. I am going to move over a little bit here, though. Maybe get small. Hold on. Let me just turn off the display there. Okay. And I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back. Yes, bud. Soon. Not yet. Yeah, this game's awesome. The music is so awesome. I mean, people have already talked about all the different aspects of this that are good. Excuse me. The music is gorgeous. So we're in Flying Waters here. We're going to be recording this for YouTube as well. So let's get into it. Hold on. Gotta turn off the intro music here. Alright, here we go. Welcome back, everybody, to the next episode of Clair Obscur. Here we are in the Flying Waters. Oh yeah, we're about to take on a boss, right? Here's my team. I've got Lune. We've got Mael and Gustav. You got some dandruff on your beard, buddy. Little lighting issues. Anyway, I had dinner with my brother. He's a digital animator. We were talking about this game. He's playing it as well. Oh yeah. We're gonna go into this clearing. We're in this crazy underwater world. And there's a bit of a cutscene here, if I recall. Yeah. Yeah, Stoic, exactly. Final Fantasy X Persona 5, yeah. Very cool. So they borrow some stuff from other games. I almost feel like there's a Souls-like element to it with the timing and everything. And of course the JRPG kind of elements and stuff. But the music's gorgeous. The writing's really good. I read a really interesting story. Apparently the lead writer for the game, she was a voice actor. Yeah, this guy's been stalking me throughout the whole level. And as soon as he messes with that rose, we get attacked, right? The voice actress they hired to do one of the voices, she ended up writing the whole game. And now it's like winning awards, or people are talking about it winning awards during award season and all this. Yeah, there's his ex or whatever who died. This thing gets pissed and attacks us. Legend of Dragoon, really? Okay, interesting. I don't remember playing it, but yeah, this guy's large. Yeah, he doesn't like people messing with his garden. Yeah. Okay. Goblu. Okay, we've got to dodge this. I did not dodge. There we go. There it is. Dodge, dodge. Okay. So she starts with 4. I can't remember what he's weak to. I think I'm just gonna go Ice Lance here.
Ice.
Use all my AP. He's resistant to ice. Okay. And now she's got either fire attack here. I could guard up, but I don't need to do that. I think I'm gonna go fire. That puts her into defensive stance. But I want to get him burning, right? So I'm gonna go fire. That's 3 AP, so I can actually use one of my AP here. I'm gonna shoot him and get rid of his shield. There we go. His shield goes away. Now I do the spark attack. Okay, bam. She goes defensive stance. Now he's got 4 AP as well, but he has to get his overcharge up here, his special ability. So we could from fire heals him, but he doesn't need the healing. Actually, he is missing a little bit. It is 3 hits. Yeah, let's go for this. Nice. We heal a little bit. He burns. Melee combo. Shit. I was trying to parry there. That did not work. Okay. So she's out of AP. All she can do is attack. He is weak to lightning, though. Okay, she doesn't have AP, so she just has to do a basic attack. And now he's missing 5 for his full overcharge. He can't do anything because he used all of his AP. So he just attacks. Okay. He jumps. We gotta dodge this. Oh. 2 perfects. That gives us some AP. Okay. Now she can immolate him. I could Healing Light. I'm gonna hold off on Healing Light. Let's immolate him. It's gonna do extra damage. Oops, I forgot the second one. Uses one of my stains there. So she's in offensive stance now. I want to go Swift Stride here because he's still burning. Swift Stride will put me into Virtuose stance. Costs 2 AP. So that would make it cost 7. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Swift Stride here. There, now she's in Virtuose. Okay, he needs to do 1 more, and then he's got his full overcharge here. Overcharge is 4 AP. That didn't get overcharge up. Shit. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Because now I won't have 4 next turn. He grows flowers. This is nasty. Totally understand, Stoic. Yeah, let me know what you think about it when you start playing it. I think it's quite good. So each character has a different mechanic. Those stains in the top right there. She gets these different stains. And you can see when you, at the bottom, the last line of each of her abilities consumes certain number of stains in order to do stuff. I gain 4 AP if the target is burning. I think I might just go for this. Yeah, she steals his AP there at the end. Okay, now her mechanic is does these different stances. Every time you do one of these attacks, she transfers to a different stance. But that Florette Fury, 6 AP, 3 high damage physical hits, and then if she's in Virtuose, she stays in Virtuose, which is nice. So let's go for that. Bam. Ooh. Perfect. Dealing 200% damage. Now, he's fully overcharged, so his special, he's got this overcharge ability, which does a ton of damage. It's based on the number of charges. We've got the max, so this should be huge damage. Bam! 4,300. He's down to half HP. Oh, and he's burning. Okay, we jump. Dodge. 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 Perfect. That gives us AP. She's got 5 AP. So one of the best things I can do here, thermal transfer says at the bottom, I can consume 2 earth stain, 2 green ones, to get another attack, to get another turn. I like rock slide here. Greatly increased damage, medium earth damage. That's going to end up giving me 2 green, and then I can go off next turn. I'm going to go for rock slide here. This is a big one. Boom. Wow. Huge damage. She's still got her stances. I want to keep her in Virtuose, but I can't here. She doesn't have enough AP. So I could offensive switch. That'll turn her to the offensive stance and deal low fire damage. Or I could save her AP. Could also use an item here. Maybe I do healing? Heal her? Will that keep her? Oh, she lost her stance. So those stances drop even if I don't attack. Okay, I wasn't actually sure about that. He can't do anything. He's got to do a basic attack here. He's absorbing the flowers. Now he's going to do a big, powerful attack here. Oh, he gets shields too. He's got 2 shields. Block. Block. Double parry. So I get to attack him. Knock one of those resistances off. 2 hits of ice damage. Consume. Yeah, and I get another turn. Let's go for this. Bam. That's an extra turn. I play immediately. That's huge. Time walk, baby. So let's go Immolation. Immolation's gonna use an ice stain there to do increased damage. Set him on fire. That seems good. Okay, she's stanceless, unfortunately. Oh, and she's got no AP. I'm just gonna do a basic attack here. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so deal more damage with overcharge. He's not able to overcharge here. Just do the Lumiere Assault. 5-hit combo. That puts him straight to overcharge. He jumps. Gotta dodge this. Dodge. 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 Nice. Okay. So she's got 1 fire stain. I have no AP to do any of this. The AP is that red number in the red diamond. Red means I don't have any. The blue diamond at the bottom is how many I have. So she's got to do a basic attack here. Okay, she's got 4 AP. So I can go... If he's burning, Swift Stride puts me into Virtuose stance. So let's do Swift Stride here. And now she's Virtuose. He regenerates his flowers. Sure. He doubles up the flowers. That's a lot of flowers. So he's getting ready to do a huge attack here. I've got full overcharge, but no AP. I'm gonna use an energy tint on him and give him 3 AP here.
I'll do it.
Melee, parry this. Parry. Parry. Yes, parry. Oh, it's a... Oh! Oh my god. He hit me way more. That was way more than I was expecting. I could healing. Let's rock slide.
Wait in.
Bam. Okay, Virtuose. Let's go per se. Yeah. Nice. And she goes to defensive stance. Okay. He gets to do the overcharge here. This should be huge damage. Bam. Oh, that's it. We beat him. Whew. I love the music, even in these fights, is awesome, right? Okay, level 11, 11, and 10. We didn't upgrade anything. Clutch. I'm doing much better this time, yeah.
It seems peaceful.
Yeah, don't touch
As
the
long
flowers,
as we don't
dude.
touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a painter's creation.
What is she doing? Nael has some kind of bond with them. Remember, she bonded with that guy in the mansion where we found her.
Putain!
Gustav! Trigger happy idiot.
Damn, Maya, what was that?
Why are you shooting?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav,
Familiar.
we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Yeah.
Look,
That random
a red
bubble.
tree. The Gestural village must be ahead.
Yeah, the guy told him to look for the red tree, right?
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
Dude, have you seen her moves? She'll be just fine. Have you
She'll
seen
be
her
fine.
stances? So she's like his adopted daughter almost, right? Okay, nice. Shape of health. Oh, we upgraded the healing tint. Okay. I can't upgrade any of that stuff yet. I've been waiting to do that. Let me see. I don't think I saw any stuff around here, right? I didn't get a chance to look because it started the fight right away, but I don't think there's anything here. Okay. I get to hover with her. She can fly apparently. But there's the red tree. What's up here? Anything? These kelp and stuff, sometimes they have like hidden passageways behind them. No, I can't go up anywhere here. Otherwise the levels are pretty linear, right? Okay, we're leaving this area? No way. Oh wow. Kosowski, what's up? World when people die at a certain age is exactly the original concept for FFX before it got changed? Really? Oh, I didn't realize that. Male's Nightmare? What is this? What is this? Is that Gustav? The Paintress? Mael has some connection to the Paintress that we don't understand. Yeah, she's a freaky kid. Hate kids. They're all freaky. It's part of the story, yeah. I imagine. Yeah. He was doing this right in the very first opening
Still
scene.
too far.
Yeah, trying to hit it. He's left-handed, by the way. Did you see that? Threw with his mechanical hand there.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
Really?
As
What
expected.
did you expect? A picnic? Of course you knew it was going to be like this.
You okay?
I mean, I think she's referring to the fact that she has some kind of connection with these Nevrons and
Out
stuff.
here's not like death in Lumiere, is it?
No.
I thought I was used to losing people. I've have a foster child, right?
I mean, everybody's a foster child in Lumiere, basically.
Not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
So
Nevrons
this-
we were prepared for.
Chris, nice.
And now we finally found other survivors, and it's...
I mean,
you
have
know,
we?
That's the insidious thing about the gommage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but the gommage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
Yeah.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Yeah, he wrecked our whole expedition, basically, except
And
us.
you
We
do
were...
the same.
Somehow we
I'm running
survived.
as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
30's young. Was that the guy from the house? Oh yeah. This is the guy that Mail was like talking with, communicating with at the house. What?
Surprised to find you here.
Oh, he did show
I
up.
hope we can
Oh,
trust him.
yeah, he said he was
Well,
gonna
at least we
show
can
up.
upgrade our Pictos.
Upgrade our Pictos. Is that what this guy does? I guess it auto-saves. Yeah, I was gonna save it. The curator offers you his services. Upgrade weapons, upgrade expedition resources. Whoa. I've never done this before. Weapon upgrade. The curator can upgrade weapons. The list of available weapons for the current character is shown on the left side of the screen, sorted by power level or alphabetically. Weapons are the main source of attack power. Passive effects from weapons can't be learnt as Lumina and are only active if the weapon is equipped. Okay, so I think now I'm starting to understand what these letters mean. Weapons also scale their damage from some of your attributes. For example, a weapon that scales with agility means the more agility the character has, more damage the weapon will deal. Its scaling power is defined by the associated letter ranking D to S. S is top. Okay, so D, weapons that scale their damage from some of your attributes. So if this weapon gets a +2 from my vitality, this weapon gets plus from my defense. This weapon gets pluses from vitality and defense, but why is this? Oh, because it's level 4. Wow, that level up is a huge difference there. Okay. Curator. The curator can upgrade your weapons using chroma catalysts. Upgrading weapons increases their attack power and attribute scaling and can unlock new passive effects at specific rarity levels. Do I get to see what they are beforehand? Weapons of different qualities require different chroma catalysts to be upgraded. Whoa. Polished. So I could upgrade the Cruel Ram here. No. This only takes 2 to upgrade. So you can see, for example, Gustav here has Vitality, Might, and Agility. So Vitality and Agility are great for him. But this is such a low-level weapon. This is only Vitality, which is the shittiest weapon. The Cruel Ram is my best weapon. It uses defense and luck. Both of those I'm just not using at all. Frost. The other ones all use the element of just basic attack. Vitality and defense. This is using my polished chroma catalyst. These are using regular chroma catalysts. And if I have 32 of these, can't I just... Isn't it better to just upgrade this one a bunch? That seems way better. Right? Because I'm using Vitality and Agility. Yeah. And then I can upgrade it to level 4. Vitality and Agility. Yeah, that seems good. Now that's going to take Polished Chroma Catalyst. Yeah, okay. These 3. Once you get to level 3, you have to use the Polished, and I only have 1 of them. I'm going to upgrade the basic one, but let's go to the other guy's equipment. That one's going to use a Polished. Demonarium. Lightning skills cost 1 less. It's kind of sweet. I don't have a ton of lightning stuff going on. I should be maybe equipping her and like putting lightning on her, you know, her abilities. I'm not using... I think there's a lightning ability I could unlock. I am using a lot of fire, so I could upgrade this. I've got to get it to level 4. Lunarim. Let's definitely upgrade this. Okay, now I've got to debate where I want to use... I only have 1 catalyst, 1 polished chroma catalyst. Right? So I can only upgrade 1 of their things. That's not bad. Oh, it is level 4. It says level 3 here. No, that's... Yeah, if I upgrade it. Okay. So right now it's just... Yeah. Let's go to her. Agility and luck. Should be putting points in luck for her. Maybe I should give this guy some defense. Been kind of ignoring his defense and luck. Whose weapon should I upgrade? This goes to 131. Hers goes to... Yeah, lightning skills cost 1 less AP. I've actually got to look at my team here. Immolation, wildfire. Yeah, like I'm not using any lightning skills. I don't even have any. How do I go to my... How do I go to my skills? Skill tree. There we go. This is lightning damage. Oh, I have Thunderfall I could be equipping. So let's use Thunderfall instead of Wildfire. Yeah. And make this Rock Slide. Make this Healing Light. Okay. There we go. Electrify? I could even go Electrify here as well and just give up on the burn. Oh, I have to rest. Yeah, right. I can't do that here. That's interesting. So if I am going to use Thunderfall, maybe I should ditch the Ice Lance. I'm not sure. And just lead with Immolation? Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to upgrade her. So because of that, now I'm going to go back and we're going to upgrade. I'm going to... Oh, sorry, buddy. We're going to upgrade her weapon. Yeah, let's upgrade this one. Okay. Lightning skills cost 1 less. That's huge. So Thunderfall costs 4 instead of 5. But now we have no polished catalyst, so we can't upgrade any of their weapons. Okay, what else does he do? Upgrade my resources. Expedition resources. The curator can increase Lumina points for each character. Whoa, and improve tints by increasing their potency? What? Oh, these tints. Okay. Adding a Lumina point to a character costs 1 color of Lumina. There's no limit. Holy shit, really? Improving tints requires special items. Each tint requires a different item. Improving tints increases their effectiveness. They can only be improved twice. So I have the Shape of Health. Upgrade. And then I can add Lumina points. So I have 19 color of Lumina. Holy crap. Okay, I still have 6 color of Lumina. So let's go to our Lumina here. Could heal the party as well. Probably should. Okay, so Lumina... Yeah, she's got these 3 Pictos equipped. These are the 3 abilities that I'm getting because of the item that I have equipped. But I've memorized, like, all of them have been learned. So I can just give you each of them whatever. So let's go to Lumina's here. And, I mean, I could give her these powerful things. I've got 5 extra points here. I take off marking shots. Yeah, let's do empowering attack. Okay, same with him. Marking shots, burning shots. Take off marking. And then I can go augmented attack. Staggering attack. Okay. She's got 8. Augmented attack's huge. Just increased base attack damage is massive. Empowering attack. Everybody has dead energy equipped. Marking shots and SOS shell. Those are clutch. And then she's got 1 point left. I could just give her Dodger. I'd love to do empowering attack here. Okay, let's do it like that. And we still have more points I could give them, but I'll give them 15 each. That seems good. Wow, that is crazy. So I can't upgrade their stuff anymore. let's go rest, I'm assuming. Yeah, we've got a camp here. Okay, so yeah, we slowly start to fill out the camp with these dudes. Camp followers. Okay, upgrade attributes. I don't think anybody has any points. No. Learn skills. Okay, so I can give her this. Yeah, let's learn this skill. And then we'll switch it for Ice Lance. Yeah, give him Electrify. Let's put this there. Okay. Sweet. I like it. I can rest. That refills all these things. Okay, and our healing potions are more powerful now, apparently. What's up?
How did the Gestrels survive out here?
It's a good question.
I'm not sure.
I can't
Yeah.
wait to ask them.
Gestrels.
Gestrels.
Oh my god. Yeah. She's very curious about... Oh, sorry. Wrong button.
Told you
She's very
Gestrels were
curious
real.
about them for some reason.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
Okay. Check up on the others. Remember the current objective. Write in his journal. Let's write in my journal. Finds a spot where he can be alone. Spends some time writing in his journal. He writes about how the arm they created for him was incredibly useful against water-type Nevrons. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote. Oh, is this giving me, like, subtle hints? His arm is good against water-type Nevrons? Is that, like, a hint or something? Check up on the others. You brought your guitar. How did you find room for that? Crazy. Must be a folding,
Been a long time
collapsible
since I've seen
guitar. Weird.
The Gestral village.
Yeah.
Didn't we just see her play
I
at
still
the
can't believe they
ceremony?
I mean,
Like 2 days ago?
what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information.
Yeah.
There's still too much we don't understand.
And we don't have any. Yeah.
Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she?
Who indeed?
70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach? Yeah. Too many unknowns.
Yeah. We gotta find that
What?
guy. He's gonna have some answers.
If we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward.
We'll see.
And at least there's 3 of us now.
They can materialize objects with Pictos. Oh,
The
weird.
mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
Yeah, like, they don't really... The game doesn't explain to you why they have their powers or why... How, like, they can do weird... Like, his weapons just materialize in his hands. Is that... And so does hers. Like, all of their weapons just, like, materialize. She can, like, do magic and is floating around. They all have different mechanics, so it's so weird. I don't understand why... Like, was the world always like this, or did this happen after the fracture or whatever? Okay, anyway, let's get out of here. Let's go to sleep. Oh, yeah, they engraved them, right. So, yeah, I assume whatever Pictos you have equipped are engraved on you, right? Okay, we come out the other side. I think I did everything there.
Did Noko tell you anything
Wow.
more about the village? Other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's
Yeah.
not great with specifics.
I see
We just have to
the
think like
red
Gestrels
trees
then.
there. Okay, so that's the Gestral village they want me to go to. Could go this way as well. There's stuff back there that I didn't access, though. I'm wondering, am I, like, supposed to keep going forward here? There were areas on the previous world map that I wasn't able to get to. I'm on, like, a different world map now. Right? Should I go back? Can I fast travel? I can fast travel from any campsite, right? So I could make camp right here. You can zoom out, really? Wait, can I fast travel here? Oh, I can't. Oh, I thought I could fast travel. Okay, never mind. So you can't fast travel from these camps. Oops. Another night. Check the map and zoom out. Okay, I didn't think I could zoom out here, but... You mean on this screen? Find the gestural village in the middle of the ancient sanctuary to find a way to cross the sea. So there's the ancient sanctuary. We can see it right in front of us. But these areas... I can't zoom in on. I passed through a couple of them. There were some that I couldn't access here. This area looks like I can access it from this map, but this was like a previous map with these places on it, right? One of them I definitely wasn't able to get into. I just assumed I'd come back to it later. But, I don't know. Like, am I gonna be able to go back later? How do I go back? Do I have to traverse the flying waters, like, from one end to the other? Kind of curious. Should I try going back now and just seeing if I could go back? You think I should keep going forward? I'll keep going forward, but... Yeah, it's kind of weird. Okay. Let's take these guys on. Hey, you! Yeah. I want to go back and see if I can. I don't know. But... Okay. He can start with a shot on one of these guys. Powerless. Because of my... Powerless because of my Pictos ability, Lumina abilities that I have equipped. Electrify makes double. Oops, wait. Thunderfall consumes red. I think I'm gonna go Immolation here. I'll do that first. Nice. Immolation. Oh, I screwed up the second one. Okay, she can also light people on fire. Okay. Oh, shit. 2 attacks.
Get ready.
Oh, I thought that guy was gonna... Oh, I thought I was gonna parry that. I did not.
Careful, my owl.
Ooh, I did not dodge that. Jeez. Wait, consume to generate a light stain. Okay, that's fine.
Thunder.
Okay. Could heal here, actually. I think I might heal. Just heal yourself. Nice. Overcharge. I could even just do a 7 overcharge here, and that's probably enough to kill this guy.
Let me take this!
Yeah, there we go. This gives me an extra turn. Yeah. Nope, it doesn't, apparently. Okay. Ooh, nice. Disgusting. Oh, we got a oh, and Brulium leveled up. Polished Chroma Catalyst. That lets us upgrade one of our weapons. I think our guys all leveled up as well there, right? Yeah, weapon upgrade. Brulium. What is that? Oh, this. Wait, what? Oh, it went to level 4. Oh, I thought it was... Wow, so it went to level 4 by itself. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't even upgrade it at the camp. Crit hits apply burn. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Okay, so she can burn things herself, which benefits her. That's nice. Yeah. Weapon upgrades from open world mobs. Yeah, that's crazy. I did not think that... Or I don't know if it was an XP thing. Like, she leveled up. I think it might have just been at a certain point it triggered. Yeah, this is going down to something. There's something down here. I know I'm going to get a way to break this later. I feel like there's a way to... I've come across a couple spots where it looks like there's these stones blocking my way. Here, let's use her. I don't see anything over here. Obviously, that's where they want me to go, so let's do a little exploring first. I think I want to go back and just see if I can go back to those areas in the first world map. Like that. Looks like I should be able to break that or something, right? Weird. There was a couple of those kind of things blocking an area, and it just looked so sketchy. What is this? Is that an enemy? Oh, a bridge. Where am I going right now? So I am going backward. Weird. This is almost taking me back to the previous map. Yeah, there's the water world. Oh, is this actually taking me back? Nothing here. This is... I fought these guys already, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think I went in this. I'm gonna go in here. There's no quick save in this game. Abyss Cave, danger. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't go. So if it tells you danger, does that mean you're not high enough level for this place? Should I try it? Because otherwise then I must have to come all the way back later to do this if I'm higher level, right? Or it's just a really tough enemy, and if I beat this fight, I get sweet loot. I kind of want to try it. I'm going to check out the cave. Let's see if this is a big mistake. Okay. Abyss Cave. Ooh, campsite. Whoa. Glowing sheep. Okay, yeah, maybe I should start putting points in something else. Oh, who leveled up? She leveled up. Luck. Yeah, her weapon is agility and luck. Right now her luck's at B? Plus 13. Is that... It's telling me I'm getting plus from my... Pictos. Hmm. 300 to 345, 188 to 190. 6 speed. I think I'm gonna go agility here. Okay. And I think she might be able to learn new skills. She's got 4 skill points. Right, I was waiting for that. Aegid. Protects allies by taking their damage in their place for 2 turns. Whoa. Why can't I upgrade these? Oh, because I haven't bought this. Guard down, degagement. Breaking rules. Low physical damage 2 times. Destroys all shields. Gains 1 AP per shield destroyed. Whoa. If the target's defenseless, play a second turn. Okay, I'm gonna go for that. That seems insane. Where do I want to put that? Guard up's been kind of mediocre. It's a 3? Okay, let's go for that. Sweet. Okay, we can rest. And now we're gonna go into this cave, and what is going on with the animals here? Goodness. They are weird. Hello, trippy sheep. Goodbye, trippy rabbits. They look bizarre. Alright, can we just talk it out? No. Oh boy. Here we go.
On me.
Chromatic Abest. Wow, how many attacks does this thing get? Oh my god.
A storm is coming.
It touched me and it killed her immediately, right? I've got to resurrect her.
It won't disappoint.
She comes in with Shell. Wow. Hold up. I'm gonna go for the... Ooh, that was 10,000 damage and it barely did it. Look at that. This guy must have like over 100,000 HP. Let's see how much damage it does. I'm barely scratching him. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is way out of my league. Holy crap. Oh, boy.
Flames. On me.
Ooh. Nope. Tried to parry it. Wow, this guy does crazy damage. I am not supposed to win this fight.
I won't disappoint.
Parry. Oh, I almost got the last one. Oh boy. Oh, that was too quick. Okay, okay. Danger. Got it. Danger. Yeah. Yeah, he one-shots me. I did 10,000 damage, or 9,999, and it was like a tenth of his life total. Okay, good to know. We will be back. Later. Much later. But good to know. Okay, that is a dangerous cave. No kidding. And then there was another area here that I hadn't been able to get into. I think it was on that side, right? Okay, there's random giant dork there. Came across here before. Turned on that bridge, right? That was the water world we went through. I think, oh yes, this stuff. I need to find a way to break this stuff and then I can access these places. Okay, so now I remember. So I think I'm being blocked here and here by something I can't access. And then if I can make it all the way through, maybe I can get all the way over there. Okay, the cave, yeah. And I've been everywhere else. I think I've been to this, right? What is that thing? Okay, so let's go all the way back. Nothing at the beach there. I'm not going to go through the giant water level again. Okay. Yeah, that guy is insane. I could have tried to fight him and just try and, you know, get the perfects every single time. But that is a tall order. I like how you can avoid fights. Like, I don't have to take all this. I could, to level up, I can go back and start farming and stuff, but... So... What is this? That's Abest Cave. This is something I've never been to before, right? Is that the water world where I came out? No, this is a different place. Oh, let's fight these guys first, though. I see a purple thing shining there. That's an item. Nope. There we go. Friend did it with dodging before getting nailed. Wow, 2.5 hours? Yeah. Not interested in playing that long. Yeah, okay.
Finesse and grace.
He's not burning, though.
Flames. On me.
Burn that guy for 7. There we go. Burn him. He's gonna die. I think I can finish this guy. Oh, he's resistant. Never mind. That guy burns. That guy burns. Parry. Woo! What a parry. Ah. Did not parry quick enough. Got no AP. Ooh, nice.
Lightning strike.
Oh, nice. I love that lightning strike. Ooh, Lance Ram and Light Rim leveled up. Both? Wow. Really? Oh, Light Rim. My other one leveled up. What? That's not even the one I was using. Okay, I could go with fire skills here. I could switch. So let's see how that goes. And Lance Ram leveled up. No. One of these leveled up, and I don't know which one it was. Am I using Abyssal Ram? I'm supposed to be using Lance Ram. There we go. Okay. Wow, that's crazy, dude. Light Rim, yeah. Weapon upgrade.
Interesting.
Okay, Color of Lumina, good. Nothing there. What is this? Blabbery. Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal? Love a good deal. Always on the hunt for a good deal. Find a missing expeditioner to unlock this item in this shop. A missing expeditioner. Haircut for male. They're just haircuts? Okay. Goblu? A music record. That was the giant dude that I beat in the underwater level. Ta-ta. Okay. New outfits unlocked, huh? Lune? I mean, she looks great. Not gonna lie. Okay, sure. He's got the baguette look. Should I go full? Never go full baguette. Okay. Artist. I'll keep her with the short hair here. Okay. Music record. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look up here. Not sure what this is. That's definitely an area I can access. Look at all these weird things hanging around here. Is it gonna tell me what it is? Whoa. Okay. I really shouldn't go... Oh, that was the shop. That was that guy. I really shouldn't go to a different area yet, right? I really should just go to the area that I'm supposed to go to. Yeah, I kind of wanted to just see what was over here, but... Okay, nothing much. Yeah, the really soft lighting, the really blurry backgrounds, you can tell they're doing a lot to hide kind of imperfections and, you know, lower quality stuff. But... Okay. Let's go to this, village that they want us to go to here. Could fight those guys again, but we already did once. This is, oops, this is where they want us to go, right? Yeah, Ancient Sanctuary. Okay. Here we go. You can disable it? Oh, no, I don't need to do that. It still looks fine, yeah. It's just, it's interesting. Like, you know, even in the levels, like, they use a lot of soft lighting and it kind of looks blurry a little bit, almost like you're looking at it with your eyes, you know, closed.
They must have some sort of track or
To help it look a little bit better. I mean, a lot of tricks they use, and it's good. It's what, you know, game devs have been doing for ages. It's really interesting, actually. You know, I was reading a fascinating, I don't know, expose kind of thing about the Unreal Engine. There's people who say the Unreal Engine 5 or whatever, isn't good. That there's issues and frame rate stutter and all this other stuff. And I was reading, it's not the engine. It's the people who are making the games for the engine. Because the Unreal Engine does so much for you. A lot of game devs have chosen to not rely on... I'm going to go all in on defense here. It's time to get this defense up. They save money by hiring low-level, you know, game designers, basically. And saving money, assuming that the engine's going to do most of the work. Which, you know, it's not wrong, but... Okay, and it tells me my two, yeah, agility and luck here. Make her thing better. Okay. I could recoat, of course. Learn skills. It's really interesting, and I think it's on the devs. It's a lot of devs that are using the Unreal Engine to kind of like, you know, carry them like as a crutch almost, right? It's really interesting. Anyway, deals high lightning damage to all enemies. Can break if a target is broken by the hit. Overcharges fully charged. Wow. Let me try this bad boy. Shatter. Oh yeah, that's his 6th ability. He didn't even have 6, so easy. I don't even have to replace anything. Huge. I'm gonna put recovery last. Put shatter here. No. What? Shatter. Recovery. Okay. Oh, somebody else can learn skills? Oh, she's got 1 point. Except I don't want to learn anything. I'm just saving it, so no. Oh, I should rest, right? Let's rest. Okay. Hey, buddy. Whoa. Okay. What is this?
Nice.
Ooh, new Pictos. Energizing jump? Plus 1 AP on jump counterattack. Whoa. Okay. Energizing jump. Get rid of marking shots here. She has 1 available Lumina point. Okay, she's got 1 wasted here. That's fine. Okay. Not much else here. These giant puppet-looking things are making me a little nervous. Puppet hands, puppet arms everywhere. Okay, let's try and catch this bugger. Wow. I can't catch this guy. Ah, now you're stuck. Okay, I caught him to land on that thing. Petanque. Okay, so one of the girls, yeah, the other one has the one that breaks all the shields, which is nice. Let's just immolate him. Okay, he still gets burning even though the shield absorbs it. Now she's got the new breaking rules. Yeah, destroys the shield. Nice. Oh, I can't break that thing in the middle? Oh shit, okay. Thought I could. He's got a lot of HP, this guy. Thermal transfer. That'll build up her AP. Ooh, and she goes to offensive stance here. 7 AP. So let's go per se. This puts her into virtuose stance. Nope, not into the virtuose. Okay. Not a lot of AP with this guy, so let's just do basic attack here. Overcharge. Gains 3 shields. Melee attack. Ow. Okay. We'll flee in 3 turns. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna rock slide here. I just want to get 2 turns. Okay. Three turns. Can I kill this guy in 3 turns? Okay. Oh, I'm 1 off of overcharge. Crap. Let's do a basic attack here. 6 shields. Holy shit. Okay, she's got to break. Uh-oh. I did not dodge that. 2 turns. Okay, so the girl, male, has to break this. I get 2 turns if I thermal transfer here.
Chroma is flowing.
Her chroma's flowing. Oh, I missed? Okay. She's in virtuoso mode. Low physical damage. Ah. Still pretty good. Okay, he's got the overcharge. This should end it.
For those who come after.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh, thought that guy was gonna get away. Polished chroma times 5. Whoa. Okay, we definitely need to go to camp here. Let's heal the party. There we go. What is that? Can't interact with that thing. It's a good tool, yeah. It's trickery. Really? And it all looked great? Interesting. You disabled it all? The like ambient occlusion and all that stuff? Interesting. Okay, then I'll take your word for it. I haven't done that, but leg over here. I can't really do anything with these. Okay. Aha. I was gonna say, I want to make sure I don't miss anything down here. Sure enough.
An advantage.
Burning mark. Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. It's not amazing, but I will equip it just to have something equipped here. Yeah, staggering and exposing are both level 3. Put burning mark there. And I'm not gonna do anything else. Okay. Nothing else here, right? Jeez. It's a big place. Get out of here. Like, this is so janky. And kind of like, I don't know. Those kind of things jump out at me as being a little bit, subpar, but the visuals still look good, even though they're all very, it's very rosy, or like hazy or whatever. But if you say you turned it off and it still looked good, it's interesting. I think it would look a little bit less good, but I don't think it would look bad. What is this guy? Young boy, another expedition. 33. Who are you? Me? A dream, an illusion. I don't really remember. He's got a hat on? Weird. What I did all of this for. I miss laughing with everyone. Who are you talking about? Clair. What were their names? Why do I forget? Everything is washed away. The boy has gone silent. Weird. There must be something we can give him or do with him to change him, save, or to make him say something different at least. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like a battle was fought here not too long ago.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Nevron. Uh-oh. That voice is hilarious. Nevron alert.
They must be
What?
Jestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh, fuck. Hey, we're not Nevrons!
Oh boy, this guy's gonna fight us. Okay. He's got 3 armor. Okay, I'm gonna let her break the armor. She's gonna go next, male. So since I'm not gonna attack, you know what I might do here? Is just like energy tint or something. Yeah.
Finesse and grace.
So, wait a minute. I can use breaking rules. She jumps into offensive stance. She slams his shield. Oh. Marked all of us. Raises its shield. Defensive stance of some sort? Yeah. Doesn't look like I'm breaking through here. I could recovery. Yeah, I don't think we're hitting him here. I'll heal her.
Is flowing.
Okay, he's weak to fire. Whoa, that was fast. I wasn't ready for that.
Ready to parry.
Wow. Okay, let's try that again. Huh. Wow, that was a fast attack. I wasn't expecting that. He walked up and bam, attacked immediately. AoE attack. That was nasty. Okay, let's try that again. Wow. Yeah. We got wrecked. Huh? Jump off. Find a way to cross, blah, blah, blah. There was nothing else I could do over here, right? It was just only this. Okay, we talked to the boy. Oh, there's a pass through here? Expeditioners, creations, gestrels. Everyone used to pass through here. A place of joy. I miss. Yeah, who are you talking about? Okay, and he goes silent. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that's the campsite right there as soon as we finish this fight. Can I skip it? I can't skip it.
A lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
That's the guy who's about to fight us. Never on alert!
Don't see
I think they mean us.
His voice.
They must be
It's a great
desperate.
voice for that
They're
character.
Cute, but they're idiots.
They're cute. I don't want to call it cute if it's like trying to murder us.
Hey, we're not Nevrons!
Oh boy. Okay. So again, she's gonna break his guard. So I could just use item here. Who do I want to give the energy to? It's weird. Maybe him? Let's give Gustav the AP here. So skill, breaking rules. There goes all of his stuff. Clunky combo. I missed. Yeah. It's impossible the first time you fight to like know their attacks, which does make things a little bit like annoying. Like you have to do every fight twice if it's a hard enemy because you just need to memorize their attacks. He's got 8 AP. Holy crap. I don't think I saw... Oh, I did see. Okay, hold on. There is a soft spot right there. What did it say? Something happened. His what? Something... It said something. His something... I don't know. That was weird. The skip button on PC? Yeah, I couldn't skip for some reason. Okay, I'm in offensive stance here. So... If I do 5 AP for per se, I will not go to Virtuoso stance because I don't have the other 2 AP to do it, right? He's not burning, so I can't switch there.
Finesse and precision.
Funky combo. Okay, let's parry this. Oh, the last one.
Let's push forward.
Okay. Could heal myself. I'm just gonna rock slide.
Quake in the
Okay. He's not burning. This puts him maybe to 9 overcharge. 8. Okay, she's stanceless and has no AP. Awkward. Maybe she should have used a potion there.
Okay.
Oh, I can't get the last one.
push
I
forward.
can't get it. So annoying. Okay, thermal transfer. I take another turn.
Let's push forward.
Okay, 3 AP. Just immolate. He's weak to burn. Basic attack here.
Not looking good.
Okay, and he's burning. So I could Swift Stride here. I think I like Swift Stride. That'll switch us to Virtuoso AP.
I'm ready.
Oh my god. The third one, the third one and then the last one I keep whiffing. He's about to die, so I think we can just overcharge and kill him here.
Let me paint death!
Resistant. Oh, wow. That knocked her out. The suicide attack at the end. I love it. Sakaram. Oh, he leveled up. Okay. Or I got a new weapon. Oh my god. Was that the guy inside it?
Don't
Controlling
worry.
it?
We don't want to hurt you, Patat.
Wow.
Noko sent us.
Patat? Our Sakapate was supposed to be invincible. Wait, Noku, you... Oh, did Noku send you to help us build a better
If you guide us
Sakapate?
to your village,
Oh, what's this? Cool. Give me the arm for our Sakapate. I'll show you the
Guide
village.
us to your village, and maybe he'll make you something better.
Give us the arm.
Wait, what are you?
How do I know you're not lying?
I hate liars.
Only she can understand it, right? Karatome is the guy's name. It's weirdly similar to Kratom, like the drug.
They're less complicated.
She can somehow speak to them. She's weird. She's got some connection to this place that we haven't figured out yet. Wow. Alright, new weapon, Sakaram. We're bloodied. These two died. We gotta heal. We've got the new weapon. Sakaram. So it uses agility and luck. It's not bad. Right now I'm using vitality and agility. 155, 121. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the Lance Ram equipped. Okay. Good to have extra weapons though. Heal the party. It doesn't really matter. We're gonna be resting anyway right here, right? Do we get anything else? I don't see anything here. Oh, that's where I came from. Sorry. I don't see anything. They give you this really primitive jump that you can do, but there's not really any parkouring of any kind. Okay, I don't see any other way to go, so I'm just gonna save here. We can upgrade. I could, oh, I can fast travel. I could go to the world map and upgrade my, weapons. I kind of want to do that now. So let's rest. And then I can fast travel? Oh, just within here. Okay, never mind. Okay, we are gonna have to keep going, but I think I might have to stop it here because I need to get on dinner and walk Neo and stuff, so. Wow. Are those Nevrons or something that got trapped? Crazy. We're gonna have to fight this guy. It's like a construct, and when we beat it... Oh, yeah, he's coming. Okay, one more fight. Oh, boy.
let the ink flow.
Okay. Let's start with immolation here. They seem to be weak to burning.
Spill some ink.
Spark. Let's go Swift Stride because he's burning. I switched to Virtuoso. Okay.
Ready to evade.
Okay, a 1-2. A 1-2 combo. Not so bad. Go for the lightning.
Strike.
Oh, he's resistant to lightning. Okay. Good to know. He's still burning. Wow, that's a nice one. Dodge it. Nice. Okay, yeah, when those guys die, they just crash into you, doing a ton of damage. Yeah, Lune's hurt, but I think we'll be fine. All right. Oh, see what I mean? I'm sure I can break that at some point. And when I get the ability to break that, I'm sure I'll be able to break the stuff on the world map and progress in those directions where I was stuck before. We're on the other side of this here. Oh, it's all connected? Okay. What is back here? Another dude in there. Holy crap. Lots of different areas here. I didn't realize how widespread this was. Uh-oh. Ooh. Maybe this will be good against her.
Great.
Revive tint up. Okay. Uh-oh. The mimes are tough. Should I mess with her? One more? Skaka patat is a sack of potatoes in French. Nice. Okay, she wants some. Ooh, she's gonna start with a barrier, right? Yeah. I'm gonna use healing tint right now.
Better.
Wait a minute. I've got to break. Yeah, let's break the rules.
Down their shields.
Get rid of all of their thing. Okay, Lumiere Assault.
Quaking fear.
Barely any damage.
Please survive.
Uh-oh. Oh, I couldn't parry the last one. God damn it.
Second wave.
Okay, he's overcharged. Per se? No. Switch to Virtuoso stance. Oh. Okay.
Chroma's flowing.
Bring her back.
I'm better.
Oh, I can't do the overcharge attack. Use energy tint on yourself.
Ready to evade.
Oh, super
Chroma's
dodges.
is flowing.
There it is. Thermal transfer? I get another turn. Oh, I missed the second one. I'm an idiot. Okay, she's got a ton of AP. Okay, this guy finally gets to overcharge. So this will break the shield.
For those who come after.
And then this guy will be stunned?
Danger.
No. Oh. The second one, I'm too slow. One more revive tint.
They won't disappoint.
Take him down.
Oh. God damn it.
Looking good.
No margin for error.
Oh my god. Thunderfall. This is tough.
Lightning strike.
Barely doing any damage to him. Okay.
Lune, watch out!
Ah! Oh, that's so hard to. God, the first time I fought these guys, I was able to break it the first time, but. Okay, she goes defensive. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. The counter.
Not looking good. A precise strike.
Ugh. Shatter? Ooh, broke him. There we go.
Not looking good.
Okay, now I think I can get him. I needed to break him there. Yeah, I think we're doing more damage now. Okay, here's the overcharge. No, I can't do it.
Maya, look out!
Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Holy shit. Lyric Fury.
For those who come after.
Here we go. Oh, that did it. Good. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, the parry, Gustav coming in clutch. Okay, shatter. Nice. Oh, yes, there it is. Gustav comes in clutch at the very end. Amazing. New outfit unlocked. Alright, perfect. Gustav's going full mime. Never go full mime. Oh, look at us. Look at us. Oh, Male, when are you getting your shit together? Heal party? Get a mime outfit. Join the crew. She's just got her 2 mimes in tow. Okay, I'm gonna go save the game somewhere. So I can't break any of this. Can't do anything over here. Okay. Let's go back to the area we came from. I think I want to try and save it. Oh, hell yeah. Beautiful.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was already down here, right? I didn't even notice that up there. Oh, I don't want to fight. I do not want to fight.
Well,
Roma?
that will help.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand?
I don't want to fight here. I want to go back to the camp. Where did I see that camp? This is where I fought that dude. Camp was up here, yeah. There it is. Okay, rest. Alright, that's where we're gonna save it. That was an awesome episode. We did a lot of good work. This game's great. I'll see you in the next episode. Thank you for watching. Peace. Okay, that's for the YouTube channel. And yeah, I'm enjoying this quite a bit. It's a great game. Let's go give somebody some love. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Man, voice mod just crashed as I closed the game. That was weird. Let's go give somebody some love. We'll find somebody playing Clair Obscur. I could raid somebody playing Magic, but I don't see anybody playing Magic. Okay, let's give somebody some love. Who do we have here? Somewhere around us in terms of viewership. Somebody who is speaking English. Are you speaking English? Yeah, I think so. I bet IB the Grim. Let's give IB the Grim some love. Give them a follow. Give them some kind words. You know, make them feel good. Make their day. And you can always unfollow people later down the road or whatever if you don't, you know, like their channel or whatever else. Most people I just stay followed, actually. I will say that somebody who I raid, if they don't follow me back, if they don't come to my channel and follow within a couple weeks, next time I see them, I'll usually be like, oh yeah, I'm done here. But at least give them the follow off the raid. It always feels great and, you know, makes people's day. That's the message I'm going to spam in, or not spam, but post in their chat. Let's give them some help. Looks like, ooh, they're close to where we were. I don't know. No, they're further than me. Oh yeah, they're way further than me. Holy shit. Okay, they are probably way better at me at this game than I am, or further in the game at the very least. So give them some love. I'll see you tomorrow. More magic, more shenanigans, probably more Clair Obscur. We'll see. Until then, peace.